too tough for the great uptown.
senseless violence is simply tasteless.
Hello everybody and welcome to the grand finals day of the CHAVEZ Cup. I am returning as your main host, as your caster, and I am again joined by the Sheldon. Welcome back, Sheldon.
Thank you for having me here. The cast.
So, yesterday we had some of the best games of this evening I think anyone has ever seen. Very close matches, a lot of games that came down to the final moments. We've had even one game end with no winner in the last Diamond Spire game of the day. But today, there is no limit on how many games we played. Today is the match point format. It has never been seen before within this evening, and has only been seen within other Battle Royale games. The match point format is very simple in how it works, but it is possibly the most, what's the word for it? Possibly the most intense situation players will find themselves in terms of a competition. How it works is everyone will be racing to build points using the same point system we've been using all of yesterday. And essentially once they reach the threshold of 35 total points, they will then, all they have to do to then win the tournament is win the next match after reaching that threshold. For some, this will be very difficult to win out that last match. Of course, once you are pretty much on that match point, everyone is going to know, everyone is going to make sure that you do not get that match win. It's going to have a lot of pressure on everyone. Everyone's going to be very stressed. I will just assume. Adam, I found out when we watched his VOD yesterday, or Irish, that he was singing. He was quite happy. He was quite relaxed yesterday when he was in the most intense moments. Everyone's going to have their own ways of coping with this, but overall, it is going to be a very, very intense tournament. Obviously, yesterday we started with 16 players. Today we've dropped down to our top 8, who we'll be seeing throughout the whole of today, from start till finish. Let us remind ourselves who these players are, and also what is at stake here. Made by the lovely Iris, who is, again, working behind the scenes. Thank you so much, Iris. Here we have the little promo and little thing for the tournament. Here we have everyone that is going to be completing. We have Auntie Avero, Orangy Man, Rickleman, Giant Key, Gusu Games, Irish Asian Girl 99, Mentally Insane, and Shitso Larson, all competing at the £400 prize pool that is the CHAVEZ Cup. This is going to be the most intense situation all 8 of these players have ever found themselves within Deceive Inc. competitive, or just maybe their whole life, as I honestly, I don't know all of their lives to know how stressful it may be. But massive props to Iris for making this, and we will be seeing these characters and everything again soon-ish. We have a little change from yesterday that was made because of Iris doing this, and you will see that soon. So, another thing we need to remind ourselves about from yesterday is the points now. Those who came in from the winners bracket, which was Giant Key, Auntie Avero, Orangy Man, and Rickleman, they are going to start off with bonus points going into this grand finals, meaning they have to earn less to reach that match point threshold. Giant Key, of course, only needing to reach gets 30 points to be considered match point worthy. So they're going to have the easiest job, whereas people like Goose, Mentally Insane, and Shitso Larson will all need to get 35 points compared. That's like a whole match win more that they pretty much have to get, that Giant Key doesn't have to get, in terms of points, in order to do this, in order to win this tournament. I don't think anyone can express enough how much nerves these players will have. I rewatched some people's VODs from yesterday. Rick, Oren, and Adam, or Irish, and a few others. And it looked intense. A lot of them were very happy. Rickleman and Oren especially, very happy that they just about scraped to get in from winner's bracket. Of course, we had Oren casting yesterday as well, and told us how that felt. Hopefully, at the end of today, we will also be doing an interview with whoever wins. Kind of depends who does win, and if they are happy for us to do that or not. But that'll be the overall winner once the whole event is basically finished. We'll get to see how they felt, and all of that lovely stuff. So, now that we've gone over everything we need to go over, Sheldon, we have a bit of time here. Tell me, what do you think we should be expecting in terms of play styles from these players? Because obviously, in yesterday, it was all to do with just build up as many points as you can. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, just build up those points. Now, it's build up these points as quickly as possible, and then play as stealthy as possible so you don't get eliminated. How do you think our players should be playing today? Sheldon is not here. Never mind.
No, I'm right
Oh,
here.
you
I'm
are
right here.
here.
Sorry, I was on mute and I didn't realize.
Oh.
Yeah, that's. I did what you did. Sorry.
That's so much.
Basically, I feel like most people are gonna be just. I just think in general, there's just gonna be a lot more passiveness just because it's grand finals. It's those final moments where it's basically best of the best, right? Like everyone who's made it here so far is very, very good, and I think everyone's gonna be like a little scared of each other a bit. So the matches might go a lot slower than yesterday's, or at least some of yesterday's matches. Like some of them were going like really fast. Some of them are like also just like well paced, and some of them are a bit slow. But overall, yesterday I was noticing, I guess, slightly faster matches.
So would you say that those matches were faster because people just wanted to make sure that they built them points and that they can move on as quickly as possible?
Just wanted points. Yeah.
So I'm basically expecting the same thing. I think we're going to be expecting to see... Honestly, it might be a little bit different what you say, in my opinion. I think we might see people at the start, the very first few games, especially those that are a bit lower on the points just from the beginning. I think we can expect to see them trying to brush maybe a little bit just to get those catch-up points, so to try and catch up as quickly as possible, because obviously, like, 5 points on paper doesn't sound like a lot, but when we see how many points people were winning from matches yesterday, and how close the points were from yesterday in those really, like, close, intense moments, when it came down to the wire, these extra points could be the difference between who wins and loses. And obviously, like, if you reach... So our point threshold you have to be on is 35. If someone reaches, like, someone, let's say, insane, they're starting with 0 points. If they get to 34 points... all they would have needed is one of those extra top 5 bonus points, and they would have been on match point. They would have been fine. All they would have had to do is win a match. But then, once they're on that 34 points, they have to get 1 more point and then win a match after that. So I think we should be expecting some of those on the lower end to be trying to rush a little bit, but also those on the higher end, such as, oh, my brain's gone blank, such as Giant Key. Giant Key, we know, has a very passive play style, which doesn't favor the idea of rushing to get these points. So we might see some gameplay changes as well from Giant Key. Obviously, they've had a lot of time to think. They won straight from winners, so they've had a lot of time to think about strategies. They've been able to see everyone else play, especially the 4 that came from Losers Round 2. They're going to have so much information on them. They're going to see how they perform well when they win, because obviously they would have had to win twice, so there's 2 sets they can watch for that. And then they can also see where players are going wrong, where they lost out and ended up into that losers bracket in the first place. That's information that they have that these other players might not have, that came from losers bracket. Obviously they only have 2 games and they've only seen these players get that top 4, they've only seen them win. So they're going to have less information if they decided to do some research on our players, on their competitors even. So we'll,
I do wonder if anyone has actually researched one another, like looked at their playstyle and figured out how to like counter it. I guess we'll see today.
I mean, I think with so much money on the line, I mean, it is quite a bit of money for Deceiver Inc. Obviously, it's not like you know, in the millions or whatever, but I think with so much money on the line, especially since it's DI's biggest, like, prize pool tournament, so much money on the line, I think players would be crazy not to try and do some form of research beforehand. even researching while watching them play is even another thing that I think players need to take into consideration. Like, if you die early, don't see that as like a, God damn it, I'm gonna lose this tournament. See it as an opportunity to learn what other players are doing, seeing if you can build a strategy to counter it, see if you can do absolutely anything in your power to get those points on the board in the next game, because, as we say, there is no end to this. It only ends when the players decide that they're going to get match point and then they're going to win. It's all up to them. Production and admins and viewers have absolutely no say in when this is going to end. We can only make predictions. And speaking of predictions, Sheldon, what's commonly done in the match point format is we have a prediction of how many games people think the set is going to go. What is your prediction based off what we've seen so far?
I'm just gonna whip out a random number, and I'm just gonna say 14.
You think we're going to see 14 games where someone wins on match point?
Yeah.
That is a lot of games. That would, at that point, it would be a battle of who can stay up the longest, rather than who is the better player at that point. Obviously, that is actually another thing as well we saw from yesterday. A lot of players being very tired from how long the event went on. That's just another thing that players are going to have to deal with. The longer this tournament goes on, the more exhausted they're going to be, and the harder it's going to become.
We're gonna have to see some resilience from some people.
Yeah, a lot of resilience.
If it does go on for a while.
We will be seeing shortly once everyone joins the lobby. Don't know what's currently happening, but hopefully everyone joins the lobby. Maybe people aren't getting invites. If you are watching and you're not receiving invites or you're not online, please restart and all that stuff. So that we can get you in. Because obviously once everyone's in, once we're all good to go, we can obviously start as quickly as possible. And all that jazz. Yeah, I can see some people saying they're not getting anything, so they're going to need to restart and hopefully be able to get in as quickly as possible. Is there anything else you want to talk about from yesterday, Sheldon, that we saw?
I'm still just like kind of very shocked at agent picks. Like, it just did not really like line up at all with the scrims data that we have with like everyone playing ace. Like, there was still like a lot of aces, don't get me wrong, but I don't actually think ace was the most picked.
I don't even think ace had won a single match set. Maybe that'll change today. We have Orangey, an ace main in here. Maybe someone else will pick out the ace. We've seen a few others play ace as well. But I think, if anything, the main agent that I'm looking forward to being seen played is, we know for a fact from yesterday that Hans and Larson seem to be the two most performing agents across the board of all 16 players. Seems to be the most performing agents, especially Larson, and especially on on Diamond Spire, Hans. I'm really excited to see what players bring out. Obviously, we've seen so much Larson. I think players are going to be just expecting Larson picks now. We have two very good Larson mains who've made a phenomenal. Oh my god, I cannot say the word. I'm just gonna use a different word. Amazing Larson plays in the last 2 days, those being Giant Key, those being Sutso. But then we've also seen a bit of Mental playing Larson. They have been performing in Larson as well. So that's like 3 out of these 8 players that are pretty much going to be playing Larson. Of course, we know Avera is going to be playing Hans. They've been playing Hans throughout the entire thing. Rick's been playing a few different cards, but primarily on that Squire. Orangey, as I said earlier, is going to probably be playing Ace for the most part, maybe a bit of Squire here and there as well. Irish, not a clue, has been playing every agent under the sun. So there is going to be no way of knowing what agent they're going to be playing. And then Goose, of course, known for playing Madame, but has also been playing a bit of Cav in these games, although didn't build up much points from it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All the players are in. We are ready to pretty much go now. Are you ready, Sheldon? Are you ready for the grand finals of the first ever biggest Deceive Inc. tournament that there's ever been?
I'm so ready, and you know what? I want to see some counter picking. Like, I want to see people switching up the agent that they play. I want to see them potentially switching up their gadgets even to match that, just to hard counter certain people's playstyles.
Especially Larson. See, this is the thing, right? Danger Sense, I'd say, or maybe Madame P3 is like the two biggest things to counter Larson. And maybe, like, obviously, like, Trace as well, that's another big thing to counter Larson. I'm interested to see if, knowing that there's 3 potential Larson picks going to be throughout this entire series, interested to see if people counter pick that, or if they just stick with their comfort picks.
I think Neutralize is a lot of a better counter to Larson, because it completely shuts down his very good ability of getting away.
There is quite a few counters to
I'm
Larson.
expecting to see, you know, Hans, maybe even Yumi, you know, just anyone with a Neutralize. Like, they even includes Red.
Well, while we wait for the match to start, let's have a look at the operations that we'll be seeing today. Of course, we're going to be seeing, well, hopefully we will be seeing, mathematically, the minimum amount of games being played will be 3, and that's assuming someone with bonus points does extremely well going into these matches. But for the most part, we should be seeing at least, I'd say, 7 to 8 games, like, as a minimum, because this is a very stacked lobby, and I don't think anyone is going to let anyone overperform in this. But we're going back to Hard Cell. Hard Cell has been a map that has made me question if it is truly the best map in Deceive Inc. The prediction is always it's going to go to Phase 3, people are going to get into that vault, but we've seen that not be the case. I don't know why. People just decided to play Team Deathmatch on it, but that is the map we're going to. We are loading in now in-game. Just make sure everyone's in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone is in, which means the match will be starting shortly. Everyone get your predictions in. Who is going to take the first match of Hard Cell? We will be finding out very soon. Unlike yesterday, I've got a really bad spawn point. So we will be shortly seeing who is the best. Of course, as of yesterday and today, players have to remain still until we are ready. And Trigonomics, the amazing Trigonomics, will give them a countdown to let them know when that is. Which will be in just a moment. I'm nearly off the map. We don't show it on broadcast just so then people don't know where I've fallen off, because they are allowed to take the spy case if they would so desire. I am out, which means the players are ready. This is game 1 of the CHAVEZ Cup Grand Final. Who will take it?
Let's take a look at what everyone's playing.
So, of
Schizo
course...
on Larson.
Yeah,
as
of
usual.
course, we predict that.
Avera on Hans, yep. Goose on Madame, yep. Janky on Larson, yep. This is looking to check out. And Irish on Larson as well.
Wasn't expecting that, but admittedly, what agent was we expecting them to play?
What can we expect from Irish just giving everything a go?
They really do be. Rick going to be on the Squire. Orangey also going to be playing on the Squire. Mental also playing Squire. We're going to have 3 danger senses to counter these Larsons here. In fact, I think everyone in this lobby, except for the Larsons, counter Larson to an extent, assuming Goose is using P3. This is going to be an interesting one. Clearly, people do not favor the Larson matchup and do not want to deal with it anymore.
No, Larson can be quite an annoying character to deal with in general. Just the fact that he can get away so fast, just stealing your stuff, it can kind of tilt you a little bit. I think Goose just saw someone go in. Or... I think Goose doesn't have enough intel to get inside. Oh.
We're going to see two agents walk past each other, not having any suspicion on each other. Of course, we know Giant Key has the most points going into this, so is going to be the safest. Irish going to find themselves the first purple room, and 3 golds have just gone off. Orenji, it seems like, did one. I'm going to assume Schizo did one as well. I don't know who the third would be. I think it may have been Rick. Rick has a gold, so I think it's safe to assume it will be Rick. The vault has been opened. Not a single fight just yet, I believe.
That's so fast. Oh. Rick running past Goose.
We have 4 agents all right next to each other.
I think Goose has set his callback just now.
Who knows? We have 4 agents all within the vicinity of each other. Goose making it into the vault. So they're going to start taking shots at the Rickleman.
Mental's just there NPCing right now. Oh, coming in for the third party.
I'm seeing not able to find the shots. The nerves are getting to them. Here comes Giant Key trying to clean up this fight, trying to get themselves some points. They've come in. They're trying to steal some stuff.
Did Rickleman get out?
Rickleman seems to have got out. No one seems to be dead just yet from our players. Goose just about walking past Giant Key without being caught there. Giant Key's in a very lucky there. Goose does not want to take a fight. Has not got their green chip. Doesn't have really anything going to this vault. Let's actually have a look at the vault. We see Auntie Avero, first one in, it seems.
Oh, I think Larson and Farah are fighting.
Larson and Irish are fighting. Schizo taking the gold key card, it seems, from Irish. That is not something you want. Although the will go down to Orenji. Orenji is now going to be the one with the gold key card. I believe no one else has one at the moment.
Yep, just Orenji. Which means Orenji is free to rush the vault. I think one's being printed.
Will Irish see this as a player? They have, and they have stolen the gold key card. No one is allowed to have this gold key card. Everyone is fighting for it. Orenji on 5 HP. Is it going to die to a guard? No dice to Irish. Irish now has the gold key card in hand. Back to them. It was originally stolen from them. Auntie Vera has started their print. Everyone else is still outside of the vault, making their way in.
We're playing past the parcel with gold key cards.
We really are. Irish is going to be very happy about that. He's managed to get his gold back. He is going to hear this print happening from Auntie Avero also. But does get hit by the hack trap. We know Auntie Avero favors the hack trap on the Hans. He's probably expecting a collision here. Shoots the wrong guard. It's going to have heat. Will Irish decide to take the fight? Behind. Doesn't have full HP. He's trying to blend in. Does take the shots and kills them very quickly. Rickleman's going to
one shreds people. Dude.
Rickleman's going to see this on the far side. Is he going to take it? He's not going to take it. We're probably going to see a fight in the vault here.
Oh, using the expertise to get up to the package room faster.
It's really good. He's actually going to get in there before Rickleman, but Rickleman will see that someone is in there. We are going to be having a fight here. Goose and Giant Key not far from each other. Irish trying to get it before Rick can get in, but Rick comes for the intercept. They're going to be both trying their best to get the shots. Rick doesn't want to take the fight. He's going to let Irish take it. Everyone knows the case is going to be taken now. Rick is going to be trying to get themselves in a better position. Irish takes the case. 2 points on the board, +1 for entering the vault, plus the 2 kills he's managed to get.
Irish also gets a free heal for grabbing the case.
This is what Irish needs. He needs these points. He knows he needs them. Rick going to be trying to run away. Irish probably got a suspicion that that might be a player. Is he going to take any shots?
Oh, he saw.
He hasn't scanned, but he's seen the cover change. He gets a nice few shots. Although here's Giant Key and Mental, both 2 Larsons trying to steal this case. And the case has been stolen from Giant Key. Rickleman gets the kill.
Oh, everyone's focusing on Giant Key now, because he has the package.
Everyone is focusing each other. No one knows who they're fighting. Rick goes down. Goose going to be shooting Mental. Mental living on 60 HP. Going to be using the speed boost he gets from being taken out of cover to progress. We're down to our last 3 players now. Giant Key stole the case and stole maybe a kill. Not too sure, but regardless, they have the case. They're in the best position of the match. They're here to win.
Honestly, this game has shocked me. Like, I'm surprised that we had every single person alive for the vault doors opening. Well, kind of surprised, actually. I did predict people would be playing a bit more passively.
That everyone is dead so far. the one person they do not want to win this match out of everyone remaining is Giant Key. Mentally Insane and Goose both being 2 players that started this series on 0 points. Giant Key starting on 5. If Giant Key wins this, that's automatically 9 points, plus any other points has been managed to build up. That is going to give him a humongous lead upon everyone else.
I think Giant Key is waiting for both Goose and Mental to be in the same area, and then Giant Key will attack, because it'll be easier to it'll be easier for one of them to just die if they choose to continue shooting at each other. And I think Giant Key is just gonna go around the back here and be very, very patient, because Giant Key has quite a lot of time, honestly. He's got until the car auto calls, and then an extra 4 minutes or so.
About 7 minutes in total.
Yeah, 7 minutes total, I guess, until the game actually ends.
Mentally Insane, not too far away, as making their way up towards the high ground. Goose going to be waiting at the extract of A. Seems like Giant Key is going to start actually walking towards it now. And is going to be jumping down with the bounce pad, so that is going to be the indication to Goose, who's most likely heard that, maybe not. Although the ping goes off anyway, so both players know that Giant Key is towards this A extract. Giant Key has his cooldown on, has his cooldown done. Goose doesn't have their cooldown, must have done a TP somewhere. It's not going to be great for them if Giant Key catches them off guard now.
I think Mental's been trying to hunt players down using Danger Sense, like it's being used right now.
Definitely.
But having no luck so far, being on the wrong floor. But does get the case ping. Goose is kind of nearby the ping, but Giant Key is just walking away. Like it's nothing.
A minute 35 left on the clock until the car is automatically sent, and another 5 minutes on top of it for our case carrier Giant Key to extract. Remember, if he doesn't extract here and the timer does end, whoever is left alive will earn themselves 2 points, unless they are just the last person anyway and they just couldn't escape by a time, in which case they will still get the full 4 points. That's another thing Giant Key doesn't want. Giant Key does not want anyone else to be building points. He knows from the get-go he has the biggest lead here, and he's going to want to keep that lead and get that match point and get out of this tournament as fast as possible. He's going to know this is a player. Mental shoots the wrong player, shoots the wrong civilian, and this gives Giant Key the confidence to start taking this fight against the Heat, and does get the kill, but he's going to be jumping right next to Goose, although Goose jumps up.
Oh no.
This is going to give Giant Key his escape. He knows all he needs to do is win one more 1v1. This is not what anyone else wants to see. Goose shoots the wrong NPC. He's going to have Heat now. Giant Key is being run straight past. Giant Key going to have the opening once the TP is out. He will be able to see which one Goose is with the case.
Hunting Goose with E3.
He really is hunting down Goose. Just has to run or turn around and fight. But I think Giant Key's going to take it. One more bullet will do it. And that is it. Giant Key takes game 1 here on Hard Cell with a very dominant performance, stealing the case from Irish in the heat of the fight at Food Court, and living through everyone else playing a little match of team deathmatch there. Giant Key going to be having so many points going into the second game, and is really a contender that everyone is going to have to deal with if they want a chance at reaching match point. What a first game. I'm out of breath. And that was just one game.
How could it have been
Yeah,
otherwise?
so much happened in that game. Like,
Too much happened.
well, we should be expecting this. It's the grand finals. Everyone's really pulling out all the stops to really go for that first place prize, you know?
Oh, they should be. Everyone here should be stressing. I mean, if anyone's not going to be stressing, it will be Giant Key right now. He has such a perfect game plan. It may not be the biggest point build, but with that 5 points initially, he doesn't necessarily need to get these early points that everyone else has to get. He can kind of just take it a little bit more chill, make sure he's getting these wins, because at the end of the day, winning gives you 4 points. No one else is going to get that 4 points but you, just for winning, plus any kills and anything else that he manages to do. This is all things that he is actively doing. His game plan is to make it to the end game, so he's always got a chance at winning that match. Beautiful strategy, and a beautiful amount of points for him as well. I believe the points are already done by our amazing Iris. So we'll have a look at that and see how the initial points from the beginning of the tournament, obviously with the placement points, plus that match has done to the scoreboard. Let's have a look. Giant Key up in the double digits already on 12 points. Then we have a joint second on 6 points with Orangey Man and Rickleman. Then we have in 5 points Antiavero. Oh, sorry, not Rickleman, Irish Asian, wrong person. Rickleman is in joint with 5 points of Antiavero. Then we have Schizo and Mentally both on 2 and Goose on 1. Everyone that isn't Giant Key is going to be panicking now. The first player to make it on double digits after one game is already pretty much a third of the way there. If they keep up this performance, we could probably be expecting to see them win in about 5 games.
I think Giant Key's just put a giant target on his back,
Oh,
to be honest.
in his name.
Like, already. Yep. Like, it's already there with the double-digit points. I think everyone's just going to try and focus on making sure Giant Key doesn't get as many points these next few games, just so they have a chance to catch up. So I expect to see some, I guess, countering on that front.
But that's the thing though, we did see people counterpick for the Larson, and yet Larson still was the agent on top. I don't know what's happening.
I think they need to try harder a bit, you know? Like,
So obviously we've seen Danger Sense, that clearly hasn't worked against the Larson pick. We've seen Madame, that clearly isn't working against the Larson pick. We've even seen Larson from Adam, or Irish, being picked to try and see if he can win with Larson as well as everyone else. That obviously hasn't worked. What agents do you think people need to start playing now in order to stop Giant Key from gaining such a massive lead that they already have?
okay, honestly, I see 2 very good options here. You can play Ace with Neutralizing Shot to prevent the expertise and also do high amounts of damage. Or you can be like a Vero and play Hans and obviously have that built-in neutralize and very high damage at close range. But in my opinion, I think playing Ace would probably be better in the situation.
I mean, statistically, Ace should be one of the better agents when it comes to the C-Vink, and we haven't seen that here. Maybe it's because of the Larson people don't want to play Ace. Maybe it's because Larson... The main strength of Larson is being able to steal that case and steal that endgame from people. Ace does so well when they have the case, but if they get jumped, it can be very difficult to win as Ace. So that might be the reason why people aren't picking Ace here. That's my kind of assumption. You know what I would love to see, and I have just seen Iris mention it in chat? Octo. Octo would be the biggest counter to Larson with the expertise 3. Taking Larson out of Invis, making it so Larson cannot use their ability. That would be the biggest counter pick to Larson, although Octo is also just not the best agent. So we'll have to see what players think. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's what the players think will be best. Maybe Larson isn't Octo isn't a comfort pick for them. But despite Octo being one of the weaker agents, is arguably the biggest counter to Larson, obviously, as well as people like Hans and Ace. But I mean, what we've just seen with Giant Key's performance, those agents don't matter. People need to try something new, I think.
Yeah, I think this is now coming down to how these people are actually playing the game and not who they actually pick.
Definitely.
And I think it's more to do with how people approach and take fights. Because in the scenario where, like, everyone was in auction hall, I feel like maybe a bit more emphasis could have been put on package carrier and whoever had it. And if the people that didn't have package were not trying to fight with each other, I feel like maybe Giant Key could have actually died, but their priorities were not in the right place. So it kind of let Giant Key get out for free. But
Well,
maybe we'll see that in the next coming games.
well, speaking of the next coming game, a map that usually doesn't favor those reaching the end game, usually favors more of an aggressive playstyle, we have Silver Reef. Also, thank you again to Iris for the renders of the agents and, well, everyone's favorite agent and cosmetic. you'll be seeing whenever someone wins, they appear there. Next Operation Silver Reef, we've seen the team deathmatch playstyle that we should be expecting from it. We've seen we've seen it even go the full way, all the way to extraction. What do you think we will see from a finals lobby where so much is on the line?
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a bit more akin to the first match that we just witnessed. Vault Terminals got done fairly quickly, you know, and everyone was alive and not really taking fights. And I think on Silver Reef in particular, I think it's going to come down to where the terminals are placed. And it will already determine if people play safely or not. Like, for example, if there's a terminal in D and it's left to be one of the last ones, I don't think it will get done that quickly, you know?
I agree. Well, we will find out how the Silver Reef match will be played. Agents are off now. Irish going to be washing his hands instantly. We're going to see another Vigil pick from Irish. We've seen them play it 3 times so far, and so far not much success from it. But we'll see if they have a game plan. Rickleman taking the advice, playing the Octo. It's going to be getting some spy checks. Not going to see anyone around, although might have a confrontation with Antiavera as they go towards the E terminal. RNG going to be on the ace now as their main comfort pick. I'm surprised they haven't played it earlier. Mentally going to be playing the Cav, an interesting one here, although can be very beneficial for getting those early kills and early information. Goose going to be back on the Madame. We should be expecting to see them, if I'm honest, throughout the whole day on this agent. Skitsko already into the Volta. I'm going to be doing the first one of the match. There it is.
Still playing Larson.
Still
Not pulling
playing
out
Larson.
Squire quite yet.
Avera, as always, going to be playing the Hans. Giant Key, as always, going to be playing the Larson. Going to go back to Irish, has already taken down Orenji. That is not a good start for Orenji, man. He has not got many points heading into this finals, and he has not got many points from the last 2 games, and he is already out. Irish.
We already have an elimination before the vaults opened.
Yeah, the completely different pace from the hard sell. Irish managing to get a kill on Vigil. Couldn't do it yesterday, or couldn't get very much from it yesterday. Is now proving that Vigil might actually be competitive worthy.
I think Vigil just has such an interesting kit in general that takes a lot of time to get used to, and a lot of time to, I guess, master as well in that regard. Which would mean that for a lot of people, she can be kind of difficult to get very good value out of. Which is probably also why we don't see a lot of Vigil in scrims and also just in the tournament in general, because I think this is what, the second Vigil pick overall?
The 3rd, I believe. But I've just seen Iris in chat saying that they think it was Goose that was fighting. So it could have been Goose fighting Orenji, and then Irish clean, like, taking the 3rd party and winning it, or Goose maybe could have won it and Irish got in late. And then Goose takes a TP. I'm not too sure what happened there. We'll find out when the scores come in.
Rick's playing it super slow with Octo, just using the E3 to spy check and cover all of his bases here. This is probably Octo's best expertise.
Well, this is the thing. Rick has to play it slow. We know that Giant Key plays it slow, and if Rick wants any chance in beating Giant Key here, who, let's be honest, is the main agent in this so far, they're going to have to do something. We're going to see Irish here taking a fight with Schizo, but Schizo gets away. But here comes Rick. Rick's going to see this and is preventing them from doing anything, although they do manage to run away. The turret trying to cover Irish here, but isn't able to do anything. People are going to hear this. Irish is stuck. So many guards preventing him from coming out. And here comes Rick, trying to get some shots on. Can't find them. And takes down...
Very good hang on the high ground there.
Very good high ground, and actually took down Irish. The Vigil is out, and Rickman goes back into hiding.
Oh, Giant Key's seen that though. But I don't think Giant Key's going to take a fight. Giant Key is going to still just play as safe as possible. Oh, had Cav shots.
Cav did take a shot, although it doesn't seem like anything came from it. Giant Key knows that there's an Octo in play now. Has 100% confirmed. Would have seen it in the pre-lobby. knows that there's a Octo, and can pretty much, I think if you know you're playing Larson and you know you're the issue everyone else is having, if you see an Octo, you can almost guarantee they're going to be using E3 here. So Giant Key knows he cannot take this fight safely against Ricklam, and he will not be able to do his strategy against it. Rick is going to be trying his absolute best to find Giant Key. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, Giant Key's strategy in general is just minimizing the amount of fights possible in the game, because the reality is the only fight that really matters is between you and whoever has the case at the end. Oh, there's Skitzo taking shots at Rick. Rick's very low, but oh, the food court coming in clutch.
Food court coming in clutch, bottom 3 HP. All they need is one more bullet, and they get it. Anti-Avera not able to find the third party in time, but is here to try and catch Skitzo off guard. Although Skitzo seems to have gotten away just for now, but someone's behind. Insane's not too far if they can keep deciding to chase this. Anti-Avera wants this kill, knows that there's Larsons in play, knows that they need to be killed, otherwise they will most likely win these final games. Gets the shots, Larson is slowed, somehow still alive. Anti-Avera is not able to find the last few shots that they need, and they finally do. Mentally Insane, not too far away, will have heard that, but isn't going to do anything with it. We come down to our last 4.
I think Mental is looking for Vault Terminal points, so they are able to have some more points on the board and catch up to Giant Key, who's got quite a massive lead at the moment. Oh.
Giant Key might see this. Giant Key might take the chance. Isn't going to, actually.
I don't think so. I don't think so, no. That's not very Giant Key.
You are right on that. It's not very Giant Key,
being
but
as safe as possible and just not gonna take the engagement. I know he knows. Oh. Mentally, I just traced someone.
Yeah, they've traced Anti-Avera. Is the other side of the map, so they're not going to get anything out of it. Anti-Avera will now know where that trace came from the hack trap.
Yeah, that was like the perfect cav counter.
This is something I think we haven't ever talked about. Anti-Avera has every match been playing Hans with that hack trap. Do you have any like ideas why they might be doing this?
Yes. It makes it very, I guess, easy for you to ambush people if you know who they are and how far away they are from you, or how far away they could be from you. Hack traps also reveal the agent who stepped in it, so if you think it's a bad matchup, you don't have to take it. But if it's a very good matchup for you, you can go for it, you know? Like, let's say, you know, a Larson sets off the hack trap and you're playing Hans. You would definitely take that.
Well, speaking of taking fights, we're going to be heading towards the infiltration phase now, as Anti-Avera completes the last Vault Terminal needed. Everyone going to start making their way in. And Goose actually gets robbed of something. I'm not sure what it was. Probably the gold. No, it wasn't a gold. It at least seemed like the purple keycard was taken. That is going to be very, very upsetting if you're Goose. The one thing you would not want stolen here is the purple keycard. And it was the exact thing that was stolen from you.
Goose still has his blue one though, which gets him through 2 doors in the vault.
Yes, it does. Wow.
Ventily's taking the emergency exits. Probably the safer route to get inside the vault. This vault has so many entrances and exits now that I feel like anyone can almost just trickle in and pretty much just miss a fight until the main areas. Oh, it looks like Avera is going to run into Goose though,
Either
who has not used the
print.
printer.
Goose is going to be waiting for the print. Goose is going to have to jump on this. Knows that that is a player now, can confirm. It's just a matter of
I think
will.
Goose is going to wait for his expertise though, because it is on cooldown right now.
Oh, definitely. Goose would be
Maybe.
crazy not to do that. Although the matchup, the Goose versus Anti-Avera matchup, the Hans versus Meta. If Anti-Avera
the thing
can
about
get the
this, though, is
cage,
that Avera has cage, and Avera has to be close to the Madame.
Goose
If
just chose
Avera
not to
isn't
take
close,
it.
case doesn't work. Yeah, I think Goose is just.
Surely
No, I
Goose
think
takes
Goose
that.
go back, maybe.
Surely Goose, you take that now. Decided not to.
No.
decided not to take it. May have missed it.
I think he thought the key card was still there and Navarro didn't actually pick it up.
That is unfortunate.
That's why he went straight to the printer.
Well, Avera is going to be the one to grab the case here. No one else is going to have a keycard to stop them, so that will be their case. While they take the case, let's have a look at Giant Key right now, our number one player right now. They've had no chips. They've had no chips, no keycards this entire game. And now that everyone else is going towards the vault, they're just preparing themselves for this last fight. They know their win condition. All they have to do is get those points. All they have to do is win the match. And that's all they are after. We can exactly see it here. This is the exact kind of playstyle that wins you games. Nonetheless, we go to Avera now. Oh, and never mind, we're not going to Avera. A fight did start, although nothing came of it. Mentally and Auntie Avera are going to be right next to each other. Can't find the shots from Avera, though. Mental is not in a good spot. So many guards going to be preventing them. Stuck between two players, a Madam and a Hans. Does have the damage output, but both have ways of dealing with Cav, and gets the kill. Auntie Avera going to use this as an opportunity to leave Giant Key on his way now to intercept the case carrier and steal it from himself. This is a strategy we've seen Giant Key do every single match. Only the matches where he dies early does he not able to do it. Auntie Avera is just running for it right now.
Oh, this could be bad for Giant Key though. If Avero just immediately reflex puts the cage down in front of Giant Key, Giant Key cannot escape and has to take the 1v1 in that situation. And if Giant Key cannot hit shots, well, he'll lose.
You see, Goose is also coming back up. Giant Key going to be moving away. It's going to try and intercept from the middle. Seems like Giant Key doesn't want to go too far into Vault in case there is multiple people, but here comes a fight between Goose and Auntie Avera. Neither of these should be taking this fight. You should be taking the fight against Giant Key. Do not let him win again. Goose manages to get away with 50 HP to spare. Auntie Avera on full, but sees Giant Key around the corner. We've got a floating technician right now.
Avero's expertise is unfortunately on cooldown though, and Giant Key is coming in for it. Oh.
Giant Key knows he's in here somewhere, doesn't know exactly where. And there it goes, the case has been stolen again by Giant Key. No damage dealt to him either. He's just gone. He knows what he has to do now. He even places the shield to give himself an extra few moments of time. And he's off, and he knows his strategy. Auntie Avera has to perfectly predict where this is going to go. Can see the ping. Shoots the wrong guard, shooting everyone that is in Giant Key right now.
Avero is panicking.
I can imagine nerves.
Even put the cage down.
Just had case stolen from you. Even Goose has started a fight now with Giant Key. This is not going Giant Key's favor. Keeps running into everyone, but is always able to get away. Doesn't have the expertise for that either. And doesn't have that purple.
Die here if Goose can hit these shots.
It doesn't matter. Look, they have blue food and so much, but Goose takes him down. Goose is in a chance to get themselves some massive points on the board. All they have to do is win a 1v1 against the Hans. Just do not get caged, Goose, and you have the most chance of winning this game. Keep your range. You know who it is. You know it's a Hans. Do not get enough damage dealt to them, and Goose has done it. Goose has taken the match and taken the win with it. Preventing Giant Key from building so many points. Goose played that absolutely perfectly. Took down Giant Key, took them off guard, and then took the fight perfectly against Avera there in the end. Goose, the first win they've had in the CHAVEZ Cup when it matters the absolute most, will take Game 2 on Silver Reef.
That Silver Reef game was amazing.
Kept my end.
So many interesting fights happened, and just that was a very good end game. That was well played by everyone there.
Incredible performance from everyone there, and a special incredible performance from our Goose 2 Games. Should be so happy with themselves about that match. That is, if you know what, if there's any time that you need to perform, it's right here and right now, and that is exactly what Goose has done. Their first win in the CHAVEZ Cup, their second win since Spire Scrims began with the Scrims and tournament play. They cannot be disappointed about that. If anything, they should be so happy with themselves. And I think that boost now will progress into the next few matches.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's really gonna set Goose up for potential winning.
It really is. There's one thing I think we need to talk about now, right? We've seen Giant Key been stopped. How did Giant Key get stopped? How do you think Goose managed to find and intercept Giant Key when it mattered most and win that 1v1 despite so much food at Giant Key's availability with the blue chip health upgrade? Oh, sorry, with the blue food upgrade.
I think in that situation, Giant Key was a bit too focused on Hans, but that's understandable because Hans is probably the biggest threat to Larsen. So Giant Key was prioritizing getting away from the Hans, but that meant that Goose had the opportunity to sneak up and get those shots in and catch Giant Key slightly off guard, and then Giant Key obviously ran away, got to the food, and had a chance to turn that fight around because he did get like most of his HP back, but he just couldn't do it.
Wow. We will now have a look at how the points are going to affect, well, how that match has affected the scoreboard. Obviously, we know Goose had just won that game, so they're going to get themselves quite a few points, plus 2 kills as well. So let's have a look at the scoreboard. We will see Giant Key still in first place with 13. Antiavero close behind with 11 now. Second player to make it into that double digits. Goose managing to get themselves up to 3rd place. Remember, they started with 0 points going into this, and they are now in 3rd place. Literally 1 match win, and you are back in the game. This is all you need. Goose, amazing performance. Then we have Irish with 7 points. Not being able to win these matches, but are able to find points where they can. Who's next? Then we have Rick and Oren. 2 players who seem to be constantly fighting each other for the same position. Both of them apparently don't want to win, they just want to beat the other at this point. Because it seems like they just can't avoid each other in terms of points. And then we have Schizo with 4 points. We had seen them have a very dominant performance in the losers round yesterday. Not doing too well here, maybe they just need a bit of time to warm up, that's what it seemed like yesterday. And even same with Mentally Insane, we saw them in the losers round perform really well. It just seems like they need a bit of a warm-up, so they're going to want these matches to go on as long as possible. They do not want anyone from that top 3 getting any more points going onwards, because if it is the case of they need time to prepare themselves and get ready, they're going to need a few more games than everyone else to do so.
Well, the beauty of Match Point is that they do have some time to just lock in and absolutely just show us what they're made of, you know?
Absolutely. Oof, we're going to have one more game and then we're going to give the players a break. Next map will be Diamond Spire, the map that we are named after, the map that has a 100% win rate for Hans and also has a 100% win rate of no one winning. Don't know how that works, but technically if no one wins the match, Hans still has a 100% win rate on Diamond Spire. Let's have a look. We can also remind ourselves who won the last 2 games.
Do we think Hans takes it again?
That's the question. Do we think Hans takes it again, or are we going to see a second no-winner match in here? Honestly, I think seeing that even happen in this tournament is amazing. Seeing it happen, I think when people are on match point, right? Hear me out, right? I'm gonna bold predict this, right? 2 players on match point. Last 2 plays in the match. Both trade, neither win, and the tournament continues. That's what I want to see in one of these matches. That would be the best ending. Well, it wouldn't be the best ending. It would be the best false ending to the tournament with our rule set. And the players... I mean, if that happened to you, right? If you lose out, but then you see that the other person that you also drew with was another match point player, surely you would have to have some relief there.
I think I'd be too focused on the fact that I just traded.
I mean, yeah, the win was in your sight, but it was also in the opponent's sight. That's the thing with match point. Once multiple people are on it, It's gonna come down to the wire. It'll be very close. But either way, Sheldon, talk to me. How do we expect Diamond Spire to go? Excluding the fact that obviously we were expecting Hans to win based off of previous performance.
I'm honestly predicting this Diamond Spire game to maybe go a bit fast and people rush terminals. They want to get that point build up, you know. Each Vault terminal here is worth a point, so they get it done. That's points for them.
I mean, having a look at the tournament standings, the people who need the most points are going... Well, I mean, everyone obviously needs points. Everyone needs to get to that 35 threshold. But in terms of people who need the points most, Mentally desperately needs points now. Needs to catch up. Everyone is going up to or is in the double digits. They are the furthest away in last place at the moment. But even people like Orenji and Rick, two people... I mean, Rick is very well known for winning tournaments, and wouldn't surprise me if he pulls something out of his backside in the last moments to win here. Has an amazing track record. Oh my god, I've been speaking so much the last few days. My voice is tripping up words now. Yeah, we've seen... I mean, Orenji was a favorite coming into this...
The scaffolding outside.
Oh, there is, you're right. Yeah, Orenji was a favorite coming into this tournament, yeah. I mean, has performed, did come from winners, and has won from winners. Got into that top 4, got third from top 4 in winners bracket. But we haven't seen as good of a performance with them today. Why do you think that is?
I think it might be a lot of nerves. Oh, Irish going straight into a purple, and oh, it's not a Vault terminal. But it's a purple keycard.
It is a purple keycard. You cannot complain about
one
that
already. He has free reign to go to whatever terminal he likes.
Irish in the best position. 10 seconds into the match.
Already has quite the strong start for Vault and just the general game.
Well, speaking of start, let's look at the agent select. We see Irish on the ace. We're going to see Rick. Oh, never mind. A fight has broken out somewhere. And one's already dead. Antivera's already gone.
Yep. Died to the other Hans that Mental's playing.
I mean, we might see a different agent win if one of the Hanses are gone, surely. See the drip buyers out as well. Right, let's go back and see what agents we have. So, of course, we saw Auntie on the Hans, but has been killed. We're going to see Mental also on the Hans. We're going to see Schizo on the Squire now, not the Larsen.
Ooh.
Goose back on Madame. Has just won a game. I see no reason in them changing. Same with Giant Key. Back on the Larsen. No point in changing. Irish on the Ace, as we said. Managing to get that purple keycard and now E terminal. Rick managing to find themselves the A terminal over on Octo. RNG on on Ace. And then we go back to Mental on the Hans. Goose and Mental right next to each other right now. Will either of them...
They know. Oh.
Takes the TP. Goose doesn't want to risk it.
Oh. No, I think Mental actually saw the TP happen. The NPCs do a little flinch when Madame teleports. I'm not sure if you saw it on that one there, but it just kind of did like a little forward jerk as Goose TP'd. So you can tell that someone's just gone from it, and you probably shouldn't shoot the NPC.
You heard it here first. If you know if someone wants to TP, they've probably jerked. Moving on, Goose is going to be walking past Mentally Insane here. I can feel the dead eye. That's the looking at me. We have 4 players up on the roof, up by A. Why are we seeing 4 people up here? What's so special about being up here right now? Well,
the roof is probably the best place to be because you have vision of the entire map pretty much, or most of the map. And... oh, Oren's there too.
Standing right next to each other, they're breathing down each other's neck practically. They might as well be kissing at this point. I mean, if they was kissing, Larsen would be stealing any of Orenji's loot. Does Orenji have any loot? He only has a great chip.
I mean, this is a good spot for Ace because obviously Ace benefits from being very far away from people. Snipers and all. Very good sightlines. Oh, fight broke out in the staff room between Rick and Larsen, and...
Rick just isn't out. Does manage to find the shots. Is anyone going to be following up? Orenji takes a shot, but we know Giant Key's behind. Surely Giant Key takes this, in which he does, and he eliminates Orin before Orin can even react to him being there.
I saw Orin try to flick around and shoot, but I don't think his gun was reloaded.
Definitely was not. Giant can be very happy about that. He needs kills in these early games if he wants to build up points. Rick is also going to be very happy with that, because it means Rick is now safe from that terrorizing ace performance. We see Irish hiding behind a plant pot, also running weapon 2. Was not expecting anyone to run ace weapon 2 today. But is it weapon 2?
Irish shots in? Genuine question, because weapon 2 is statistically the worst weapon choice for ace. It doesn't do a lot of damage, and you can't really like charge up the shots fast enough to get the full benefit from, like, you'd be losing out on fire, right, if you wanted to charge up the shots.
But I think there's an argument to be made, right? We have not seen a single ace win in the CHAVEZ Cup. Everyone has been using either weapon 1 or weapon 3.
Okay, you know what, mark my word. If weapon 2 ace wins this game, I will... What will I do? I'll give away a copy of Deceiving.
You're gonna give away a copy of Deceiving. An extra giveaway.
Yeah.
Well, you hear that here first, folks.
Ace weapon 2 wins.
Everyone is going to be wanting to see the ace weapon 2 win now. Irish has a lot more pressure on his hands. Has a giveaway now in his hands also. Along with other things we're going to be giving away, for those who don't know. We'll be giving away a few Twitch prizes today. Just after each of our breaks that we have. Which, the first break will be after this match. So, if you want to win some free stuff... There we go. There's your opportunity. Everyone is playing it super slowly right now. We've seen Insane sat on this one chair for so long. We've seen Rick take fights and has been very cautious. Honestly, Rick has probably been doing the most in this match right now. Goose has been trying to find stuff, but keeps finding scraps from other people. He's gonna be grabbing himself some intel. Maybe Mental knows Goose is around and is just waiting. We don't know what the thought process there is. And of course, we always expect Giant Key to be playing the absolute most passive game he can. He always wants to get into these final matches, these final parts of the lobby.
Well, everyone's being a bit passive. I will take this moment to say, if you guys really enjoy this tournament and all the plays people do, I'm gonna encourage you to join the Discord. It's in the chat right now. You can play in our scrims, and also you can sign up for any other tournaments that we do in future. Because we do plan to do more and stuff. And also just fun events in general.
Something that we haven't planned. 2 Ambers standing in A terminal. What is happening here?
Not sure how that's happened, but it's there.
I don't... Why is there another Amber here? We'll never know. Everyone playing it super slow. I'm not sure what the last terminal is. I think it might be B? I think B might be the last one.
I thought it was the one Irish was in, and I thought Irish was just camping the last one, but...
No, it's already done. We see the chips missing. We know that D was a dud. We know E was done by Irish.
I think it might be C.
I feel like Rick would have checked C while we were talking, so I feel like it might just be B. I'm not too sure. We haven't seen anyone go towards the B side.
No, Giant Key took shots at something. Interesting.
Goose, again, finding the scraps of other people is not what you want to see. We're going to be waiting for his expertise to see what's around. If he uses it now, he's going to see someone is around him. But he hasn't used it. He doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to waste it. This was not what we predicted. We predicted everyone to get these terminals done quickly.
Yeah, I thought this would be fast, but everyone's now just taking it really slow.
Super slowly. Irish still standing next to the Amber. The VIP and security have joined them and is scolding the wrong person, the wrong Amber. I don't know what bug has happened here, but this is going to be heavily in Irish's favor. Surely Irish sees this as an opportunity and why they are standing here right now. I want to know how this has happened.
I have no clue.
Maybe a
I think
TP came out.
Pathfinding just broke or something.
Maybe
There could have been a TP.
Yeah, maybe a callback from Goose, we're not sure. This is really weird. Only in the CHAVEZ Cup do you find the weirdest things happen in this event.
Yep. I think Mental also came up onto the first floor that... Not the first floor, the roof. So there should be 3 of them there. Oh, they go back down. No. Yeah, they went back down.
Just Janky and Irish who have both been on this roof for...
Oh no, Mental's just
feels
been
like
sat
so
there.
long.
Someone else that was walking up. Do we even know how long we have left until the vault opens? Like...
Not a clue. I'm not sure if it tells us on the spectate. The hack chart comes out.
It doesn't... Oh?
I assume it'll be opening soon. Giant Key got hack trapped, I believe, by Rick.
Oh.
So Rick knows.
Oh, Janky's running.
Giant Key has to. Giant Key's whole plan is about making it to this endgame. No one wants to progress to the endgame.
Is Rick gonna spy check with E3?
Doesn't seem like it. Rick's just heavily blending in. To be fair, I do not blame Rick. Has had 2 games of minimal points. Everyone wants points here. Everyone in this lobby needs points. I think the only person who is who doesn't seem like they mind right now is Irish. She's just blending in with a bug that's occurred in game.
I mean, props to Irish for taking advantage of it, you know, like, this is...
Yeah.
Kinda smart.
Oh, the amber's finally gone! Irish, his cover has been blown. Finally, after so long, it's gone. Iris has started the hack now. Although Goose has started the last terminal, which means we've just waited so long for it to finally be done. We can now finally move on to the next phase of the game. Goose can be running P3 as well. Just gonna see that there are 4 other people alive. 3 of those people, all on the roof, go- oh my, no. This is not good for Irish. Surely Giant Key sees that. Surely Giant Key does something with this.
Yeah,
it seems like he wants to.
Notice.
Seems like he wants to. Rick's gonna be the first one in. Goose is gonna be... Is Goose also Goose is also coming upstairs. And Giant Key takes the fight. Does enter the vault. Gets the points for entering vault.
Oh well.
But Rick with the 3rd party takes down Irish. Weapon 2 has not been taken. The win, which means we'll not see it. Goose, are you going to take that fight? Goose is not going to take that fight. Goose wants to make sure they get in the vault for that point before they do anything risky.
Which is smart.
Rick Lemon going to be taking the case. Octo, arguably the strongest agent to utilize the ability of the wall hacks, because usually when you play Octo, you're going to have a lot more intel on you, whether it be with his passive 2 or with chips. Seems like Rick isn't going to be using chips. This might actually be in Rick's favor of why he wanted the game to go so long, because it meant he could just go around the map buying stuff and getting as much intel as possible. He's got up to 22.
Yeah, Rick's using the 2nd passive, which for every 10 intel that you collect, your cap goes up by a +2 permanently.
And he's got up to 22. That is so much intel that he's collected throughout this match.
Yeah, with like absolutely no chips attached to that. Like, imagine if you had like a gold chip too, you could have like 40 at that moment.
Yeah.
And you'd just be set for the game.
Mentally finally stretching their legs.
I guess the argument that Rick needs passive 2 is that he's also using weapon 3, which uses 2 intel a shot, compared to weapon 1, which just uses 1.
Well, a fight breaks out between Goose and Rick. Rick really needs this. Goose needs to escape, but can't get away from the goggles of it, and he gets shot in the foot. He gets shots in the foot, which means he goes down. Still, though, should be very impressed with his performance from game 1. Giant Key going to be taking that purple upgrade. Doesn't take the blue key card. Rick in the best position right now. I think in this situation,
Giant Key isn't taking it because stealing it off someone would hurt more than... Oh no, he picked it up. Never
mind, he took it anyway. Everyone's in the chat seems to be rooting for Rickleman right now. He needs this win. And he is going to initiating the fight on Giant Key. Does have his expertise and does, I believe, prevent the invis. But Giant Key knows. Giant Key hasn't used the invis yet. Make sure to get the cover first because then he cannot be taken out of invis from Rick's goggles. Rick's just going to have to deal with some guards. Rick knows that there's 2 people left. He knows his win condition. He knows he has to kill Giant Key here. Giant Key knows who has the case. It's his biggest, one of his biggest counters.
It's just between... Oh, no, Mentally is still alive, actually.
Yeah, Mentally is...
Playing it really slow at the back of the map.
Mentally wants to make sure Hans keeps their 100% win rate. Oh my god, I keep saying win rate. Win rates in Diamond Spire. Rick and Giant Key, however, do not want them to have a 100% win rate when Hans is picked. Obviously, we've seen a loss and win on Diamond Spire, but there was no Hans, so I'm not counting that as a Hans loss for Diamond Spire.
You know, it still counts as a 100% win rate. Don't worry.
Giant Key jumping around the window.
So also trying to get I think Rick is just trying to build up as much intel as possible and then go out with it. Making sure to stock up in the vault. Gonna leave on about 26 and then just see what you can accomplish with the...
Giant Key just came in to steal Goose's loot. He's now going to be initiating the fight against Rickleman. Rickleman's just going to be running away. Giant Key being prevented by guards getting his cover back. That's not going to give him the confidence to start running towards Rick. Mentally still on the far side. Not sure if Rick knows about Mental right now. Not sure if they've been picked up on the
Mental's been too far away from the package. The package only goes to 100 meters, I believe, of I guess wallhack detection or player detection. But Rick's gonna call B extract here and force everybody to come towards him.
Well, there we go. Rick has scanned, has seen that there is definitely 2 players now. I think Giant Key might also think he's the only one left other than Rick.
Oh, this could be really bad for Rick. Rick's just kind of cornered himself.
This is horrible for Rick. Whoever engages first is going to pretty much give the other one the win. Giant Key initiates with the invis and tries to steal the case, but Rickleman's been bounced off the map.
Oh my gosh. The bounce pad play.
It's a 1v1 Giant Key versus Mental. Giant Key does not have his invis. He does get hit by the trap anyway. He's going to be slowed. But Insane gets knocked off the map too.
Oh my gosh, the double bounce pad.
Giant Key with the bounce pad getting 2 Skyfall achievements and winning the match, preventing the 100% Hans win rates. Oh my god. And earning themselves the 2nd win in the grand finals. They are going to have so many points now, surely.
That was absolutely wild. Like, double Spirefall in a game. I can get doing it once, but twice? I think that's just
that honestly, that's disrespectful.
Yeah.
These poor players have so much on the line, and Giant Key, so chilled, just goes, I haven't got this achievement yet. I'm gonna get it. Not once, but twice. Does that count as Giant Key's kill in the results screen?
It does.
It does. So he's not even gonna complain about that. He's gonna be so happy with that, surely. I would be very happy if that happened to me. I know that for sure. I don't know what to say.
I'm lost for words too. It's just... B extract is the best place to obviously like bounce pad off someone, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because people pay attention and like, hey, I know what's going on here, this is a trap.
I think that might have been what Rick was trying to do. Because I mean, if you can bounce them off the map...
Rick was trying to do.
If you can bounce someone off the map, obviously you don't have to fight them. That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
What a match. Well, I believe the points are in. The points do seem they are in now. So we will take a look at the points. And then we will go to a short 5-minute break. And then when we come back, we'll also have a giveaway. So, be there for that. Let's have a look at the points. Giant Key is now onto the 20-point area. Is only 9 points away from reaching that threshold. One more good match win, and that could be all he needs. And, I mean, with such a dominant performance, is likely, from what we've seen, to take the win. People need to start countering this man. He cannot get away with this quickly. Mostly because I want to see this go on very much longer, but also because the players have so much on the line here. They need to kill him. In second place, Rickleman, managing to get second place from that match. Got a lot of points from kills, did a terminal, and obviously picked up the case. It's going to earn themselves up to 13 points now. Then we see Antiavera and Goose both on 11 points. Then we see Asian Irish earning themselves up to 9 points. We haven't seen them do much apart from kill and terminals, but we can see from the points they are clearly doing something. Then we have Orangey Man on 6. We have Mentally catching up now, is now on 5 points, and Schizo Larson on 4 points. What a beautiful first 3 matches. In fact, let's take a look and remind ourselves who has won all 3 of these last matches. We can see Giant Key winning match 1, Gusu Games preventing Giant Key from even having a chance at winning that next game and taking it for themselves, but then Giant Key striking it back for the Diamond Spire, winning that. After a short break, we will come back with I was about to say Fragrant Reef? Fragrant Shore we will be coming back with to see who can win it and to see if Giant Key can continue on with the dominant performance that they have. We will be back in 5 minutes to see who progresses more into the tournament. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. I was on mute. Welcome back to the CHAVEZ Cup. Before we go back into the action, have a giveaway for 1,000 bonds. If you would like to compete in a chance at winning 1,000 bonds, all you have to do is do !play in the chat, and you will be entered. Winners must be 18 or over, and must have a PayPal to receive this prize of 1,000 bonds. Or if not, you just receive the money equivalent, and you do whatever you want with it. Honestly, it's your choice. Yes, you can win twice. We also have another giveaway for black ties, but we're going to be doing that at another point. For now, we are just doing the 1,000 bonds giveaway. I will contact you sometime between Monday and Friday. Depends when I get around to it. I'm kind of busy. But make sure you do have one. If I know you, and you're make sure that you have Discord DMs open. Or if I don't know you personally and I don't know you on Discord, please make sure that your Twitch whispers are open, as that is how I will be contacting you to receive your prize. So please make sure they are open, because if I can't contact you, it makes it really difficult to give you your prize, and then it's a bit unfair on your end. So I cannot express enough how important it is for me to be able to contact you. In which I will contact you on the Spy Scrims Twitch as well. 50 seconds until the balls are released. I'm going to get in this as well, because I can earn myself some bonds. I wouldn't complain about that. Get myself in here. There we go. Even Spy Scrims is in there. You know what? If myself or Spy Scrims wins, the next time we do a bonds giveaway, it will be doubled. And whoever wins that will win 2 1,000 bond prizes.
Period.
But that's only if myself or Spy Scrims wins. Be seeing in 15 seconds. Also, you can see we have quite a long course here. So, interested to see how it goes. There seems to be a bit of a broken course over there. But the balls are about to go. They're going to be off in 3, 2, 1, and they are off. The balls are going. Everyone trying to earn themselves some free rewards just for watching the broadcast, not even having to play. We've already seen a few people in the tournament already win themselves some prizes. And we've already seen one of the 3 winners for the black tie also win and already receive their code as well, because that one's a bit more easier to give out than the PayPal stuff. We see the first players coming through. Empire taking it first, followed by Irish, and followed by everyone else just behind. Everyone else taking a bit of time. It seems like Empire for now is going to be taking the lead. Irish really wanting to take this, because if well, if they don't get top 4 today, then at least they've won something. Empire, though, having a clear victory at the moment. No one seems to be contesting them. Irish is the second closest, but, I mean, third is no end to be seen. Empire is taking this right now. The speed boost is going to be coming out. The Squire E2 has been activated. They are off. Down to the little bumps. Empire doesn't phase them. They go straight through them. So does Irish, and so does, seems like, most other people as well. We'll see who makes it through the hole into the next spinny ball thingy. Biscuits now taking the lead. Biscuits, one of our players who unfortunately got knocked out of the tournament. If they're not going to win anything, they're going to win something here, they hope. The slow descent down the spiral. Who will spin down the fastest? Everyone seems to be here now. Sheldon in last place, as usual when it comes to tournaments.
Huh?
Who will be down the hole first? It's Jace. Jace has taken the lead, but closely followed by literally everyone else. This is going to be a close one. This is also a very long map. So we'll see. We'll get to the action shortly. Jace taking the lead is now being caught up by Biscuits. Biscuits really wants to win something here. And again, so does everyone. This is going to come down to the wire. Although I think Jace is going to have it, but Jace bowls in the last minute. Is going side to side. Everyone is spinning around. It seems like Jace is going to take it, and Jace takes it indeed. Shortly behind Biscuits and then everyone else. Sheldon only just about made it out of the spiral at the top.
Alright, bro. Don't need to talk about that. Yay, Jace won.
Jace has won themselves 1,000 bonds. Jace, please, I have you on Discord, so please make sure you have your DMs open. I will be reaching out to you soon about your winnings. And there's Sheldon finally making it to the end along with everyone else.
Okay, we're done.
Now, we go back to the main event. Obviously, this is just a bit of fun. Something for people to, you know, earn while they watch the broadcast. We're going into Fragrant Shore. Sheldon, what should we be expecting to see from our players heading into Fragrant Shore?
Do you know what? I don't even know anymore. Like, I expected Diamond Spire to go fast, and that was probably like one of the most passive matches that we've had so far.
And the entire
don't know
tournament.
what to expect on. I think Fragrant Shore might be even more passive than Diamond Spire, arguably. And I say that because of the terminal placement, yes. B, D, and E are all far away, and if any of those get left as the last terminal, I don't think anyone wants to actually do it. Despite it giving you points. Because you're just at a major disadvantage if you do it. You're so far away from the vault, and you let everyone else go in before you.
Well, you heard it from the man with the knowledge. The co-owner, along with me and Iris, of Spire Scrims. Which, if you are interested in competitive DI, or even just knowing when events are going live and all stuff like that, we have a Discord, which is where everything is done. Everything was organized pretty much through Discord. Most of our events are open to absolutely everyone. All you have to do is sign up whenever we say that there is going to be one. Such as this one, for example. Some of them are a bit more of a invite-only kind of event. It depends kind of what we're doing. But in terms of events and esports, Deceive Inc. Spire Scrims is the current best and only place to go for it. So join the Discord server, have a little read through, partake in weekend scrims that we do each week. Have an announcement on that at the end of this broadcast as well. We go into Fragrant Shore now. Players are loading in, selecting their agents, deciding what they want to do here. We know what to expect from some of them. Some of them might pull out something new. We know from just seeing yesterday's matches, we know that Fragrant Shore has always been a match that has significantly changed the outcomes of our top 4. Obviously, in this, top 4 isn't as good. 5, 6, 7, 8. Obviously, top 4 in this isn't as good. You still win a prize if you get top 4 out of 8 here. But obviously, you want to get first. So much more money is on the line. Why wouldn't you want to get first? £200 to first place, 100 to second, 60 to third, and £40 to fourth place. Why wouldn't you want some prizes there? Either way, we now head into the game. Giant Key, of course, going to be on the Larson. Rick back on the Octo. Clearly wants it to work. And clearly thinks it's the best counter. Iris going to be heading onto the Squire again. Hasn't picked the same agent twice in one day. RNG Man probably doesn't realize he can move yet. Let's get to...
RNG's deafened.
RNG's deafened.
Oh dear.
Hopefully
okay,
someone can get through to him to let him know he can move. And that he is deafened. Either way, mentally, I'm going to be trying to lure the guards to get their cover. This is a very common strategy to see be done. There we go. RNG's got the picture now. It's going to be on the ace. Let's get to on Larson, as always. Mentally on the Cav. Interesting pick. And we see the first fight break out between Goose and Auntie, who are going to be on their characters of Madame and Hans. But Goose choosing not to take it as soon as they saw it was the Hans. I think that's the correct choice for the situation they went in.
Oh, absolutely. Otherwise, that could have just been death for Goose. Rivero now has to play the mind game of, will Goose return? Or will
It's
Goose
very
just
true.
go away?
First time done. Who was it? Well, I mean, it wasn't meant to be sane, but meant to be sane does get the second one. Antivero finds themselves in a purple room. Who did get it? It was Schizo. They managed to get the first Vault Terminal done. This is what we saw from Diamond Spire. We saw the first 2 Vault Terminals get done relatively quickly. And then we see the third not be done at all until the last 3 minutes before Iris hacked the Vault Terminal.
Yeah, right now we're down to 1 terminal, I think. Has A been checked?
I do not know. I believe D, C, B has been checked.
Oh.
So E was also done, so it's A. It is A, and Irish is on it. We're seeing a very quick start. Same as Hard Cell. Very
I
quick
don't think
start on Hard
anyone's
Cell.
died yet, has they?
I don't believe so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone is still alive going into the second phase of the game. No fight has been taken.
No, there's crouching NPCs there.
Oh, you're right. There is some form of fight. Schizo getting in some heat with
Octo.
everything. Mentally is out of cover too. Antivero also out of cover, shooting the wrong NPC. Everything's going crazy.
And went for a follow-up.
Reclaiming getting the hack trap onto Irish there.
Everything is happening right now.
Everything's happening on
the map.
Yeah, this is very hard to keep track of. Goose entering the vault's going to be the first one in. Rick followed behind. Giant Key is still alive. Giant Key is the biggest, I have a better word for this. The giant threat right now. Goose surely sees this. Surely expects that might be a player.
I think Goose would like to wait for his cooldown. Because if this goes south, then Rick gets quite the free down. Oh, spy
Rick
check.
does get spy check, does get found on 14 HP, a few more
Goose got
bullets.
stuck between the pillar and the plant pot, which is unlucky.
This is the second time we've seen a player get stuck and not able to do anything.
That's really unfortunate for Goose there, but vault entry points.
Indeed, vault entry points. The Cav
Avera
trace does
and
come out.
Mental are still having a bit of a tango at the back of the map here, while everyone else is just going forward.
You know what I have noticed?
What?
There is only, I mean, there was 3. There is now only 2 people heading towards the vault. I think everyone is seeing what Giant Key is doing and wants the exact same action on the agents that they're more comfortable in.
Yeah?
I think everyone wants to play it slow now. See, Rick knows that there is someone within the vicinity with the hack trap again. Orenji will probably make his way into the vault to get his vault point. Maybe we'll come back out after. But we see a fight between no one, Irish and no one, shooting the wrong person there. We're seeing 4 people all towards this backside of the map, all just too far away from each other to notice anything. What is going on right now?
Everyone's just being a lot more passive when the vault's open, which I didn't expect to happen. I thought everyone would just rush it.
Rick Lemon will be the first and only one heading towards the case. Get himself 2 points completely for free. Didn't have to do anything for that. Everyone else is playing the very slow game. Maybe people didn't realize the vault was open, or they are adapting Giant Key's playstyle. Because, I mean, to be fair, the more people that are alive in the endgame, the less likely it is for Giant Key to make it.
Yeah, because Giant Key will have to take more fights. I mean, realistically, the person with the case could just focus on trying to get Giant Key out and stopping Giant Key purely from getting points.
I mean, at this point, I think everyone is trying to prevent Giant Key from getting points. Of course, once he reaches match point, everyone is going to be doing everything they possibly can to prevent him from winning. at that point, not build points. Seems like we have a fight between Schizo and Orin. Orin gets a beautiful shot there, even with a charge shot earlier for a neutralize, getting themselves another kill on the board. And it seems like Mentally has also been eliminated. Oh no, Mentally still alive.
Mentally still there.
So
Orin's
many
going for
people.
the high ground. Classic ace maneuver. Oh.
So many people still alive here. Rick is not in a great position when it comes to having the case. Having case may be the strongest thing in the game, but when there's more than like 2 or 3 people alive, it is not something you want to have. Even Giant
You have to play a
Key.
lot more methodical and slow, and you have to plan out where you go a lot more than if it was just standard 2v1 or 1v1.
Indeed. Have we seen someone else? Oh no, I was about to say someone else has been killed, but it was Schizo. We've already seen Schizo have been killed. Antiavera making their way into the vault, grabbing themselves that 1 point for entering. Same with Giant Key. He's also grabbing his blue food upgrade. Something you're going to want. Rick hasn't seen many people so far, but may have seen everyone now. No, has only seen Antiavera on the scan, so is still unsure. Now sees Irish as well. Does not know how many more people are left alive in this. Irish grabbing their point for entering the vault. Orange is going to also be making their way in fully now, along with Avero. Maybe they think everyone else has died. Maybe people haven't realized that everyone has kind of picked up Giant Key's playstyle and is now adapting it. We see another fight between Antiavero and Orenji. Orenji doesn't seem to have hit. Never mind, Orenji has won that fight. A beautiful shot. Orenji has finally woken up and has finally got fury in his entire body. He really needs to win this. There was no need. Rick still got the case, still playing the slow, is probably going to be waiting for the automatic call for the extract. But at that point, when the car gets called, the pressure is on. 5 minutes for Rick to do anything to prevent other players from getting points. Irish and Giant Key next to each other. Giant Key took the key card. Surely Irish sees this. Irish, this is your one chance to give everyone else in the lobby hope. You have to win this 1v1.
I don't think Irish wants to. Oh!
He does get the goo. Does a nice hefty damage there. 48. But Giant Key does get away. Does get a nice little heal off for 20 HP and does escape. Irish.
Without cover though.
Without cover, and he's still being chased.
With audio, and oh, yep, Irish is in hot pursuit.
Irish is tracking Giant Key perfectly right now, following the guards, although it seems like it may have lost them now. Yes, he isn't going to take the fight now, doesn't want any more things to deal with. Giant Key going to be heading towards the back of the map to try and make sure that they can live for this endgame. As we know, as we've seen everywhere, this is what they do, but Mentally Insane gonna be getting the jump onto Giant Key. Is Giant Key gonna be taken out? And Giant Key is taken out. They will not be winning this match. We'll be seeing at least a few more games being played before they reach match point. This is exactly what Rick Lemon needs. He needs everyone to die. He may not know how many people are left because he might not have seen everyone on the scan, but he knows now that the reach is near.
He only sees Oren.
At the moment, yeah. Giant Key may have won 2 games, will not win 3. Sees Orenji looking towards the docks, which is where the last ping was, and Rick gets the first shot on him. 30 health gone from Orenji. The car has been called at docks. Rick trying to hit a trick shot. Didn't seem to have worked. No, it did not, unfortunately for Rick. Everyone, very good attempt. Everyone going to be making their way towards dock to prevent the extract. Although Rick doesn't seem to be interested in docks right now. Everyone is there except for Rick. The shot comes out from Oren. It did connect, but Rick has a heal, so he will be able to do it.
What a shot.
But Oren also has a trace. So Oren will be able to use this last moment and have exact knowledge of where Rick Lemon is.
Oh yeah, I think that's what he's going for too, and he's just pushing up.
And he has used it. Surely mentally knows is probably going to get a scan on something, but Rick also knows it's going to initiate the fight. Who can hit the most shots? It seems like Rickleman at the moment mentally going to be running away on 40 HP. Rick literally on 1 HP. And here comes Orenji.
And runs into Oren.
Orenji hits 1 shot, but not enough damage to get to the 2-shot combo that he needs. But here's mentally, he's back for thirds. He's trying his best. Rickleman gets the kill. Oren's not far away, only on 80 HP. Rick has to wait for the cooldown of the heal. He will get it before Oren can get here. In fact, Oren's not even going to come in. Rick is under so much stress right now. 2 agents stand in his way from winning his first game in the grand finals. Irish is playing it very slow. Oren has been trying but hasn't found anything towards Rick just yet.
Rick still has 330 to extract with.
Yes, this is going to be a lot of pressure now.
Soon.
He's managed to go from absolutely everyone being alive just before the case was taken to now 2 agents standing in his way. Oren might not know that there's an extra player. I feel like Irish probably has seen this, probably knows there's another player now.
Oh, Oren doing the knockoff to get inside.
He has a green keycard. I think he was just trying to get the cover and it didn't work. Oh. Irish in hot pursuit of Orenji. They know Rickleman has to call here now. He has not got much choice in terms of time. Maybe this is a strategy that both of them do, but Irish surely sees Orenji there. So does Rick. Rick trying to start the fight. Rick's hat has come off. He's so scared. Oren hits a beautiful shot. 8 HP onto Rick. He's going to have to run away. He's going to have to think of something quick. He has the social upgrade, so he will be able to heal very slowly. It's only on Gray. Seems like he's opting not to right now.
I think he's trying to get intel to heal.
You're right,
yeah, he's
he
just
is.
got enough. He's not going to have intel for wall hacks, but at least he can go back to full health. And he can probably guess where Orenji is using his expertise.
Oh, Orenji doesn't have his expertise on cooldown right now. 2 minutes.
Oh, no, I meant Rick more like.
Oh, Rick. Wow.
Rick has no intel. Rick could use his expertise on Orenji to get intel.
Or Irish, they're both. I mean, only Irish has intel right now. Orenji taking the fight onto Irish. Needs 1 more bullet, and that should be Irish dead. Cannot find it. Irish is getting out with a scrape of his life. Orenji wants this kill. He knows Rick isn't going to be able to extract for a little bit of time. The goo pods did come out. That will buy Irish a bit of time.
Holding himself up and out. Oh.
Can't be shot through the glass. Orenji's not going to be happy about that. Rick has a minute 30 to do anything here. He has to call and escape. Otherwise, he's just giving out a free 2 points to Orenji and Irish. Which, I mean, those two wouldn't complain about a free 2 points.
Oh, he didn't call C. It's still at dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it now.
He's doing it now. We are going to find out finally who will win Fragrant Shore. In 1 minute's time, we'll have a winner. Wait, no, he's called. Does that reset the timer? I don't remember.
It pauses it. It doesn't reset it.
Pause it. So there will be a minute after this.
Yep.
See if Rick can escape in a 1v2. Both in the area, both coming from from different angles. Rickleman has no choice but to get on here.
Oh no, the timer keeps going. It's 40 seconds. 47 seconds.
He has to kill Orenji here. He has to do it. The turret is dealing little bits of damage to him, but here comes Irish for the third party. Irish kills both of them, and Irish is gonna take once again Fragrant Shore on the Squire. Perfect third party from him there. He was so patient, and he wins it in the last moment, making sure both of the other agents alive die.
Me, including my
and just about does it. Was not expecting him to win there at that moment in time, at least.
That was just impeccable timing for the third party. So beautifully executed to just get both of them at the same time.
Amazingly executed. And his first win on the board for today. Sorry, I was trying to fix something, it just didn't work. He will find himself his first win for the day on Fragrant Shore. Played it very patiently, played it perfectly, in my opinion. He knew as soon as the orange shot him that there was definitely 100% at least 2 people alive, the other one being Rickleman. and he waited till the very end to make sure that he could get the kills and the extract. Incredibly well played from Irish there. He needed them points. He has been doing quite well in gaining points, but not able to find anything to close out the match or anything like that. He is now in the running to get to that 35-point threshold that everyone is racing to. I don't think we're going to see anyone reach it yet. As we know, Giant Key didn't win, so he's not going to get many points from that game. But I think we should be seeing other people come close to that 20-point, if not on that 20-point area, where they are within an arm's reach of reaching that match point threshold that they need. This is going to be intense.
Indeed it is.
Well, just as the points are coming in, I'm not sure if they're already in. They are already in, so we can go straight and have a look at the points and see how that match has fared up with the other points and the starting points that was had. Giant Key still in first place with his 2 wins and 5 bonus points with 22 points. Rickleman in second now with 19 has stepped up his game significantly. Irish with 16 points, not too far behind Rickleman. Then in joint third we have Antiavera, who's not had a great last couple of games. And also Goose also joint as well with 12 points, especially with that win. We see Orenji and Mentally both on 8 points here now. And Schizo, what do we think's happened to Schizo? Because we've seen them have such an incredible performance coming from the loser round yesterday. What do we, and I mean you are the biggest supporter of Schizo from yesterday, it seemed. So,
oh yeah, of course, and I still am. Like,
so what do you think?
I'm not gonna let go of that.
What do you think they need to do to get more points on the board here?
I think they need to take a page out of everyone else's book and just be way more passive. Like, just secure vault terminal points if you can. Secure going into the vault. Maybe don't try and go for the package. I guess just try and steal it off someone like that and win the game in the same way that I guess Giant Key is doing. Would be probably the best way to win.
Oh, we've just had a confirmation. RNG actually has 9 points. So they are just one above Mentally, but they still need to get some points on the board. Regardless, it's been fixed. It wasn't match point or anything, so it doesn't matter too much. But, I mean, to be fair, every point does matter. So, you know, every point matters. We need to make sure everyone gets their points. Let's us look at the next match that we will be playing. The map that has only been seen once here on the CHAVEZ Cup. The map that everyone dreads to play, Sound Eclipse. This is a map we've only seen once of, and when we saw it once, there was only 5 people in the lobby. Now we have 8 people. Sheldon, please, please, for the love of God, please tell us how this match should be looking based off any logic you can get from the other matches that have been played today.
Well, based off the other matches, I'm expecting to see more like the game that we saw that one time in scrims where we had 2 people just sitting at the vault door waiting. All the terminals are just not very good to do for the vault because no matter which one you do, you are just set back from getting into the vault early. It doesn't matter which terminal it is. Some are obviously like worse to do than others, but all of them give you basically a penalty for getting inside the vault first, which is, in my opinion, it's not a very good design and that needs to be changed, but that's a discussion for another time. But the result of that is going to be just a very passive game overall from everyone, is what I expect to see.
Well, you heard it from the knowledge man himself. I just scream into the microphone and hope that it makes sense. That's my job. Sheldon's job is to explain things. Arenji's just shot me in the pre-lobby. Can we minus 1 point from his score? Thank you. It's just a stupid joke. We are going in to the dreaded map, the map that no one wants to play. If anything, I think everyone wants to get this map done and out the way as quickly as possible. Because, I mean, I wouldn't blame them. It's not the best map. if I'm honest, I'm probably expecting to see maybe less Larson. I mean, obviously we have our 2 Larson mains, but we've seen other people venture out on Larson as well. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna make a guess that we're gonna see less Larsons here. Still a good map for Larson, but I mean, in my opinion, out of every map in Deceive Inc., this may be Sasori's best map, and if not, only good map. So it would be interesting to see. But I mean, for Sasori, so this is possibly his best map. We saw Sasori win it yesterday, the one time it was played yesterday, with Asian Irish. So it will be interesting to see if they decide to pull that out again. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Regardless, Operation Is a Go will be starting shortly. This is one of the maps where I cannot easily eliminate myself, so might take a few more seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 players are in.
Wait, do you have a bounce pad?
I do have a bounce pad, so I can do that.
Damage. Yeah.
Well, we'll have a look, see what happens. There's a guard behind me, so we'll, in fact...
I think that's slower, if you just...
I mean, I'll still take more damage now from full damage.
You don't take more full damage from having heat.
Boo!
You got yourself to 60, you could just... Oh no, that's fine.
Wee! Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, full damage is capped to 60.
Gods! Kill me. Oh, please, Amber, please hit your shots. Amber, I'm standing still. Thank you. Alright. The observer is dead, which means the players will be going any moment now. And they're off. They're going to start grabbing their intel, grabbing their loot. Whew.
Orange still playing ace.
Oh yeah, that's...
Going for comfort picks.
That's the point. We're going to see... We see 3 people over on this side of the map. We see 2 towards the middle. Is there a fight already going on? There's already a fight going on between 3 people. Rick, Lemon, Antivera, and Giant Key all rushing to each other on this side of the map.
Rick just caught out Giant Key with his expertise, but I don't think he actually noticed Giant Key slipped away.
25
that could have been the end
HP.
of Giant Key right there.
25 HP. Giant Key's definitely going to be more safe than anything now. The only people who have played this map in the CHAVEZ Cup are going to be mentally sane. Irish. We'll get to that in a minute. Rick's taking another fight with Avero. Doesn't want to get hit by the cage, knowing how strong that cage can be. But isn't going to take the rest of the fight either. Vault Terminal has been done by Orenji. Orenji getting the first one on the board. Goose getting himself a nice purple room.
Yeah, chasing a Hans is also very dangerous because you don't know if they could just be around a corner, just waiting for you to just walk by, and then you get absolutely blasted in the back and lose all of your HP. So that's why I think Rick stayed up there to not take that risk.
I do not blame him. I would not like to fight Hans at
Yeah,
close range either.
I wouldn't want to find out.
Schizo also getting the second Vault Terminal done. No one dead just yet, but we have seen massive fights outbreak.
Did they retreat?
In fact, we see another fight happening between Orenji and Mental. Giant Key is here. Giant Key still some loot. Irish and Goose are also not too far. There's only 2 people not on this side of the map right now. Mental goes down as well to Giant Key. Irish and Goose getting in some heat now. Orenji's probably... No, I think everyone else is too far away to see it or hear anything from this. Irish is just about getting away. I don't think Goose is going to be able to find them.
I think Goose has lost them.
Most definitely. Here comes Schizo. Wants a piece of the action that's been happening over on the AB side.
Giant Key is walking back into the action. Where everybody is.
This is a complete different pace to what we saw in Fragrant Shore. Everyone being alive by the time the Vault Term is done and everything like that. Oh, that's a dead giveaway. Irish is not in a good spot. They need to get out of here as fast as they can. Although it's not a good fight for Schizo either because there's so many people so close. They're going to start the fight anyway. They can't hit the gun throws, which is what they need weapon through, but it doesn't matter. They hit a beautiful headshot with the gun, and they do get it. Goose and Giant Key are going to be one on top of each other right now. Goose just going to be leaving.
Oh, no.
Goose doesn't want anything to do with it. I think people have realized how important it is to make it to this end game.
Yeah.
If you make it to the end game, you're guaranteed 1 point just for walking into the vault here. And you have the bigger chance of stealing that briefcase. All it takes is a third party. We saw it from Asian Irish. They're not going to be able to do it this game, but it doesn't matter. We have another fight between Auntie Avero and Orenji. Misses the headshot. Avero probably needs a couple more shots to kill this. But he's not going to take it. He knows Orenji has the range. Initiates with a bounce pad, but isn't able to find anything. The last vault terminal has been complete. I'm going to assume by either Rick or Schizo.
No one's really like hard committing to like chasing each other down either, because they know how valuable entering the vault would be as points. Which is why we're just seeing very short interactions with people if they're not able to fully finish someone off.
No.
Schizo just going for it.
Yeah,
just straight in, expertise used.
Schizo, I mean, this is completely against what you said. You said that Schizo needs to be a bit more passive and play a bit more, like, safely along with everyone else. Clearly they think otherwise. Clearly they think giving themselves the case is the bigger chance here.
You know, I'm gonna let them cook. Like,
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, maybe they won back.
I'm a number one Schizo fan here. I'm gonna let them cook.
Well, we will see. They are one of the 4 people who have played this map in the CHAVEZ Cup. RNG shooting a dud. An NPC is going to get themselves heat. They're going to have to cool themselves down a little bit in case others are around. Though the only other person around will be Giant Key. Everyone else has made their way into the vault here. Auntie Avero started a print. Schizo going to be taking the gold keycard now. Going to be the first and only one towards the gold room. Orenji and Giant Key taking a fight now. Orenji's actually caught Giant Key out.
Neutralize.
Neutralize comes out. Giant Key will have his invis to use and get away, but is using 3, so there will be a trail.
Is Oren gonna hard commit to this?
I think Oren knows that Giant Key is the biggest threat right now. He knows he needs this agent dead. Is he gonna go for it though?
Giant Key at the moment.
Auntie Avero gonna be taking a case, taking a fight with Schizo. It seems like Rick was taking a fight as well. Seems like Rick did have a fight. I'm not sure, actually. Not sure what Rick was doing. Maybe took a fight with them. RNG trying to find a kill, but can't find anything. Auntie Avero now in a fight with Schizo. So many fights happening everywhere in the map. Isn't able to find the shot, but is going to be close behind. Full HP. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Going to be hit by 2 ping traps. Just crosses path with Giant Key. 42 HP. Auntie Avero now shooting Giant Key. This is exactly what you'd want if your name is Schizo Larson. Although Giant Key does have his expertise, so he will be getting out. Running straight past the Renji man. He's going to see that. And right next to Schizo. There's a massive fight. So much going on right now. Even Rick's getting into a fight with the case carrier by the food. No, he's actually fighting Goose. Rick has the so much is going on. It seems like... Right, let's cool down. Never mind, no time to cool down. Goose is shooting, not shooting anyone. We have a few moments to cool down here. Let's go back. What happened? I believe Giant Key and Orenji both traded there during the heat of the fight between Rick and Schizo, to which Goose thirded, but Rick took the case and gets out. Takes a few shots onto Auntie Avero. Oof.
This endgame is really intense, dude. So many fights happening at once and just... Ooh.
You know what? After this tournament is done, there is one thing I'm gonna do, and that is make sure I watch the highlights presented by First Glitch over on the First Glitch YouTube channel, so make sure you watch that when it comes out, when he puts it together. Either way, still here, we still have a finals to complete. Rick Lemon looking to take first, in fact probably has taken first now from this match. Giant Key hasn't been able to get many points in the last few rounds, has been caught out numerous of times.
That's as expected now, though. I think people are catching on and realizing they cannot let Giant Key have any more of a lead.
But Giant Key is no longer the issue. It is now Rickleman, who's been having a dominant performance on this Octo.
Yeah,
Hasn't been able to
shift over now.
Hasn't been able to close anything out, but has been able to pick up the case twice. Does have the case now. Rickleman, we knew coming into this, has a massive expectation, winning so many tournaments in the past. Possibly won the most tournaments has ever been in Deceive Inc. He has a title to keep as Deceive Inc.'s best agent, and he is looking to do that with more points, 4 more points to come out with the A extract on Sound Eclipse. Goose and Avera making their way towards that extract. Rick knows so much pressure is on him. The more points he can get here, the less he has to do
Rick
in other games.
Have a lot of intel.
Right, he doesn't, but he is going to see Avera here. Avera doesn't know. Cage is the wrong agent. They're going to take a fight now, but who's this? Goose isn't too far away. Goose, if he gets a nice, perfect third party on this, he could win this. Rick goes down. Rick has to run. Goose has to hit the shots. He must be so nervous. 13 HP to win the match. Rick has to hit good shots. 2 damage, and Goose takes it. Goose takes their second win here in the grand finals of the Chavez Cup. Confirms that there is no one else around and is going to take the extract. Goose winning a second game here and is going to get themselves so many points more on the board. I said
the second time Goose has third partied at the perfect time.
I've said it once and I've said it once and I'll say it again. Goose has not won a scrim, or has won one scrim, and before today has not won a match in the Chavez Cup. We come today, Goose, clearly in a different mindset, knows exactly what their win condition is, and they are playing it perfectly. Incredible performance. Absolutely incredible. Goose is going to have so much energy now. If anyone's going to have the most dopamine, it's going to be the Goose. The Goose is loose, and they are here to make a fucking statement when it comes to who deserves this prize pool and who deserves a win. They may have not done well. They lost in their group stage. They just about made it through losers 1 and 2, but they are here where it matters the absolute most to win this tournament. They do not care who they are playing against. They want to win, and win they fucking shall at this point, because they have had such a dominant performance. I'm losing my breath from that match.
All these matches so far have just had their very tense moments, and it's just
super tense, so
I'm
tense.
blown away by the gameplay presented to me. Like, yeah, sure, we have a few moments that are like very passive and no one's really doing much, but then when it comes to the action part, we are not left dry. We are not left with nothing to say. There is so much going on in those moments.
The only thing left dry is my poor throat, because I did not get a drink during the break, which I will be getting. But before we go to the next break, we have one more match here. Obviously, we've completed all 5 maps now, but the show must go on until someone reaches that match point and until someone wins whilst on it. Let's have a look to see who is in the lead, see if Giant Key has finally lost their lead or if anyone has overtaken them. Let's have a look at the scores. I believe they're all in. They are. So let's take a look. Giant Key still in first place here. They are very happy with that. That 5 extra points that they earned, they would have only been on 20. They would have been second right now if they didn't get them extra 5. They're still, I mean, admittedly, that last game didn't go in their favor. I believe they traded with RNG, which is not what you want in that situation. Or maybe someone else got the last hit at the last moment. Not too sure what happened there. We'll probably see it in like RNG's POV or something, because I believe they are streaming. They're still going to be happy. They are still only 10 points. That is pretty much just 1 game away from reaching the match point threshold. Not too far behind, only 2 points behind is Rickleman on 23. Has a track record, as I've said before many times, to win tournaments and wants to keep that track record. a massive surprise from absolutely everyone. Someone who got started with 0 starting points. Goose on 18. Imagine if he had some starting points in this set. He'd be on even more points, between 19 and up to 23, which it would have put him in joint second right now if he was to have won winners bracket. Then we have Auntie Avero struggling to get a few points in the last 3 games, still on 13. Orenji on 12. Schizo on 11, managed to catch up on points now, and Mentally on 8 points. Orenji has confirmed in chat that he did trade. That is very unfortunate for both of them. But we have one more game to play before a break. We go back to Hard Cell, the map that Giant Key started with a win. A map that Giant Key wants to win again. Everyone's going to want to win it here. We also go on to NA for this match. Before we played it on EU, Giant Key isn't an EU player and still managed to win it. Now we're going to his home territory in terms of ping on a map that he, if I'm honest, played perfectly. And I'm expecting to see something similar come out of this. But we have seen a massive change in play in how everyone's been playing. We've seen the first 2 games everyone played as they have been pretty much the entire CHAVEZ Cup. As soon as we go into Fragment, into Fragment, that is the completely wrong game, that's Valorant. As soon as we go to map 4, Fragrant Shore, Jesus Christ, my brain is fried. We've seen a massive change in pace in what everyone has been doing. We've seen everyone adapt to Giant Key's playstyle, which seems to have kind of bit Giant Key in the arse, if I'm quite honest. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of sort of backfire there. And I feel like in this upcoming game, obviously because Giant Key's still first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Giant Key's still gonna be the #1 target to focus on. But Rick is catching up and is not too far behind.
Rick has been able to take the case quite a few times now. We've seen him take it twice in a row.
I mean, all Rick really has to do this game to like tie is just get 2 eliminations, or elimination vault terminal, or vault terminal enter vault. Literally something like just anything to grant those 2 extra points to be on a tie, which should be quite simple to do, really, if Rick takes a more passive approach to the game.
Well, we will find out for sure who will be taking the lead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of our players have loaded in. Deceiving have blessed us today with the lobbies, and we haven't had any issues just yet. I've definitely cast a curse to us. But we are moments away from seeing the 6th game here on the match point format. Again, I've been blessed with a close spawn to the edge of the map, so the players will be getting in shortly. And the players will be going any moment now. Let's have a look at everyone's agents. Giant Key, again on the Larson, hasn't played anyone else. Schizo on the Larson 2. Irish, going to be playing Madame, some Madame rep, even though we've had Goose on Madame the whole time as well. Rickleman back on the Octo, clearly sees it's working in his favor, which no one was expecting. Mentally going to be...
yeah, like the Octo for Rick wasn't actually working yesterday, and it kind of it caused Rick to have a short game. But oh, we have Mental here and Avero, and
Avero's out.
Quick takedown.
Avero's not had a good few games. Avero was on the Hans, no longer on the Hans. Mentally going to be on the Cav, getting that quick kill. Goose again on the Madame, our winner of last match. Orenji going to be playing Squire. It seems like Orenji wants to play Squire on Hard Cell, and nothing else, wants to play Ace on everything else. This will be interesting.
Yeah, I think Orenji picking specific agent for a specific map is the smart thing to do here. Obviously, each agent is going to perform different on each map because of the layouts and stuff, and just how the map flows. Sometimes it's very good for a particular agent, sometimes it's not because you're missing certain features, like a lot of cover, for example, which would be really bad for like a Hans, and I think Giant Key has
Has
seen
been
this, but I
spotted.
think Giant Key is going to ignore it.
I mean, if I was Giant Key, having the whole lobby against you right now, I mean, admittedly, the whole lobby's against everyone, but the whole lobby knows that you are the closest. Everyone knows Rick is also the closest.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I heard any sort of Larson shots in this instance, I would be immediately magnetized towards them. Like, I would just, without thinking, just run straight for it, because that could be Giant Key, right there. And I could be denying someone that's already, like, got a lead, just getting more points.
Mentally and Schizo are going to be walking past each other. Rick going to be getting the first terminal of hard cell. B3 comes out for one of the madams.
I believe that's Goose.
Larson takes the wrong guess. And Mentally Insane is going to come in, but Larson predicts it and gets out. Mentally is not going to chase it. Giant Key still in the area. Doesn't want to do anything just yet.
Oh. Goose is getting dragged by Rickleman and puts a shield down, just runs away. Smart. Goose wants nothing to do with that.
I think we've missed someone dying. I think we've missed... Yes, Irish is dead.
Ooh, when did that happen?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 people have died. Oh no, Irish is still alive. I just missed him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it more than 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Someone has died. Oh, we know who's died. Avero has died. Avero died right at the start. Second Volt turn being done. Schizo getting the third. Seems like a fight has broke out between Irish and Rickleman. Not a favorable fight. The shield isn't good enough placed, and Rickleman gets himself another kill. But here comes Giant Key. Giant Key knows that the Octo would be the Rickleman, so he knows he needs to get the kill. But knowing that his expertise is
just ran out, so it let Giant Key get away.
Giant Key's gonna
but
be
I think
happy
Rick's
with
just gonna hard commit to this. He knows it's Giant Key.
Schizo gonna be making their way into the vault. Everyone's gonna be start making their way. Giant Key's still in full health, so not a favorable fight for Rick, who's only on the 80 HP, or at least was. Gonna grab themselves some snacks on the food. On the food. I definitely need a drink after this game.
Yeah.
Oh, good thing there will be a 5-minute break. Everyone moving.
Everyone's filing into the wall right now. Rick's taking a bit of a more speedy approach compared to everyone else. Everyone else is filing in quite slowly, just NPCing. Rick's just running straight in.
Rick has both keycards, but not many chips, only the basic 2. Schizo's around, but it doesn't seem like they're going to do anything. Giant Key, we know what Giant Key's plan is. It's to play it very slow. Let other people take the case, and then he comes in and tries to take the win from them. Seems like... Oh, no, RNG is still alive. He's just on the other side of the vault. He's also going to start making his way in with both keycards. But I believe Rick will be the first. Sitco gets their print off, but Rick has finished their print now. So we're making their way. I don't believe anyone will be able to catch up to Rick. I believe he'll be able to grab this safely. For now, Schizo will be on their way shortly.
Rick, however, does not have a lot of intel going into this and needs quite a bit. 1, to use his weapon, and number 2, to scan.
What's this? It seems like Rick had, Orange stole the keycard and actually got in super quick, but Rick takes the case. So regardless of how this fight goes, he's got himself an extra 2 points. Orange can't find the bullets, but guess who could? It's the Rickleman, 50 HP to spare. He's going to get himself fully kitted now because of that kill. Orange did steal that keycard from Schizo. Goose probably has seen that drop. Might not take the fight though. Giant Key ending up in a fight with Mentally right now. This is not a good situation for Giant Key, and he jumps up into them, and he goes down. we will have a new winner on Hard Cell for the second time going.
That is huge for everyone in the lobby right now.
Rick.
I think this actually means Rick takes first place now.
Well, Rick will take first place, we know that for sure, but will he be able to get over that point threshold? I'm not sure. It kind of depends on how much he's done and how much he will continue to do. Mentally and Schizo, right next to each other. Not going to do anything. Goose in the vicinity as well, also looking to get their third win today. Rick looking to get their first. Gonna be getting scolded a little bit and getting hack trapped there. Goose takes a shot at the air, maybe a little bit shaky after winning that last game.
I think that might have been a misclick.
I would be horrified right now if I was any of these players. Other than maybe Rick. Rick probably has the best position, has the best chance at winning this match, but there is still a Larson in play. It might not be Giant Key, but a Larson nonetheless. Will a fight break out here? Goose and...
Oh, Goose is just not having it. Goose is just trying to get out.
To swap places. Rick's going to try and initiate the fight, but not get anything, and it's going to be shot in the back. Rick on 80 HP, goes down to 40. Do they have any keycards? They don't have the keycard to get in. They're going to have to spend intel. This gives Rick a chance to leave. This is exactly what Rick needed.
Very social on one heal Val. He won't be able to get much health in that time.
They aren't
Rick just
far away.
on running away. Oh, yeah, Rick's seems to be going above. I think he's going to try and go to the other heal station on the other side.
Not blame him.
Or social, maybe.
He does also have a vial, so he can heal up for 20.
Oh, he's socialing, yeah. Okay.
The 2 health per second social is going to come out. He's not going to do anything for about 50 seconds unless someone pushes him. So I highly doubt anyone will now.
No, everyone's taking it really safe and slowly.
Goose is going to be grabbing themselves some intel. Everyone's just going to be trying to get their upgrades and everything. I assume Goose is looking for maybe their gold. It would make a lot of sense for Goose to want their gold here as a Madame. Getting their TP on more consistently, it would be very beneficial. Rick decides 50 seconds of heal is too long. I only have a minute 30 till the car is called automatically. He knows he needs to start getting something done here. He knows he needs this win if he wants to be the winner of Hard Cell, getting his first win in today's matches. But there are 3 other agents to stop him. We're gonna see an engage. One brave soldier maybe going up. Never mind. Deciding to go around as Rickleman decides to come through Egypt.
Oh, it's gonna run into Goose, I think, though.
They're gonna run into everyone. Everyone's gonna be over this side of the map now. All 3 of them are moving towards this part of the map. But none of them have intercepted as Rick walks out. Rick will see that Goose is here. And gets the initial shots. The shield didn't save Goose there. Goose does get the TP though, able to dodge the goggles. Goose is gonna have to take a moment to heal. But from what we've seen, how Goose has won their 2 games. That's all they needed to do. But the case has been stolen, but they can't TP because of the goggles.
They got stolen for a second.
The goggles are down. They can TP if they choose. The Cav comes in also and gets the kill and will take the case. Mental needs the points the most out of everyone in this lobby. He's so far behind, and do it he will. He knows Rick is going to be low, and he kills Rick too. They are looking to win this. Goose is the only other agent alive who could stop them from taking it, although the car's already called. I do not think Goose has enough time to get there. I think that is going to be a Cav win. Cav has only been played for this is the 4th time I believe Cav has been played, and the Cav has won. Mentally Insane, knowing that they need the points, and has done it perfectly. They knew the third party was all they had to do, and it is exactly what they did when it mattered the most. Points
So
are now
because
on the
Cav
board.
won, I think this means Cav needs to be nerfed.
I think there might be someone in chat who may disagree with that. Maybe a few people.
Well, they're wrong. Cav needs enough Cav.
Well, you heard it here from the man who is the co-caster, the color caster. Cav needs a nerf apparently. That will be the first win on the board for Mentally Insane here in the grand finals. There was one kill less that match, as Goose wasn't eliminated, and you only get the kill if you kill them. But nonetheless, they still get 4 points for escaping. They get 2 points because they cleaned up the last 2 kills. They also get a point for entering the vault. I'm pretty sure they did. It would be very confusing if they didn't. And they also get any more points for any other kills and any... Well, I mean, we saw they got the kill on Avera right at the start, so that's another point there. That is a big point gain for them there. They will not be disappointed, and that should bring them back when it comes to the point gain. Points are just being added in now. So we will see shortly how that match has affected the amount of points that players have. We are guaranteed to have at least another 2 games being played here on CHAVEZ Cup, as no one, I believe no one will be on match point yet. The only person I think that would have been Rick or Giant Key, and neither of them managed to win or get too many points. Of course, Rick got a few kills and got the case, so that is going to be points on the board for them, but I highly doubt that they would have got enough. In fact, I'm going to say it's impossible they would have got enough points to get to match point. I believe we might be waiting for a screenshot. It is in now, so the points are being added in. We'll just wait for them to be, unless there was no screenshot, in which case, unfortunately, that means no points. We'll have to see. Let me have a look. They did forget a screenshot, which means Schizo will not have a screenshot, which means they will not get any points from the match, which is quite unfortunate because they did enter the vault. We do know that, but the rule is, to make it fair for everyone, you have to submit a screenshot of your endgame report. If they are recording or anything, or if they can clip it, then something, Iris will probably work out some mathematical way, if they can, to give them the points. As it is the grand finals, every point does matter. I'm going to give it a moment to let Iris do that. While Iris works out what we're going to be doing with the points...
I think we actually have the screenshot, yeah.
I'm being told to hold my fucking horse. Apparently, there is a screenshot, so the points will be coming in. While we let the points come in for a moment, let's take a look and remind ourselves who won the last 5 games. Obviously, even though Giant Key won game 1, we can't fit everyone in the same map, so Mentally Insane will take over as the last winner of the map. We are next going to Silver Reef after a break and after maybe another giveaway. Goose 2 Games won that match, and they won it without even third fighting. They took the fight against Giant Key when Giant Key had case and won it, and then they won, I believe it was against Mentally, who was it was either Mentally or Vera, I can't remember exactly who, but they had heat, and Goose just managed to hit all of their shots before they could react to it and managed to get that kill and close out that game as quick as possible. I was gonna say, Sheldon, what do you expect from this next match, but I don't even think you have any idea, I have any idea. Every match has gone so different to each other.
I've made a prediction and it's just been wrong, like, pretty much every single time, so I don't know what to say, but the points are in for the last game, so...
Let's take a look. Rick Lemon takes first place away from Giant Key, the first time Giant Key has not been in first in this tournament. 29 points, we'll need 6 more points to reach match point, and then they have to win a game, which they haven't been able to do so far. So, you know, that maybe that isn't great for Rick. They haven't been able to close out a match, just get loads of points. In second place is Giant Key, the only other person in the 20-point area. Goose 2 Games making an absolute statement right now. 19 points. without any bonus points. Rick and Giant Key both had starting points going to this. Goose had nothing and has had such a dominant performance. If anyone deserves MVP out of the first 6 games, in my opinion, it's definitely Goose. Has stepped up so much from the last few games. Regardless, we also have mentally another agent, another player who has stepped up massively in that last game, managing to get themselves up to 17 points. I'm going to lose my breath in a moment. Who else have we got?
I can take over the rest of them then. And then we have Irish, who's got 16. And then we have a 3-way tie between Schizo, Orin, and Avero, who are all on 13 points. They do have some catching up to do. It looks like it's quite far away from 29.
Oh,
but
we definitely do.
yeah,
We will talk more about what we think to expect and what has happened in the last 6 games. We are going to go to a short 5-minute break so I can catch my breath and have a drink, and so all of the players and everyone watching can have a moment's rest from all of the excitement. We'll be back in 5 minutes with a giveaway for a black tie code. So make sure you're there for that. We'll see you shortly. And welcome back, everyone. As we said, there will be another giveaway to be earned if you want a chance at winning yourself the black tie bundle of Deceive Inc. All you have to do is type !play and hope that your ball reaches the end first. If you are someone who is among the winners, please make sure that there is some form of way, whether it be Twitch Whispers or Discord, that iQualities can message you on to provide you with the code. This code is only for Steam, but if you would like another code that isn't for Steam, for Xbox, PlayStation, or maybe even Epic, maybe, don't quote me on that, but if it's on console, when I reach out to you, which will be at some point over the course of the next few days, please let me know. And then the devs most likely will be able to get you a code for whatever console you would like. I'm gonna reduce the timer down to 60 seconds. So you have 60 seconds to join. Remember, all you have to do is !play for a chance to win yourself a completely free prize. The black tie edition of Deceive Inc. provided by the developers. I'm gonna get in this as well. And even if you already have the black tie edition of the game, give it to a friend. They're not gonna complain about a free game, along with exclusive cosmetics specifically to that bundle. 1,000 bonds as well. I'd be well over the moon if I got that for free. And in just 15 seconds, we'll see the balls go. And they are off. It seems like we're in hell, I'll be honest. Soph and Para both taking the lead here, followed behind is Spy Scrims, but Goose making a perfect way through. Does get stopped though. A lot of people are going to get stopped there, and Goose does get pushed back just that little bit. Soph in the lead. Although whoever goes through this hole first and makes it down will make it. Oh no! Lost Aeroplane has been fallen off, and so has Free Dog, and so has others. Spy Scrims, Call It Rigged, is in the lead at the moment. Goosey Games is shortly behind. It may be rigged. Spy Scrims might win it.
You actually rigged the marbles. What is this?
I've rigged the marbles. I guess if Spy Scrims win, we'll give it to second place. Spy Scrims isn't allowed to win their own reward. Well, I mean, Spy Scrims themselves are. Me, Sheldon, Iris, we can all win it.
I didn't answer because I was gone.
Unlucky. So, I mean, excluding Spy Scrims, because Spy Scrims is not going to be allowed to win a prize, Goosey Games is very far in, oh well, second, but in the lead here. Goose, I believe, has already won a prize as well. They've won a 1,000 bundle. But here comes Empire. Empire is looking to take second place from Goose. Again, we're going to ignore Spy Scrims, because Spy Scrims isn't allowed to win anything. In fact, I think Empire might win it. They have the easiest one, although they do have a jump. They have to make this jump. If they make this jump, they're definitely going to get it first. And make the jump they do, straight into the pool. Empire, congratulations, you have won yourself a black tie edition of Deceive Inc. for Steam. Oh no, someone bounced over. Someone overjumped. No one's even close to second right now. Another one off. Another one off. No one can make this last jump except for the one who won. Maya, please make sure your Twitch whispers are open, as that is how I will be contacting you. Please, please, please make sure they are left open. That is the only way I'm going to be able to contact you. If they're not open, it will be very difficult to give you your prize. which you will receive within the next few days. Everyone else taking their very long time. Even Spy Scrims, who was right at the front of it, is still very far behind. Going down that middle pathway. Just goes to show. In fact, it's timed out. No one else made it, I don't think. I was going to enjoy my ice cream, but apparently not. So, the fun is over. Oh my god, I nearly just shut down OBS.
Don't do that.
The fun is almost over. Wow. The fun is over if you are members of the Twitch chat. The fun has always been over since the start of the day for our 8 players. The amount of stress that they must be under is incredible. We're going to be going into Silver Reef, a match that Goose Who Games won, took that match win away from Giant Keep, allowing them to get so many points on the board, as we saw with the points, which we'll actually go back and look at as the players start to load into the match, as we start loading into the match. As we look at the points, Goose has won 2 games now and is 3rd place. They haven't been able to get many points, but these 2 wins, that's 8 points on its own, plus all the kills that they've managed to pick up along the way, has got them so many points and got them here where they are now today. Sheldon, talk to me. I know every time our predictions have gone the complete opposite. Right, so this time I'm going to ask you what you don't think is going to happen here on Silver Reef. Because apparently that's the only way we're going to get something right.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna play red.
Don't think anyone's going to play red. You know Irish is going to hear that and change that.
Oh my gosh. Well, let's see.
We will see it indeed. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Right. Is there any agents you want to see other than red?
Okay, well...
I mean, what do you mean? We don't know if red's in the match yet. What do you mean? We can't see, obviously. Like, if Twitch chat can't see, then obviously no one can see what agents we have until we load into the game, right?
Right.
Obviously.
I don't think anyone's gonna actually play CHAVEZ, like, even though this is CHAVEZ Cup.
That's fair.
Because I don't know,
fair.
everyone's like really been avoiding CHAVEZ. I thought he would be. He's still a good character, like good damage, good expertises, good passives. Like no one's really picking CHAVEZ for some reason.
But Larson exists. Larson has probably the highest win rate in this tournament overall.
Well, that's
Wouldn't
true.
surprise me. Why CHAVEZ when you can CHAVEZ. Well, we're going to go to Silver Reef. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone is in. Everyone has picked their agents, their expertise, their weapon, and their passives. And they are here to build up some points. We might see if Rickleman or Giant have a very good game. We could see the first player enter the match point zone. Why is this Douglas not going after me? Why? Guards, please. They're all... I'm right in front of you. Look at me. There we go. 3 guards all just refusing to shoot me. While I have like heat 3 right next to them. Either way, I am dead, which means the players are ready to go. They'll be moving any moment now. And they're off. Giant Key would have seen that I've died here, is going to instantly grab that case, grab themselves that little bit of extra ammo that Larson kind of needs. Speaking of which, they will be on the Larson. Irish going to be repping the CHAVEZ. It's going to be on the CHAVEZ, but Antiavero catching him out early. Is this going to be the end of CHAVEZ before it even started? Antiavero needs some points here. They've not had a good last few games. Irish has to hit his shots. One more shot and Irish might be able to grab it. And he does.
Oh.
Avera goes down again, but then Irish goes down to Giant Key. But here's Schizo and Orangy.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone is here. Everyone wants a piece of this match.
Right now.
Orangey knows that's Giant Key and takes him down. It's been a bloodbath so far. This is kind of what we expect from this map.
The GCG just straight up beeline for Giant Key. RNG's totally gonna deny those points.
If I was Giant Key, I would not be happy now. That this is a match that they needed to do well in to get back into first place. And now Rick, who is still alive and our current leader, is the only one that's going to be eligible to get to match point now.
Everyone has not shifted their focus to Rick, and it's still kind of on Giant Key.
I mean, to be fair, you want both of them out, not just one, both.
Yeah, but people are hard focusing Giant Key right now, it looks like.
I mean, to be fair, Giant Key showed himself. We know that he has a passive playstyle. He got the kill, he had a beautiful third party, but then jumped down to grab the case. I think that's what got him killed.
I don't think Giant Key could predict, like...
Oh, absolutely not.
3 people also just being in the same area. So that kind of played out the way it did.
Well, regardless, I have a very nice ice cream. Something that these players won't be having while they're playing is ice cream.
And the Jerry's?
No, it's an unbranded McFlurry. I don't know what brand it is, but it's a nice McFlurry.
Unbranded McFlurry.
Yeah. Whatever company sells that, I don't know. My local corner shop or something, surely. The first terminal is done. It seemed like it was Rick. It was Rick. Gonna be getting himself a point on the board, looking to get on match point as quickly as possible. Because he needs it, in fairness. He's the only one that's going to be able to now. Giant Key is going to be begging everyone else in this lobby, mentally, Orangey, Schizo, and Goose, to kill Rickleman, kill the Octo. That is what he's hoping for. That is all he can hope for now that he's dead.
Rick's just taking it really slow and safe, like using expertise to just spy check and
Orangey's dead.
I'm not paid enough for this.
Orangey gets heat, gets eliminated. Beautiful shots from Schizo. Probably, if I'm honest, probably hit a good throw. We might have missed it. Not too sure, but that's another...
Orangey did have heat too.
He did also have heat, so that would have affected how much damage he took. This is not looking good for Giant Key.
Not at all.
Not looking good for anyone, to be fair. Not just Giant Key. Rick is still alive. Rick is the closest and will probably, if does have a good match, be the first and only one to reach match point. We know before going into this game, Rick had himself 29 points. It means he only has to get 6 points to reach match point. All he has to technically do to reach match point, he doesn't even have to kill anyone, doesn't have to do any vault terms, has to pick up the case and win. That's all he has to do. I mean, admittedly, that is very difficult to do, but that is all he has to do. The hack trap comes out, hits mentally. Rick's gonna know someone's just walked into B, but he's not going to take the bait. He knows he needs a good match here, especially if he doesn't realize that Giant Key has been eliminated. Goose has now known that Giant Key is a limp. Doesn't know about Rick, probably. And speaking of Rick, they have just walked past each other. People need to start focusing on Rick. I know we said a lot about Giant Key, but Giant Key is no longer the big threat when it comes to A, this match in particular as they're dead, B, because Rickleman is still alive. I don't know how much I can express it. Once you reach that match point, you only have to win a match to win it. And that's all you have to do. Admittedly, easier said than done. But that is all you have to do. Goose gets hit by Rick's hack trap also. Schizo going to be just behind Rickleman. They're just going to miss each other.
Oh, I think Schizo actually saw that, yeah.
Schizo sees this. Schizo's going to take this fight. Not going to be able to TP out. Has to hit their shots. And Rickleman is dead.
Oh my god, that's huge. Schizo gets the opportunity to now play catch-up because while he doesn't have a lot of points, this is his one opportunity to earn them because 2 of the biggest threats are dead. And I have confidence that Schizo will be able to do so.
I cannot hear the people who are dead right now. But I am guarantee I've just heard every single person that isn't Rickleman shout thank fuck that he is dead. Because he was the only one that would have been able to get match point, and he's no longer going to be able to from this match, which means we will have another minimum 2 games to go of Deceive Inc. Match Point CHAVEZ Cup.
Period. More games is always nice. I want to see how intense they get.
It's nice for us on the broadcast, not nice for the players, who will be ending up having a resilience battle in who can last the longest and who can perform the best consistently.
Well, I don't think match point is gonna go on for like a while, hopefully. Like, I mean, as I said, like, how many games have we played now? We've played
This is match 7.
Oh, 7.
This is match 7.
I did
yeah.
predict 14, which would be 7 more.
Maybe you're right. I didn't give a prediction. My prediction was 9 going into this. I didn't give it at the start. My prediction was 9. And I mean,
Right.
we're guaranteed another 2, so that is 8-9. So
It could be 9, yes.
we will have to see.
how these 2 matches play out.
The only person out of the last 3 remaining is going to be Schizo, who will be getting the case. This is points that they need. And they are going to be looking to win this match, get their first win in the grand finals of the CHAVEZ Cup. Presented to you by Spire Scrims, which is made by me, Iris, and Sheldon, and partnered with First Wedge.
And another reminder to join the Discord if you would like to participate in both scrims and events that we host.
The case
We
has
will
been taken.
try to step up the, I guess, quality of them too, so they're a lot better for people. Most of them will be open, but there'll be some like invite-only things. We'll let you know which is which when it comes to the time.
Well, that will be our future. Goose knows that this fight will be isolated if they get it. No engage at the moment. Goose is unsure. Playing the game of Ring Around the Rosie. The ping will be coming out shortly.
Oh, just teleport back.
Goose did. You're right.
Yeah. I think Goose was just doing a little scout, couldn't find anything, and then just called it that. Oh,
Goose is going to see
Goose sees
this.
trail. Yeah.
Goose has an isolated 1v1 if they take it now, which they do. Skitto has to hit a few more shots. That's all it takes. But dies. Unfortunately for Goose, Skitto needs this win. But you know who else needs this win? Mental needs this win also. 2 players that desperately need points to catch up here. I mean, to be fair, if you're anyone in this lobby, seeing that these 2 are the last 2 potential to get this match win, you will be very happy. Because you know that these are the only 2 people that will need the points the most in terms of catching up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Which means that there will be less likely to be a match point player anytime soon. I'm expecting we're going to have a bit of a longer match here. Usually when Larson has the case, it goes on for a little bit longer. But it is the Larson versus Cav matchup. Cav, very strong counter to the case carrier. All they have to do is find the intel that they've taken, and then they can get a nice scan on them and have wall hacks on the wall hacker. Skitto
Yeah,
will
Cav
know this,
actually
though.
is pretty good at countering.
Well, there's 2 spy packs on the floor. Both get picked up immediately, both giving a small amount of intel. The car has been called. We're now
And
entering...
HP, because
And HP.
Skitto was not at full HP, he was at 90.
Well, we now reach the end game. The last 5 minutes to determine who is the next Silver Reef winner. Mentally looking to close out their 2nd game in a row. Skitto looking to take their first. Who will win it?
Oh,
We will find out
I
soon.
think Skitto's looking for an angle, but doesn't quite have it. I don't think Mental's actually looking up here. But well now, because the case just pinged. Mental was more watching the extract point, but I think they're going up the stairs. Yep, they are. Skitto's just
It's away.
juking it, going to the other side. He's away.
The ping comes out telling Mentally where they have gone. Although,
it's not Brendan.
has been debated, has left the car, shooting the wrong person. This is Schizo's time to go. They need to go now while mentally distracted. They're still playing it safe. They don't know. They place a ping on a bunch of NPCs to make them think it's them. They see now with a scan where they are. Are they going to get it? Is mentally going to be able to touch? I don't think they're going to be able to touch, and they do not.
Disappear like that.
Schizo takes their first win here in the grand finals. Like you said, and like I said,
Slow and methodical and well played from Schizo.
like you said, and like I said, what they had to do was take a few games for warming up, and then they would be in a much better position. And that's exactly what they did. They took a few games to warm up, and they are now here to prove themselves to be the best agent in Deceive Inc. Or at least in Spire Scrims in the tournament. They will be the winner of the second Silver Reef we've seen today. What a match. I mean, let's like go back and see, right? We saw a massive fight happen towards the bottom middle of the map. This is kind of expected Silver Reef.
I expected it in pubs, but I didn't expect it in this. I thought people would be a bit more, I guess, scared to fight.
Apparently not. Apparently people really want to get these early points, especially if you're someone so close to match point. These extra points could be the difference between one more game being played and one more game, and not one more game being played. Maybe that one kill, maybe if Giant Key got that one kill and managed to escape past RNG, maybe they would have been on match point. Maybe they would have won with a fuck ton of kills. Who knows? The only thing we do know is that we are guaranteed as Rick and Giant Key, the two players who were the closest to match point, will not be getting match point simply because they just didn't get enough points. So we will see. I believe the scoreboards are already done. Massive thank you to Iris being so on top of this. We're now going to have a look at the points, and I'm looking at it on my my laptop over to my side, and I can tell you it is fucking close. Rickleman still in first place with 30 points. 5 points needed to reach match point. Giant Key just behind with 26. We now have Goose, who has entered the 20-point threshold as well with 21. And out of absolutely nowhere, Schizo going from last place about 3 games ago to now third with 24. What a massive game. I want to see how many points they got from that match. They got 11 points from that match. They obviously won the match, that's 4. They got 3 elims, that's 3 points. They did 1 vault terminal, that's 1. They entered the vault and did the podium, that's another 3 points.
Huge boost right there.
So many points. They're going to be so happy. And they have stepped the fuck up in the last few games to reach this many points. I mean, 11 points in one game. I'm going to double check, but I think that's the most points anyone has got in these finals in one match. That is the most points. The only person to get double-digit points in the finals. Just fucking shows how fucking close this tournament really is. And then obviously everyone else is not too far behind that. Everyone now in the double digits. I am exhausted. And we still have at least 2 more games to go. I think we can expect Rick here, assuming they have another decent game. I think they should be able to reach match point in this next match. Obviously, we will find out when the next match starts. I'm just trying to organize some stuff. Yeah, wait, hang on. Oh, there we go. I've got it. I'm trying to set things up. It's not easy. Here we go. Now that I've set it up, we can finally see what next map we'll be playing. We'll next be playing on Diamond Spire. As you can see, the last people to win the last 5 matches. Obviously, that wasn't the last 5 matches we've played. That was the 7th match played. But we're only showing the person who won the last match of each one. Sheldon, My question to you going into Silver Reef now. We
just played Silver Reef.
Sorry, not Silver Reef. Diamond Spire. Going into Diamond Spire, we saw how differently people play this map. I think it was one of the longest matches we've had in the initial phase, if not the longest initial phase.
Right.
Do you think we're going to see the same thing here on Diamond Spire? Or do you think...
No,
I think
it's going to switch up, and I think it's... Actually, this will be the game that goes really fast.
You think this will be the really fast game?
Yeah, I think so. I think this is going to be a switch.
Well, that is the prediction.
I just don't... I don't know. Like, I don't know what to expect anymore of these lobbies.
I don't think the players know what to expect anymore. I don't know what to expect anymore. I'm gonna need another drink after this. I'm already halfway through my drink, and we've only played one game since coming back from the break. So I think we're having... Nope, the lobby bug has been fixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 players are in. We're gonna start heading in. We're now playing Diamond Spire on NA servers. There's only a few NA players. It will favor them. Let's see how this last... Well, not this last match, so we're guaranteed another 2 matches regardless. Let's see how it goes. We're now entering the match point territory. So many people are so close to eating... oh my god. To getting to that match point area. It's going to be close. We've been playing for 3 hours now. The players are going to start being exhausted. They're going to start feeling the pressure as we come towards the end of this tournament. If anyone's going to be feeling the most pressure, if I'm honest right now, it's Auntie Avero. Auntie Avero had such a good start. Was 2nd place from the first 2 matches, right?
Yeah. And
in the last 5 games, I think it's only managed to get themselves like 2, maybe 3 points.
Yeah, they're kind of
something needs to change. They came into this as well 2nd place on the standings, right? So they got themselves 4 bonus points. And even in them first 2 initial games, they didn't get themselves too many points compared to like if they hadn't got that 4 extra starting points.
Yeah.
They need to step it up a little bit.
Need to lock in like Schizo.
Schizo has awoke. The beast is awoken. Schizo is now on it. Schizo has seen how close Rick and Janky are to match point and said, you know what, I want a piece of this action, and also joins them on the 20-point threshold. Of course, Rick right now is the player to be worried about. Only 5 points needed for Rick to make it to match point. Will he be able to do it? What agent will he be playing? And how will everyone do it? We will find out very soon on Diamond Spire as everyone is loading in. Once we've loaded in, I will be jumping off the map. I've spawned right next to the edge of the map as well, so the players will be going very soon. And we will get to see who is... Well, is anyone going to get enough points to achieve match point? And will they be able to win it out 1 game after? We will find out in literally a few moments' time. I'm gonna finish my ice cream before it melts.
Yep, that's fair. And here we see Giant Key again on Larson. No switch up of strategy, just old but gold. We got Irish here on Cav using E1. Interesting pick. But, oh, what's that? Rickman's right there.
Rickman is goggling. He knows. Although Irish takes the first shot, Irish needs to win this 1v1. If he gives Rick this kill, that's it. Rick is going to be 1 more point closer to winning. Rick just can't find the last bits of damage. Irish just about getting out. 4 HP. He's going to be using the P1 kick.
Value.
And that's it. Rick cannot continue that fight. Irish lives on 4 HP. Seems to be another fight. Overo in a fight with Mentally is also going to be running for his life. He runs back into them. And Overo goes down again. Schizo wanting to try and third this doesn't quite know who it is. Mentally is going to be able to get out away from that.
Oh,
another fight has broken out. Rick and
Orange.
Orangey. These two have a rivalry. They've played in a duos tournament before. Another fight is going on. Irish still on 4 HP. Rick being traced by Orangeman, but Orangeman seems to be disengaging. Doesn't want any piece of this action. First terminal down by Mentally. Schizo going to be making their way into a goose around the sea.
Mentally gets a turn, I think.
Irish taking the wrong shot, but we'll be able to get their cover and we'll start blending back in. Luckily, no one is really around.
Is that weapon 2 cav on Irish? It's 12 bullets.
With the things we've seen from Irish today, it could be absolutely anything. It would not surprise me whatever he's running at this point.
It really feels like Irish is just using a randomizer to just
It
decide
really
what
does.
is played at this point. Because we are seeing like literally everything. Like we've seen Ace Weapon 2 today. Like, and that's just about as wild as it gets, you know?
On this map as well.
Yeah, like.
Orangey getting himself some purples. Nice upgrades to have, but no points to be earned from it. But he does also have a blue keycard, so he's going to rush E here in the hopes to grab a Vault Terminal. He desperately needs points now. He was one of the favorites coming into this tournament, and he is not currently performing, unfortunately for him. Schizo also has a purple, which means A and D were both the purple rooms, which means B, C, and E are all going to be Vault terms. We already know that we already know B has been done. We know that E is about to be done by Orangey, which means C once again is the last terminal. But
I
Goose
don't want
is
to jinx
here.
anything yet, but it's looking like I'm right in terms of Vault Terminals getting done and people not being passive. But, yeah, I don't want to speak too soon. I'm gonna let this play out. If it doesn't happen, then, well, yeah.
Goose and mentally walking past that. Orangey taking a fight with Rick again.
No way.
These two cannot seem to get enough of each other. Rick seems to have hit some nice shots there.
Social and can get all his health back.
That is true, and he's probably seen them run away. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, Rick is out of here. Rick knows that they have to play it a bit more safe. Giant Key's still alive also. And the last terminal is done by Mentally. As
I think
we know.
Mentally's on 2 terminals now.
They have. Giant Key also here though.
Oh. Janky's just looking for
The slow kick comes out. Gets a nice few shots in. Giant Key trying to steal. Does still, I believe, did steal something, but is being traced. Goes straight to the food. Exactly what he should be doing with Last in E3. But is still in hot pursuit from Mentally, who's also going to be grabbing some snacks on the way. We can also see Schizo.
Cannot get up there. Mentally just used that punch back to get. Oh, Janky fell down. Oh,
Giant Key did fall down, but Mentally.
That is the end of the chase, I think. If unless Janky drops down again.
Giant Key will not make that mistake. They do not want to die here. Is Rick dead?
HP.
Rick is dead, it seems.
Died somehow, yeah.
Someone has eliminated Rick. Someone has opened the door for Giant Key to catch back up and earn themselves that. But also someone else who's not too far away from it is Schizo. In fact, I believe, I'm going to double check, I believe Schizo was 11 points away. Yes, they were 11 points away heading into this match. If they can get 11 points again, a second time in a row, they will be the first one on.
Orin and Schizo are in the same room, and I think Schizo's about to, get shot.
The first shot comes in, 8 HP. They have to get away. They can get the TP out. Orin's going to be able to trace it, though. Well, they just about get around the corner. They have one more chance. Orin is going to be on hot pursuit. No one else is around to intercept this. Will they die to guards? That's the one thing they don't know. Orin does keep chasing and hits a beautiful shot. Orin is very much warmed up now. He knows what he must do to win this. and getting points on the board is exactly what he's trying to do. Goose going to be taking the case now, earning themselves 2 more points, exactly what they are after also.
Goose doing an immediate TP too. Can afford to do it
not
though,
blame
because
them.
gold expertise.
Do not blame them. They know no one's going to be around, so they're going to be able to grab some intel, get their expertise back. Giant Key has entered the vault with the wrong disguise, but doesn't matter, is able to scare off the technician and prevent and grab the correct cover. Everyone
He does not have any key cards, however.
he doesn't need it. You can see that.
Stealing it. Yep.
See, RNG nearly a full kit, is just missing a green. Irish has a full kit, wants to win this game. But it's all up to Goose. The honk honk man himself, looking to win their 3rd match in the grand finals, making an absolute statement that they deserve to be here. I believe Orenji has just taken out Mental. That is the Cav gone. That is not going to be another win for them.
Period.
It's rather unfortunate for them. Goose spending there a long time here.
I think Goose is trying to buy time to think of a good enough plan to tackle the predicament that he's in.
Orenji finds themselves in a fight with Giant Key. Hits the shot. Giant Key's not going to be able to take a TP. Although they're both going to be low. Giant Key getting aggressive. Giant Key's actually full. He got hit by the neutralize, so I'm not sure how he hasn't taken any damage, but nonetheless, he is still alive. Orange going to be Peepo sitting and is going to remain alive in this. 4 agents left. Goose has the case. Goose is looking to take it out. Iris is looking to take out Goose. Goose knows. Goose walks past. Irish is not sure and walks straight past. That's good news for Goose. That's one less fight they have to deal with at the moment. The ping comes out. Irish knows Goose is going to be running down this long way now. Definitely knows who it is now. Irish is in hot pursuit, but the TP comes out. Irish, does he take the bait? I don't think he is. RNG takes a shot at Irish. He hits the first shot, the shield comes out, preventing the second. And he's going to be kicking away.
Too.
Yeah, you're right. Giant Key is here. This is perfect situation.
He's going for orange.
He's stolen, I believe, a gold keycard. That's not going to help him too much here in the end game. But Orenji needs to get this kill on him. Orenji's not going to be full HP. He's only on 66. But one clean headshot can win him the match. Irish going to be running as far away as possible as they can. They do not want any part of this. Goose is starting to make their way out of the vault, seeing all the fights happening.
Those P1 kicks from Irish are just giving him a lot of value here. It's really interesting to see, because usually most Cav players pick P3 because the slow is just deadly up close. You're right next to someone and then you just beam them down, but Irish has opted for mobility instead of, I guess combat is what we'd categorize that as. Which is an interesting choice, honestly. But it's working out, so...
Yeah, Goose is on the move. Knows where their little pond is. They're looking to go to A. They know who's around. They know Giant Key and Irish are both on the other side. Probably not sure where Orin is. Orin seems to be a bit far.
Orin's in the vault still, just... I don't know what he's doing.
And Goose has started to make a run for A. Is probably going to call it. No, has decided not to. Is going to try and bait Giant Key maybe into coming down here. In fact, they're going to go down themselves. They bounce pad down. I assume they have their TP ready. And they're going to try and bait people to going down. They do indeed. People will think Goose is on the bottom floor, but Orenji is still up here. Giant Key fell for it. Giant Key is gone. Irish is on the other side of the map still. Goose has a clean 1v1 if he wants to take it.
Against an ace, though, that's a bit risky.
High risk, high reward is currently what these players need. It has been called at A. Everyone now knows A is Goose's pond. Orenji.
That was a very well played
Very
TP.
good TP. RNG takes the shot. Does hit it. Goose down to 55 HP. Does TP.
Goose is waiting for that car to come back to cover.
Does take the next shot. RNG misses it. Although Irish coming up. Goose goes down. RNG will take the case. 95 HP. Goes back to full. Irish trying to blend in, but has been discovered. RNG isn't taking the shot just yet. Wants to see where that third is. It is Giant Key, who is the player that is looking to close this out to possibly get match point. And here's Giant Key running past. He's going to try and steal some loot, but gets stopped by the shield.
That shield was so well placed.
It's now a 1v1 between RNG and Giant Key, and Giant Key takes the case, although he doesn't have TP on cooldown. And he's still blocked by the shield. RNG has a chance to take this back. He's going to pop a few vials. And Giant Key takes it, although he is being traced. He's on 18 HP and is being traced by the RNG. And RNG takes the shot and hits it. It is now a 1v1 between Irish and RNG. Two players both desperate need of this win to get themselves caught up to Giant Key and RNG. And Rickleman. RNG going to be taking secret now. There is 3 minutes 50 on the clock. RNG has to do something here.
I think Orange is going to switch extraction points. I don't think Orange is going to go back to the same one. I'm going to take it to B, which would be a very good one because of the sightline for Ace. That'd be my guess anyway. C is also like valid too. I mean, I guess all of them are good to some extent. But the trees on A are not very good. Oh.
Tries to go for the snipe, just misses it. He's trying to keep, he knows his advantage is that range. He's trying to keep it. But with only 3 minutes 15 on the clock, he has to start worrying about that extraction. Irish knows all he has to do is sit on the high ground. All he has to do is prevent RNG going up to A. Which RNG is going back up. It is. Both of these players need it. Both of them aren't doing too great on the points. Obviously, Irish is doing better than RNG right now. RNG has woke the fuck up, needs these fucking points, absolutely knows it, has had an incredible performance with Ace right now. Might be the first Ace win of the CHAVEZ Cup. He is 1 kill away from doing it.
I think Ace just has a 0% curse, you know?
Suppose we'll find out. Within the next 2 minutes 20, we'll know who is going to win this match.
Maybe I've jinxed that. Maybe I haven't. We'll see. I'm not to be held liable for that. If I did.
RNG going to be jumping all the way down to C here. Gets the bounce pad, unlike Biscuits in Diamond Spire previously.
Oh dear. Is RNG gonna call C?
He has to do something. There is no reason for Irish to jump down here. He can control both A and C and B from the one position he is in.
Yeah, that sitting on the rooftop there is just really strong.
I think RNG is trying to bait that he's coming upstairs. What he should do is go up these stairs and jump off at the at pretty much this floor, I think. That's exactly what he looks like to be doing. No, he's going to go to B now. We're going to be moving the extract towards B. He only has a minute to do it. He has to do something quick. Irish, probably very chilled right now.
I think RNG accidentally opened the safe.
I believe it did. That's -1 intel. Will that come to bite him back in the ass? We'll find out. He needs to do something right now. He hasn't decided to.
I think he's trying to go back to A, but he doesn't have time. I don't think.
He's had the case long enough to give the extra 2 points to Irish. He has to do something. He's trying to race it up here. He hasn't got time. Oren, you need to go. Irish is just behind him. Irish is going to take the fight. Oren used the bounce pad. Did get kicked. That's 78 HP on Oren. He's just making a run for it. He knows he has to go or take the kill. Irish also knows that's his win condition. And Irish can catch up to it as well.
Irish should just start kicking, honestly.
Irish, I think, is trying to... It hopes that RNG isn't going to be able to get on. RNG has got on 20 seconds. Time is against RNG and Irish. Irish has to start kicking or doing something. RNG misses the shot.
Oh!
They're both on the objective. If Oren can't escape, then that's Irish's win. Well, not win, that's +2 to Irish.
Oh dear.
He did get off the point. The point is contested, the timer is paused, and Irish takes it with Cav, 40 HP to spare. The time got to Orenji there and caused him to lose the match. Another Cavalier win here in the Chavez Cup.
I'm not responsible for Ace losing.
He still has a 0% win rate here in the Chavez Cup. Orenji, pressured by time, couldn't close it out. Irish winning their second game of the tournament, of the finals. That was intense. That literally came down to 17 seconds on the clock. Incredible performance from Irish Asian on the Cavalier. Knew exactly their win condition. They were going to get points any way they could, whether it be the 2 points from Orenji not being able to get out, or 4 points for killing him and escaping himself. And exactly what he did was kill Orenji and get himself some points. Incredible performance from him. Should be very happy with himself, if I'm honest. I mean, as an avid Cav hater, are you happy to see Cav winning twice here today?
He's silly. No.
I thought I'd just
Absolutely
ask.
not.
I thought
No.
I'd just ask to make sure. I think there's some people in chat who would be very happy to see Cav winning twice here. We haven't actually seen a Cav win at all throughout Chavez Cup. It's only here that we're seeing it. So, I mean, something must be going right for Cav here. I mean, my favorite part about this all is the fact that we're seeing different agents every single time.
Yeah, there's a lot more, I guess, variety compared to what we saw, yesterday, which was just
Larsens. Larsens and
Yeah.
Hans was all yesterday. And today we're
pretty
seeing
much.
a massive change of picks. We're seeing a lot of Octo from Rickleman. It started to work out, but now it doesn't seem to be. Let us remind ourselves of the last 5 wins while the points come in. And our next operation, we are going back to Fragrant Shore here. A map that Irish won in the last time we played it. Will they be able to do it again? Who knows? We will find out in a minute. But before we find out that, let us take a look at the points. I believe they are in. Yes, they are in. Iris has posted the next match message. So allow me to take a look. Allow us to take a look. And here are the points. So many people within arm's reach now of this match point. Rickleman still at 30 points. Giant Key now at 27. Schizo and Mentally and Goose all not too far behind with 25, 24 and 22 respectively. Orenji also in the 20 points now on 20 points. The only person not in the 20-point threshold is Auntie Avero, who has not had a good last few games, not being able to find any points at all, unfortunately for them. You know what? We was talking about what Schizo needed to do to get points on the board, and they have done it. They have caught up. They are now 3rd on the placements. Now we need to start talking about Avero. Avero came into this 2nd on the standings, and is now down into last place. Sheldon, you main Hans. We know they play Hans. What do you think they need to start doing to improve here, to win, to get points on the board where everyone else is doing so?
I honestly think, judging from the gameplay that I've seen, Avero should maybe change weapon to weapon 3, start being a lot more passive, and if Avero sees someone, just do a quick takedown with weapon 3. It'd be a lot easier than trying to go for the slightly longer weapon 2 fights because Avero isn't quite hitting those shots when it's needed, and it's kind of contributing to a lot of fights being lost, which is why Avero is dying.
They
And I
are.
would probably maybe say Avero could try switching their expertise to 1. It would make them play in a different way, and not like it would restrict them less basically. E1's a bit more versatile than E2 because obviously it's just a giant orb that you can just shoot and it goes anywhere.
Well, we heard it from the, I believe, #1 Hans still.
Yes.
#1 Hans, we heard it here. That is the suggestion to Avaro, who seems very dedicated to playing Hans. Maybe they might pull out a new agent completely. We will find out as we come to Fragrant Shore. We are very close. Everyone is very close. I don't think we genuinely could have had a closer point. I mean, I'm just gonna show again how close these points are. I do not think that we could have had a closer match set. Rickleman's still on 30, man. Didn't get any points from that last game. Is going to be kicking themselves about that. Everyone else managing to get into that 20-point area. Except for Antu Avero, who's 7 points behind. He's quite far behind. But one win or one good game could bring them back. They still could win it. We will find out in a short moment's time. I can imagine the stress is on the players right now. They've been playing for over 3 hours. And we are now reaching the match point area where people will start playing so differently, I think.
I think it's gonna be whoever gets on match point is just everyone's gonna focus on please do not let this person win the match, and they will do honestly like very silly things. I think like pretty much very much overcommit to chases, even if it results in them dying for it, as long as they get that person out of the game.
Well, I mean,
They'll do it.
especially if they only need 1 kill, right? If they're 1 point away from match point, that is all they need. That is all they're gonna do to get that extra point, right? That's all they have to do. Either way, we'll find out what the players will be doing as they are finally going to be playing the second match of Fragrant Shore today. Giant Key still on the Larson. Rick going to be back on the Squire. Clearly doesn't think the Octo is quite doing it anymore. Irish also going to be on the Squire. We're going to see Mental back on the Cav. They've been playing pretty well with them so far. Orenji also going to be on the Ace. Goose back on the Madame. Schizo also on the Larson. And Avero still on the Hans, using Cage still. I believe that is Cage, right? I'm not silly.
Yeah, that is the Cage. It's static Cage. So fun fact about the static Cage, actually. It's actually... Oh, you have a fight here.
Give your fun fact in a minute. Irish is out for blood. Once Schizo dead, knows how close this scoreboard is.
Oh.
And they find them. They do not find them. Although they're having a second look, they know what cover they had. And they do find them, but no bounce pad to follow. Schizo's got out, and Irish has found themselves in another fight with Rickleman, who's looking for these extra little juicy points. And look who's not too far. It seems like Schizo has run into Goose. Irish trying to use the slowdown, but can't get anything out of it. 18 health. All Rick needs is basically 1 more bullet to kill. They hit it. They need actually 1 more. Irish is just standing on the edge. They're still alive somehow. Seems like Rick has found themselves in a fight with Goose now. Goose knows if he gets this kill, Rick will not be getting match point from this game. Although I think they're both very low. Both going to be basically one-shot to each other. Rick has the health station though. Goose isn't going to let him. And he actually kills Goose before he can get out.
Okay, the problem with Irish is that he is now stuck down there.
Rick knows.
And
Rick didn't see him.
Wait.
Rick did not see him.
Oh my gosh. Irish still has to recall that bounce pad. And now has to wait an entire minute before basically being allowed to play again because they are stuck down there.
the thing that I find the worst about that whole fight, right? Originally it started between Irish and Schizo, and then Rick joins the fight, and then Goose joins the fight, and Goose is the only one to be eliminated from it. It seems like whilst all that commotion was happening, it seems like Orenji has been taken out too. Oh no, he's still alive. I just missed him. So Orenji's still up. Not too far from Schizo. Irish has managed to get themselves back up.
Out of that very awful position.
You know what? I've known this man for years and years. He's my longest standing friend. And if there's one thing I've learned about him, is he gets away with the most utmost bullshit when it comes to video games. He is
As proven right
the
there.
luckiest fucker ever.
Rick should have seen him, but did not.
Is Rick streaming? I want to go back and rewatch from Rick's
believe
perspective.
Rick is streaming.
I would love to
Rick is
see
streaming.
a clip from Rick's
I
perspective.
want to see what happened there. That was interesting.
Rick just must have missed him. Orenji has now seen Goose is dead. Goose will not be getting any points from this match. Although, see, 3 people near each other. Rick and Orenji right next to each other. And Orenji takes the shot, knows it's Rick now. Well, can assume we know Rick uses the skin as the trace. Rick is trying to get the heal off. Has managed to get it. Orenji knows that is no longer a favorable fight in that close quarters. Is going to be getting out of there. Still has the trace, might do something.
Renji can actually shoot through the roof there because of the way it's designed. It's got a little hole through it, but
these two lovers,
oh.
these two lovers are not going to kill each other just yet.
Oh,
Schizo wants some action, and Rickman instantly takes the fight, instantly knew it was a player, although Schizo is going to be getting out, caught a little bit off guard. They're going to be running away. Running close to the arms of Orenji, but Orenji turns the corner, isn't going to see anything. But we'll see this guard running. Will they take the shot? In fact, it was Schizo that took the shot and actually took out Orenji with a perfect gun throw on weapon 3.
That's amazing.
I'm going to say it. I think Schizo's going to be the first one to make it onto match point. That is my prediction. I think they're going to get it from this game.
I agree with you. Schizo's good.
They need 10 points from this game. They're the only one who's got a double-digit point game so far in the grand finals.
I mean, I've been trying to do this, man. I believe in Schizo. When he locks in, he locks in.
He indeed locks in. Regardless, we're going to kind of a stalemate now. No one is going to be really too close to each other.
I think Avera died at some point.
Avera has died. It's not looking good for them.
Anyway, what was I was gonna say a fun fact earlier, right?
You was.
And then it got interrupted by all of that action, right?
Something to do with Hans, I believe.
Oh yeah, it was a stat edge cage. The stat edge cage has a diameter of 5 meters, which is honestly quite big for an expertise. And it obviously goes like straight from the center of Hans. It lasts, I think, 4.5 seconds, which is a very long time. And the neutralize and slow from it is about, give or take, 5 seconds. It might be slightly less than that though.
Here's the fun fact. Here's my fun fact. Ace can 2-shot people and just hasn't won a single game in the CHAVEZ Cup across the 2 days so far.
Which is honestly still shocking me due to how much Ace wins in scrims, how much Ace is picked in scrims.
Yeah.
Like, I was expecting Ace to just like kind of dominate. I can't lie to you.
We are down to the last 5 players, all players in the grasp of reaching that match point. At the moment, Rick is the closest going into this game with 30 points. Giant Key next with 27. We then had Schizo on 25, Mentally on 22, and Irish on 24. Everyone's so close.
And Rick's just done the final terminal, which is opening the vault doors now for everybody. And Rick is first one there.
I mean, if Rick...
Everyone's quite behind on the vault entry points.
If Rick can get in... Rick can get in, grab this case, and maybe grab himself one... I think one kill is what he'll need. Let's see, he's already... We know for sure he's got one kill.
Oh, Schizo's following right behind. I think he knows Rick is there.
Well, all Rick needs to do is... So far, we know he's got one kill. We know he's got at least one terminal. He'll get 2 points if he picks up the case. He will then only need 1 point. That is 1 kill. He doesn't even need to win the game at that point.
Going straight for library right now. Classic.
Depends. He might have more than 1 kill. He might... I'll be honest, I don't remember. If he has more than 1 kill or has done more than 1 vault terminal, all he has to do is pick up. But he started the printer, as you said, and Schizo going to be running past, is now going to see that the printer's there. Larson gets the... Brick gets the first 3 shots onto Schizo. Schizo comes out. They missed the reload. They hit the reload!
Oh, he hit the headshot throw!
29 HP!
Oh my goodness! That was so well played.
Schizo coming in with 0 bonus points going into this. Wants to win. Hits the best. If they get match point from this now, that is the best weapon 3 headshot they have ever got in their entire life. Not only have they now prevented Rick from reaching match point in this game, they have also, if they get a few more kills and do a few more bits here, are likely to get all the way through to the end. And maybe even be on match point themselves. But you know who really, really wants this win? Giant Key. Giant Key is still alive. Usually is dead by this point or is being third-partied or something. He has now made it to
the... see some Larson on Larson action, maybe.
I mean, Larson is bisexual and I wouldn't mind watching it. But either way, going to be using the E3 to get out as quickly as possible. Giant Key would have seen the ping is long gone. We'll actually probably see the technician there, so we'll probably be looking out for a bubble on a change. Mentally Insane and Irish right next to each other as well. It's literally Giant Key versus Schizo and Mentally versus Irish, although Irish is going to take the fight. The Squire versus Cav. The bounce mat comes out. Are they able to escape? They are not. The Cav goes down. We go down to our last 3.
Very good shots from Irish there.
Indeed it was. Schizo is so close to winning this game. 2 agents stay in their way. 2 agents also, 2 players also on desperate need to win this game. Giant Key needs to win this, especially with Rick going down, if they want any chance to reaching that match point first. Same with Sicko, same with Irish. All 3 of them need these points if they want to get to match point quicker than everyone else.
Giant Key is just sprinting off the Schizo right now.
Irish is going to see that ping. Irish is going to see that jump. They both know. And Irish takes the first shot. But look what they tried to do. They tried to get them to fight each other, but Giant Key isn't going to take the bait just yet. Irish takes the kill. Schizo goes down. Irish looking to win the second Fragrant Shore of today. A 1v1 stances away against the stealing thief that is Giant Key. The first 3 shots come out. The case has been stolen. Irish has to follow this P3 if he wants a chance at winning it. 76 HP on Giant Key. He takes the bounce mat. That's going to give Irish a few shots. He hits 1. Irish is going to be in a hot pursuit. The ping is nearly out, although Irish is still following anyway.
Giant Key is just gonna... Giant Key's main focus here is just losing. Oh, just took some full damage there. 69 HP, nice.
Irish is not sure where Giant Key has gone. Giant Key is making his way towards the A extract. Irish is going to see this now. Giant Key has the chance to come back here. He needs this win. He's been quiet the last few games. He needs to get something, and Irish wants to stop him. Irish isn't going to know. He's going to play it safe, go into the staff room. He's going to wait for that ping. He's going to grab himself a health vial as well. To be fair, he hasn't got much reason to have intel now, so I do not blame him for taking them.
Yeah. Can pretty much fully heal. Not perfect, but it's enough. More than 110.
The ping comes out. Irish has the health advantage. Only by a little bit, but has the health advantage because they have gold chip. Giant Key only has the green chip.
Giant Key is waiting for a moment where he can just unload his full mag onto Irish, but
Irish isn't sure. Irish sees the ping. Irish is in hot pursuit now. He knows who it is. He isn't going to take any shots just yet. Giant Key going to be trying to get as far away as possible. The shield came out to stall. Only does a little stall. Irish not sure where he's gone. Doesn't see the madman with a walking stick running away. Sees it now. And gets a shot in.
Oh, that means he gets his P1 and he can catch up.
That is true. Giant Key going to be stealing from him, but he does win. He hits the shots when it matters most. He is going to be...
killed the VIP and got hit.
Oh, did he?
I saw a dead Luana there, and also, yeah, the exposed icon.
Giant wins by a fatal error from... From Irish. Has Giant Key done enough to get themselves match point, or are they just short and need a few more points? We will find out relatively soon as Iris gets those points in and is able to let us know. What a match. What a match.
Once again, absolutely blown away by the performance of everybody there.
Absolutely. Everyone should be extremely happy with their performance today. However, they will not be happy when they see the scores come in momentarily and seeing how close, if they are still close, maybe they have made it. I believe all the screenshots have come in. I believe the points are in, I'm not sure. I believe the points are being added now. So we will get to see who, if anyone, has made it to match point. If anyone is likely, it will be Giant Key. We know it's not going to be Rickleman. We know it's not going to be Schizo. The only person we're not sure about is Giant Key. Have they done enough to make it to match point? Iris is teasing me. I'm looking at them doing the scores. They've decided to do Giant Key last. We will see if they reached enough points. They might be a few points behind as well. I think the last screenshot has just come in. And the points are in. I'll give it just a moment just so Iris can double check. And then we will see. But before we do that, let's remind ourselves what map we are going to next. It will be sound clips. And I believe we're going to a break now?
Yeah, we should
Yes, we should be going to a break now. Give the players a moment to rest before we go into this next set of matches. I believe the points are done. The points are done. Iris has posted the message that they post when the scores are finished. We can now have a look at the points and see if anyone has made it to match point. No is the answer, which means we will see at least another 2 games to go. The players will be extremely tired now. Giant Key and Rickleman both on 33 points. Irish 26. Schizo on 30. Goose on 24. Who else we got? Mentally on 23. Orenji on 21. And Antivero still not on that 20-point area that everyone else seems to be, on 14. 2 players are 2 points away from getting match point. If there is any match they are going to want to get it on, it is going to be Sound Eclipse. We could be seeing 2 players enter match point threshold at the same point which, for those who do not know, once we reach match point, whoever's on match point, when they next win a game, sorry, let me set up because this is fucking intense. When they next win a game, they will be the champion of the CHAVEZ Cup. But I think we are due a break. We have played 3 more games and we have a break after 3 more games. So we will be heading to a break before the next match of Sound Eclipse, the dreaded Sound Eclipse that no one wants to play, unless you're maybe Goose, who won it in the last time we played it. We will be back, and when we come back, there will be a giveaway for the last Bonds giveaway, so you do not want to miss that, and you do not want to miss who will reach match point first. We will see you in 5 minutes. And welcome back, everyone. As promised, we have another giveaway. This is for 1,000 bonds. If you would like to enter, all you have to do is do !play inside of the Twitch chat, and you can earn yourself 1,000 bonds completely for free, just for your little bull being the fastest. So make sure to join this giveaway. For this giveaway, you must be 18 plus, and you must have PayPal, as that is the only way that I can send you the money. If you don't want to buy bonds, then you don't have to, but it is the equivalent to however much bonds are here in the UK, because I do not remember. Anyone can sign up to win and enter this prize, even if you already won another prize. And if you do win, as well as with the PayPal stuff, you also need to make sure your Twitch whispers are open, as that is how I will be contacting you to provide you with your prizes. So please, please, please make sure that your Twitch whispers are open to anyone, so that way I can message you and you can get your prize. We're gonna drop the timer down here to 65 seconds. You have 60 seconds now to join. I'm also going to join myself because I like to see my little ball in there. There I am. There's me. This is what you're all fighting against. This one right here.
Can I see the marbles?
Alright, I mean, they're very small marbles.
I mean the stream.
Oh yes. I can do that.
Die, bro.
Hang on. I have so much. Leave me alone. That's the wrong one. That one.
Thank you.
Yes, chat, it is rigged. Of course it's rigged. We will find out in 15 seconds who will be heading down the fastest and who will be getting to the end of this course the quickest. We have one more giveaway after this one, so this is your second to last chance to win something, whether you're a player or a viewer. The bulls are off. Everyone is heading down now. Seal, an early start, but gets caught up by absolutely everyone else. This might be the closest start we've had ever. Still managing to take first place right now. We're going down the first slope. To be fair, there isn't much in this map, so Sil might take it if he can just breeze past through the few obstacles this map has. Obviously, all the turns as well will affect, but they are not with the pack right now, so they quite clear when it comes to hitting other people. Anyway, will they make it through? They make it straight through. Not a single incident there, but they did bounce off the wall a little bit, which has allowed other people to catch up. Still no longer in first place. Everyone slowly coming up behind. Sheldon in last again. Expect nothing less from him. Was that a random little bump appeared? A random little bump appeared and may have hit some people. There it is again. Well, you can't aim for first, that's for sure. Iris now coming up out of nowhere, looking to take their second set of bond prizes.
We already know Marbles is rigged.
Marbles is indeed rigged.
Like, you're putting me in last, like, every time. Like, there's no way, bro.
Oh, wait, in a turn of events, Skiffin has made their way through, and they have a clear shot. No one is near them. I think Skiffin is going to earn themselves 1,000 bonds, which they will. Auntie Avera just behind, just not able to once again, just missing out. Skiffin, please make sure your Twitch whispers are open and that you have PayPal. Oh, an explosion has just occurred somewhere in the middle. It's knocked out a few people, but it doesn't matter too much. Absolutely rigged is what everyone except for Skiffin will say. Oh, I have used cat blocks by
see, look who's in last. It's not me, it's you.
There was no proof of that.
VOD.
The VOD has been deleted. Now, the fun is over for the prize giveaway. Our players are going to be under so much stress. I don't even want to imagine how much stress they're under. I could imagine how much stress they're under. 2 people, 2 points away now from match point. Giant Key, who came in from first from this lobby. And then also Rick Lemon, who has a score to uphold with being first in the tournament. Also, if Orenji is listening, if you're not getting invited, then we need to restart. You have been invited. Perfect. The players are in. The players are ready. Let's remind ourselves who has won the last 5 games of the 9 that we have played so far. Goose won this map. The map that no one wants to play. The map that both Giant Key and Rickleman are looking to go over that match point format. As I said, 2 points is all they are looking for. In fact, we will take a look as well while we load into the match at our points to remind everyone just how close this finals is when it comes to reaching that match point threshold. Rickleman and Giant Key both on 33, 2 points away, followed by Schizo on 30, then followed closely by everyone else in the 20 range. Irish on 26, Goose on 24, Mental on 23, Oren on 21, and Auntie Avero, who sadly is very far away, still has 21 points to get if they want to reach match point. It might be a case of Auntie Avero's one objective is to make sure that both Rickleman and Giant Key do not get 2 points on the board here.
I think if Auntie can like stall the top players long enough, they can catch up.
I mean,
And make back those, like, you know, 20 or so points, and just keep stalling whoever's like closest to match point or whoever's on match point. Like,
so I've just seen Giant Key say, "Hey, don't give him any ideas." I'm sorry. Sorry for this. You know, I don't want the broadcast to go on any longer, obviously, as you know, production.
I would like to sleep.
I mean, we're 4 hours in now. Players are gonna start feeling very tired. Whew. I am very tired. But either way, are people loaded in? I don't think people have loaded in. No, people have not loaded in. I'm the only one who's loaded in. Ah.
You also need to switch to stream.
Oh yes. I think what we might have to do is we might have to do everyone does a restart. Because it seems like no one is going to be loading in the lobby with me. Otherwise. So we're going to do a restart, which will take a few moments. Players, I assume most of you can hear me. Please restart just so it hopefully fixes. Sound eclipse. I think we should talk about this. This is not a map anyone likes. Anyone who does like it probably doesn't play much Hard Cell. Probably doesn't play much Fragrant Shore, which arguably are the 2 better maps in Deceive Inc.
I mean, yeah, I'd agree. Like, especially just again going back to just this is the worst map in terms of Vault Terminal placement, like the worst objectively, and I think
100%.
everyone can agree with that for sure.
Anyone who disagrees would... The only person who disagrees would be First Glitch, as we know it is his favorite map.
First, which is just being biased.
it's the only person who likes the map. The players are loading back in. Small technical pause. Nothing nothing new in terms of in terms of all of this. I mean, admittedly, Sound Eclipse, though, my favorite part about Sound Eclipse is the fact that it has, in my opinion, the best VIP. Hazen is the best VIP.
Well, I disagree with that, but I'm biased, so I don't really have a stake in that conversation.
What a shock. Sheldon isn't favorite VIP isn't Hazen. Everyone is completely shocked by this news.
Sebastian Garcia on top.
This will be the 10th match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Someone isn't in. Who isn't in? It was Goose, and Goose has joined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone should be in. Hopefully the lobby works. Hopefully. Deceiving, you've done us so well. 4 hours of no issues, really. Do us proud now, please. Looking over towards chat. Hopefully players are gonna load in. Yes, okay, RNG has picked, which makes me believe everyone is loaded in now. Thank God. It was a very quick, easy fix tech issue. It's the last thing we'd want. Where's the fanboy Tony?
Like, increase the stream time.
Fanboy 20 will be happening in 2027. There you go. We are now entering game 10. Sheldon, we play a lot of DI, right? We play quite a few games of DI, but when we play public matches. And we can play 10 games for however long it takes and, you know, be perfectly fine, right? How do you think these players are feeling right now? Under,
I mean,
so many factors.
The fact that these are not public matches where... I mean, if you take a look at like what we do in pubs, it's usually just us either arguing in the VC or just doing something very silly or just having the most wild conversations. But like this, you kind of just have to lock in and be very serious and play against very good people all the time. Like, sure, you'll come across a few in pubs, but you won't come across as many as this, which means that all the players here are gonna be feeling very drained, starting to feel a little tired, possibly, you know.
Well, I mean, they have been playing for 4 hours now, as we come to game 10. I mean, to be fair, for 10 games from our averages, this has actually gone pretty quick, in fairness. Oh, I just cannot punch anyone that isn't the air. Oh my god. Where are guards? There's a guard, I see one. He's up here, he's on his way. What do you mean, oh well? I'm right here!
You hit a player.
Oh, did I? Oh, shit. My bad. My bad. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, they'll be able to pick up my spy pack, so it's fine. Just waiting for the guards to kill me. 6 HP, and I'm dead. The players will be told, 3, 2, 1, go. Here is the man that I accidentally punched thinking was an NPC. To be fair, the fact it's only happened once is astounding.
I actually thought it would happen more times than that.
Can I just say, look how many people are over on this side of the map. 1, 2, 3, 4 people all on this side of the map. That is an incredible amount of people all to be spawning next to each other.
I would have expected the spawns to be more spread out than this, but yeah. That's sound clips for you. Sometimes they get staggered like that.
Well, two people that find themselves in this mix of a big group of players, and right next to each other is Giant Key and Rickleman. Two players that only need 2 points to get onto match point. All they have to do is maybe one vault term and enter the vault, and that's it. From the next game onwards, they just have to win a match. But of course, they still want to win this match because then they can deny other people points in gaining towards the match point threshold. Because obviously, just because you reach the match point threshold doesn't mean other people can't. And if they make it there, they have just as much of a chance as you do in winning that next match and taking it all for themselves.
Period.
Giant Key knows his win condition. He knows he just needs 2 points.
Wait, hold on. Rick's playing Madame.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we haven't actually gone through Agent Select because of how many... There's just people spawn next to each other. No conflicts, it seems.
That's quite the interesting pick. I don't think Rick's played Madame yet at all.
Well, speaking of Rick, actually, has now got the Vault Terminal. Just has to do one more thing to earn themselves match point credibility. RNG taking a fight with Antiavero. Antiavero on the Larson now, no longer on...
Did they retreat?
Do you know what I think Antiavero is trying to do? He's trying to do the Giant Key strat, trying to take the case at the last moment. That's going to be their best way of getting points.
Yeah.
RNG though
gonna trace.
has the trace. All he needs is one good shot. Hits it, needs one more or a melee. Misses the melee, but Avero can't hit anything either. Needs one more and hits it. Avero is going to be taken out. Giant Key and Rick right next to each other right now. If Giant Key knew this was Rick, that's all he has to do is kill him. But the vault is about to enter. Rick knows he just has to step 1 foot in there, and he's done. But he actually finds Giant Key and is going to take the fight. Isn't able to find it, however. Will teleport away. Although Giant Key has found themselves in a fight with Mental. They're on 20 HP. They have to step foot. They couldn't step foot into the vault. They're not going to get any points from this game. Rick, all he has to do, take 1 step in there and he'll be the only person guaranteed to be on match point. Everyone else will have to play out of their minds. Rick's going to see Mental here.
Extremely unfortunate for Giant Key, running from Rick straight into the arms of Mentally Insane, who just went down to Rick.
They were right here a
Rick
moment ago.
is now going to be on match point from the next match onwards. He's going to be trying to win this match to prevent other people from winning. Rick has a tournament standard to uphold, and he is definitely proving it right now. Everyone else playing a little bit slow. Rick and Orin, the only two in the vault right now. Rick has found a printer. I assume he's using goggles right now. Indeed he is. Goose going to be entering the vault. Is going to see Giant Key has died. That will tell Goose that Giant Key might not have got enough points to make it to match point. Orange is also going to be starting a print. Orange needs this win, especially now that Rick is confirmed to be match point eligible. Goose takes the wrong shot, unfortunate for him. Irish going to be taking it slow. He's also going to be on the Sasori. We know he's won on Sasori on this map before. We'll see if he can do it again. Rickleman now getting that briefcase, preventing anyone else gaining 2 more points towards their match point eligibility. Rick is going to look to close this out and then carry that momentum that he's built from this game onto the last one to be crowned the winner. Assuming next game is the last one, everyone is going to know Rickleman's going to be on match point. He's basically confirmed it now. He's got himself 2 kills. He's got himself 1 kill, has done a vault term, has picked up the case, and has entered the vault. That is more than enough points than he needed going into this. If he wins now, that is not the end of the game. We are guaranteed 1 more match. But after this match, it could end at any point. Rickleman is yet to close out a match as well, so it might not be in his favor that he actually has to win here. We will see from next match onwards.
This is so free for Rick, I feel like. Because Rick can just set a callback in any point in the vault, just push out, and if it doesn't work out, teleport back, use the heal station right there, and repeat, you know? Of course, the other people can go and heal up, but I think they'd have to travel a bit further, or they'd have to risk going inside, which I don't think they would do if they were like half HP. Renji's trying to suss someone out, but I think shot the wrong person.
I don't think they shot anyone that's nearby, to be fair. Irish and Goose just above each other, or above and below each other. In fact, actually no, Goose is going to be taking some step out. They're probably going to be going into a normal cover and probably going to be playing for the late game. We've seen that they like to third party, and third party they probably will again.
Rick's taking this super slow, and I think is trying to hope that not as many people are alive, because it just probably means that Rick is going to get focused. Now, also guessing that people know Rick is basically on match point, right? Like,
No,
so
I mean,
even though if Rick does win this game, he doesn't win the tournament, but they still want to deny Rick winning, I guess.
and Rick wants to deny them winning. That's 4 juicy points everyone could do with. He's going to be taking this fight with Goose, I assume. Goose runs past, but the ping was going to go off, revealing him anyway. He does take it. Does Goose have a TP up? It doesn't seem like it. I assume he would have used it by now. He's just going to be running. In fact, he did TP. Gets revealed by the case and goes down. 2 players left who desperately need these points. Rick does not need the points other than if other people was to get match points and win on match point. So he still technically does need the points, because the more points he has, the more likely he is to get second, third, fourth, etc. But if he has match point, he just has to win. He is just looking to stop other people from getting points. Orenji holding the high ground. Going to be trying to get an angle as Rick comes out. This is probably the best spot you can play, especially as ace. Irish just below. Not too far. Rick's going to see them being next to each other. What should Rick be doing here, Sheldon?
I think Rick should... Oh?
Rick's out with Madam P2. Escaped both of them, and neither of them know, because no ping has come out until now.
Well, I was gonna say what Rick should do is take it very slow and methodical and try to maybe get both of them to fight, but Rick was very crafty and just teleported out.
Oren Irish are not going to be happy about that. He's also going to try and get an early escape.
I think he gets that,
might
unless
make
they
it.
dump that.
Orenji is going to make it on, is going to fight for the contest. Irish will probably be able to get on if Rick dies here. Never mind, he's going to be able to get there anyway. Rick does die, which means Oren or Irish will be winning this. Oren on 35 HP, 17 and dead! The second time we have seen Sasori on this map is the second time we see them win. Irish wins this map of the worst map in the game. Sound eclipse.
That was such a well-timed third party there.
Take your defeat.
What a match. But it is not over yet. Rick Lemon, guaranteed, we know, without even looking at the points now, we know is on match point. We know everyone is going to be going after him and preventing him from getting this match win. To Rick, points no longer matter. It is only about that win, and I'm interested to see how his game plan changes. He hasn't been able to win out a match today so far. He has to do it now. Now more than ever.
I 100% know the strategy that people are going to go for to make sure that match point does not win. It's a very dirty strategy. It's a very dirty one. But someone might use it.
Tell us, I want to know.
When you want to know what it is?
I would love to know, and I think everyone else at home would like to as well. So would the players, but...
Right, my thinking is, right, you play Madame on purpose, and you use P3, because you can see agent outlines. And you just keep track of whoever is on match point, who they're playing, and you just go after that agent if you see them.
It is a strategy. Will we see anyone do it?
I just gave people ideas, didn't I?
You have given people
I
ideas.
just gave the whole lobby ideas.
Irish taking that match win, winning themselves Sound Eclipse. They also won Diamond Spire when we saw it previously. This is going to be a good finals. Let me see if the points are ready. They're still being done. Whew, this is going to be intense. See, the Sound Eclipse scores are in. I believe they are done. I'll just wait for Iris to confirm. They usually confirm with a message, and then we will get to see the points and see how close people are to that match point. Again, we know Rick is there. Rick is guaranteed to be there. The points are in. Rick Lemon will be match point eligible, but everyone else, Irish is 1 point away. That is going to be tragic for him. If he could have got up a little bit earlier and killed Rick at the end there, he would have also joined Rick being on match point eligible, but just about misses out. He's going to need 1 point and then win a match to win this tournament. Rick Lemon is on match point, has reached that 35-point threshold. We could have a winner at any point now, and we are going back to hard sell to see if Rick Lemon can close it out. If he can't, as I said, Irish is 1 point away. Giant Key is also 2 points away from doing it. Everyone else is a bit too far behind realistically to get enough points, but we have seen 11 points get won in one match, so it is completely possible that they do get it. This is where it starts getting intense. This is where people will start sweating, start stressing, start panicking, all of the emotions. Rick is going to be try-harding their brain out to win this next game, because they are the only one who needs to win the CHAVEZ Cup. Everyone else still has to build points. 2 people, 1 and 2 points away from being match point eligible. This is the one chance Rick has to confirm his win, another tournament win as well. This is going to be intense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone is in the lobby. Everyone is ready. We are going in to hard sell very soon. And we will see if Rick has the skills to get their first win of the day when it matters the absolute fucking most. When they are match point eligible. We will see soon. Sheldon, we know that Rick Lemon's strategy will change here. We know he'll be playing safer. What strategy do you think he will be having going into this? And what counter strategy do you think everyone else is going to have to pull through in order to prevent him from winning here?
Well, I blabbed out one of the counter strats already.
You did.
Probably the main one that is obviously there. Because it's the most effective one, right? But, I mean, I guess it doesn't really work if multiple people are playing said agent, so I guess Rick could try to blend in and play whatever's, like, common.
I mean, in terms of who's won the most, it seems to be across the board. I believe Irish actually has the most wins, but a player that has done super well this tournament has been Giant Key with the passive playstyle.
Yeah, I think if Rick obviously does the Giant Key playstyle, then Rick has a very good chance of winning.
Well, we will see how it goes. This is going to be intense. Oh, I believe that's been a mistake. Iris is actually 2 points away. Has owned up to the mistake. Respectable. I respect that. But still, 2 points isn't much.
Yeah, that's literally just 2 elims, 1 vault time, 1 into vaults. Grab the case, you know, something.
We go back to hard sell, the most played map right now in the CHAVEZ Cup. Maybe the last game, maybe we'll go to another one. The devs are blessing me once again with a good spawn point to easily eliminate myself and get these players going. They're all going to be tired, they're all going to be stressing, they're all going to be wanting Rick to die here. The match will be beginning very shortly. Irish going to be running the Sasori once again, has won it in the last match. Clearly favors the pick. Giant Key playing Madam now. The first time in this entire tournament that we have seen Giant Key.
I think it's happening.
I think it might be. Goose also going to be on the Madam. Auntie back on the Hans. We saw them play a bit of Larson in the last game, but didn't work. Mentally going to be back on the Cav. Orenji on the Ace. Schizo it's still on the Larson. Rick on the Madam 2. Schizo and Goose going to be walking past each other. Gave each other a little smooch on the cheeks as they walked past, but nothing to come out of it. Orenji managing to grab themselves a blue keycard. Just trying to get the cover. There we go. This is going to be the most intense match for this man right here. This man right here is looking to close out the entire tournament and get themselves 200 Great British Pounds. The biggest tournament that has ever been in the CVinc.
Rick must be like just shaking right now. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
to be fair, I would be like,
Rick,
knowing that this could just be the game that you win and it's all over. But someone can also just stop you. Like, yeah, it's a huge amount of pressure.
Rick has been traced by the Cavalier. Mentally is making sure Rick does not get anything from this.
Relighting it. Oh no.
Mentally, he's going to hear that bounce mat and is still behind. Is going to maybe see the breadcrumbs. Rick needs to hide. Mentally doesn't see it.
Mentally the other way.
The breadcrumbs are gone. Rick is safe. Mental is going to be looking for another Cav trace. Avero doing some knock-knocks. Needs points here. Anyone who dies in this tournament is going to be looking and watching Rick to make sure he gets eliminated. Because they all know he is the only one that is capable of winning the tournament right now.
Yep, all eyes will be on Rick.
He's actually taking the fight. He knows if he kills this Cav, no one is going to be able to easily trace him and eliminate him. And he gets a clean kill. Playing very aggressive to what we expected from this.
No, I think it might have been the Cav specific thing, because if that Cav keeps tracing, mentally was just gonna be like on Rick all the time.
That is true.
With those traces. And is honestly right now, like, Cavs are probably like the biggest threat to anyone on match point. They see the name, they will like immediately just go for the trace. Like, no matter what, I think. Because they just want to stop that person in particular from winning. No, what's happening here?
Oh, Irish was
shield break.
Oh, what's happening there? Irish seem to be enjoying themselves. The second vault term has been completed. The third is about to be done by Rick. We're about to enter the second phase of possibly the last match as Rickman is still alive. Giant Key and Irish both need 2 points to win it here, or not to win it, to get to match point eligibility as well. Rick knows other people are going to be using P3. It's going to be using E2 to reactively get away from people's pings. A fight breaks out between Irish and Antivero. Irish needs one more hit to kill it, and he gets it. Irish should be seeing himself on match point eligibility now. Rick going to be playing extremely safe. we do not have a Larson in this game, so whoever gets the case will keep it. Oh, sorry, we do have one Larson by the name of Larson, but assuming they get the case, no one's going to be able to steal it unless they take them down.
It looks like they're the only ones in the vault. Oh no, Oren's in the vault as well, I think.
Oren is in the vault. It's going to start the print.
Printer too. I think Schizo's trying to get deeper in, or is trying to search for a printer, and there isn't one on that side. So he's going to the middle now.
Let's see what Rickleman doing. Rickleman is going to be walking in. He's going to be trying to blend in.
Oh.
Might see Giant Key. Oh no.
Oh
He
no.
has picked up an item. If Giant Key saw that.
I don't think Giant Key saw that. Oh?
Well, Rick definitely saw them. Giant Key doesn't have a teleport. Rick has taken out his competition. Irish has entered the vault, so we know he's going to be match point eligible. But he can only get it if Rickleman dies. They're going to walk past each other. They're not going to know. Rick might have a suspicion. Irish doesn't seem like he does. In fact, Rick does know. Irish is going to be running away while this is happening. Schizo is going to be taking the briefcase. Irish needs this win against the Madame. 11 HP. Rickleman is playing so aggressive in this last game. He gets another kill.
Oh, Oren's about to clash with Schizo. Oh!
Oren does clash. It is a 1v1 between the two lovers, Oren and Rick. If Orenji wins this, we go to Silver Reef. If Rickleman wins it, that is it. Rickleman has won the £200 prize, and everyone else will get points, money based off their position. Everyone, excluding Rick, has their hands together and is praying to absolutely every Deceive Inc. god that there is that Orenji takes this win, the first ace win it would be as well in the CHAVEZ Cup.
Rick is praying to the tiny Garcia statue on this map. Yeah.
This is what it comes down to. The match point format. The first time it's ever been seen within Deceive Inc. The first person, the only person to reach it has been Rick. Rick has a tournament record to uphold. Orenji has the entire rest of the tournament to uphold too. So much pressure onto both of these players. Who will win it will simply be determined by who has the less shaky hands and can hit the most shots. Orenji,
Well, the matchup very much favors Orenji right now because I do believe Orenji has neutralized shots.
he'd be crazy not to, especially in this part of the game.
Slow shots are still valid, because you have the trace, so if Madame does escape, you got your backup. But neutralize does just make it a whole lot easier and cut out a lot of time.
Does Orenji know, though, that this is Rick? He has to play and assume that it is. He has to assume everyone he fights is Rick. For all he knows, this could be Giant Key, this could be Goose, this could be Irish. The only person he knows it's not is Schizo.
Yep.
This is going to be the possibly the longest 1v1 we will see here in the CHAVEZ Cup, but there is a good reason for it. This is still
Does it still
anyone's
count as
match.
a win for Rick if Orenji doesn't extract?
I don't actually know. I didn't think about this. I don't think
just-
so.
It's just 2 points. So in theory, Orenji could tie. If he
That
wanted
is
to.
true. Although I don't know if Orenji's gonna do that. Will he put himself down 4 points for the sake of everyone, or will he try and take the fight and win it for the sake of everyone?
I think he's gonna go for it.
Orenji hasn't won a CHAVEZ Cup match so far. Rick has won one in the deployment rounds. So much pressure is on Orenji right now. His hands are going to be shaking. His chair is going to be a waterfall. Rick knows this is probably going to be a 1v1. He knows that this is the last fight that he needs to win. Shoots the wrong
Oh.
NPC. We'll get a nice easy TP back. Orangey going to be making it out towards auction. Rickleman's making his way over. They're going to collide. Orange is going to try and take the high ground here. The high ground he does. He hits the shot. 51 HP on Rickleman. And he's being pressured by guards. Orangey is going to play it slow, play it safe. Rick is going to be able to get the health, the heal.
Orangey still has his trace from target timer.
Someone just disappear like that.
He does, but he
no.
didn't use it.
He did. It's run out.
Oh, he did use it. Alright, well, there we go then.
Nope.
He's not going to have it anymore, but he will still have the case advantage. A small little skirmish there. Orangey's going to be getting his points up. Brick is just going to be waiting for where Orangey moves. So much on the line. I do not blame Brick for playing it safe, especially after taking half your HP by 1 bullet.
Yeah, Ace is really deadly at range.
The car has
You know what
no
cool
clue
will
the
happen,
art
though?
gallery. Takes the shot, misses. Does actually hit the next follow-up
that
shot.
one.
But
But
Rick
has
is
the
going to
huge
heal.
push,
Orangey's just going to jump on the point here.
Yeah, Rick is really far away. I don't think... No, Rick catches up, actually. Rick has time.
We will see. It'll be a matter of seconds if he does. I don't think he does. I think Orangey has won it. Orangey has continued the tournament. We're going to another game. In the last moments, Rickleman is not able to get it. Orangey winning and saving everyone else from the tournament end. We're going to another game. This is mental.
This is also the first Ace win, can we point that out?
It's also the first ace win that we have seen. Orangey, when it matters most to everyone, excluding Rick, took that win on his shoulders and is going to take the third match of today of Hard Cell today, the 11th game, which means your prediction was wrong. We're going to game
What?
12.
My
You said 11.
prediction?
You're pretty. You
No,
said,
I said 14.
oh, you said 14.
Bro.
Well, I mean, we can
Your prediction's
assume
already wrong.
my prediction was way off. We can have a reminder of what map we're going to next and what what players have won the last 5 games. This was the match that Schizo Larsen got 11 points on. Sorry, the map that Schizo Larsen got 11 points on. This was when Giant Key was so close yet so far to entering match point. The scores are coming in. Iris, the amazing scorekeeper behind the scenes, is adding them all up and making sure they are all correct. We are going to game 12, in which we will be going to Hard Cell on the North America region. This is going to be intense for everyone. I can assume that we should be expecting to see at least, I'm going to assume 3 people now on match point. It is going to be close. I believe the scores are done. Iris is typing. I'll just make sure that they say the thing that they usually say when the scores are fully complete and they're happy with it. We'll find out in a moment. Do. I'm going to assume it is. We'll find out momentarily. It is. The points are in from that game. We have 3 people now match point eligible to win this tournament. Rickleman is, we already know, just missed out in that last match. Irish and Giant Key both join in the point threshold. Oh, both just about getting to 35. Both now able to win this tournament. 1 point behind match point, unfortunately, is going to be Schizo. If they won that 1v1 against Orangey and then won against Rick, they would have also been match point eligible, but just miss out. So they are going to be begging that one of those 3 players do not make it. Then just behind with an amazing win is Orenji with 31. Massive catch up there, and is looking also to make sure that none of these players make it to the win and that another game progresses. Just behind them is Goose and Mentally, both with 26. Both still able to get to match point if they have a good game, but it is going to have to be now that they need these good games. Antiavero still on 14. It's going to take a lot of work for Antiavero to make it here, and I'm sure they are the most tired, as I believe it is very late for them. 3 players on match point eligibility. That's just under half the lobby. Any one of those win it, and they will be taking home the prize of a part of the prize pool of £400. 200 of that will go straight to the first place winner. 100 goes to second place based off of points, regardless of it. So, for example, right now, Rick has the most points. If Rick doesn't win this, and one of the other members that are on match point eligibility win, they will take home the points. They will take home the first place, regardless of how many points they have, because they won while on match point. And then Rick, currently with the most points, will then take second place, and everyone else will be done based on points. Top 4 will earn themselves prizes. Bottom 4, unfortunately, will be going home empty-handed, but nonetheless, whoever gets bottom 4 here, a phenomenal performance.
Yeah, like, listen, you could put that on your CV. I'd be impressed.
You can put it on your LinkedIn. Your esports LinkedIn, that you participated in what may be a small game and a small community, right? But nonetheless, they are proving that esports DI is a thing, and they are here to win it. This could be the last game of today. We might see another match. Schizo is only 1 point away from reaching match point eligibility. Irish has arguably put in the most work when it comes to getting points. They came in who have only 1 starting point, and they have managed to get themselves 34 over the across the day. The players are in. We are loading shortly. It is a map that does not favor the aggressive playstyle, so those who are not on match point will probably be joining everyone else that are in match point in the passive playstyle, because every person that isn't on match point that is dead is one more chance likely for the 3 people who are on match point to get that victory and get that extraction and win the entire tournament. This will be intense, and it is only moments away until we find out who is going to either continue the tournament or win the tournament. The observer is down. The players will be moving momentarily. Giant Key is going to be bringing out the Madame for their first chance at winning this tournament. Schizo going to be bringing out the last and needs 1 more point. Irish going to be playing it safe with Danger Sense Squire. Rickleman again on the Madame. Mental back on the Cav. Knows that they need to prevent everyone else from winning. RNG, our winner from last game, looking to get 4 more points to join everyone else on match point eligibility. With the first ace win, is going to be continuing with the ace. Goose back on the Madame also. Avero back on the Hans.
I'm not sure if mentally is like strat of just playing Cav is intentional or just because like they're most comfortable with Cav, but it is, I guess, the second way that you could basically counter the people on match point.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, when you are scanning and gathering like the detection on someone, it does tell you who it is, right?
Yeah, it literally shows you the name and the agent.
So they will know for 100% sure who they are tracking, and if it comes up saying either Rickleman, Giant Key, or Irish, they are going to be straight on that. As we saw in the last game, it was straight on Rick as soon as they found them. RNG going to be finding themselves a purple room. That's going to be a purple keycard and upgrade. Auntie Avera and Goose right next to each other. Avera hasn't picked up the key card yet. Now has. Goose knows that this is a player. Goose is gonna hope that this is someone. Isn't going to...
wait, I don't think Goose actually noticed the key card going.
Maybe not. It's hard to tell. I mean, Goose probably wants to play very passive to make sure that they make it to that end game and make sure no one else wins.
That too. I think Rick also taking it very slow because match point, obviously.
Everyone is going to be taking it slow.
Giant Key definitely taking it slow.
Can I be very honest here?
Yeah.
I am surprised that Giant Key is not playing Larson. And I think I think I know why they're not playing Larson. I think that if they was to play Larson, everyone would instantly know it's them.
I don't really agree with that, because if you think back to like the scrim matches, right? I saw Giant Key picking Madame on purpose purely to counter specific people.
That is true.
So I think that's what Giant Key's done here again, and that's to counter the other people on match point.
That is fair. Well, the first vault terminal has been completed by Mentally. That is a point that they're going to need. Hack track goes off. Mentally, who got hit by that? I believe it was Goose that got hit by that. And the second vault term is done. Who completed that vault term? I will assume, and I pretty much can say it was Schizo. So everyone that needs the points is getting them. Giant Key finds themselves in an issue, shot the wrong agent, or shot the wrong NPC, and is now having an issue. Run away. It's going to be a little bit of heat on 70 HP, but no one is around to fight them.
Giant Key crouching as a guard. That's was a giveaway, but no one saw it, thankfully.
Thankfully for them. The nerves are so high. There are 3 people who could win it here. Goose finds the last vault terminal, which means we are going to the next phase of the game.
I wonder if anyone on match point still goes with the strategy of just rushing and trying to get the case, or if they all stay outside. Let's see.
We will see in a moment. The last vault terminal is done. Is Irish gonna
Goose is
see?
gonna drop right down onto Irish.
I think Goose
he's
knows. Irish right now is in the staff room, so they're gonna do
Goose
anything.
has,
They
I
need to
think
go
Goose
now.
also has P3 on, so Goose would have seen the outline.
They would have seen him. Schizo was 1 point away, has now most definitely got that point, but they still need to win this game if they want to prevent anyone else from winning. They're going to do it by trying to get that case first. Rick Lemon is going to be blending in here. Mentally Insane also. RNG is also going to be going for the case. Goose is now making their way into the vault. Rivera are going to be blending in. Giant Key is going to be trying to get their upgrades now that everyone else is... Well, they assume everyone else is going towards the vault. Doesn't seem like it. Only seems like 2 players actually are. Schizo is going to be getting that print off now. And they are going to try and start the third and final phase of this match. Possibly the last phase of the entire game and series and CHAVEZ Cup. We are moments away from seeing how the last phase will play out between everyone. There are so many people alive.
Okay, this is... I know I'm like very tired and stuff, but like I kind of don't want this to end because the games are just so good. Like I'm having so much fun watching all these interesting fights. I just generally just this high level play that you just don't see in public matches. It's just refreshing to see and look at.
It is. It is indeed, and especially with this format. Oh, Orange takes a shot. What a player, however. Giant Key, Irish, Rick, all trying their best to blend in. They do not want to take a fight. Giant Key and Rick going to be near each other. Mentally Insane actually might have had a trace on Giant Key. And he gets another trace, but the TP comes out. Giant Key is running for his life. Mentally has it out for Giant Key right now. Rick Lemon is also behind. If I was Rick, I would be leaving this. I would not take this fight. Because they are after Giant Key, but does he know that? I think he's just trying to third party.
I think he's just waiting for the right moment, yeah. Yep,
No, he's starting to take shots. 8 HP on Mentally. Both
I
him
wouldn't let
and
that
Giant
continue.
Key. Mentally goes down, and Giant Key goes down. Goose is going to be taking the fight on Rick now. Goose knows he needs to get this. If he gets this, it's only Irish who could win it. They go past each other. Goose didn't see it.
And Rick TP'd.
Rick
Rick's
takes the
out.
TP. Rick is out. 30 HP. 2 players on match point eligibility.
Oh, Skitter's on AHP. What is going on here?
Seems like they've had a fight with Auntie Overo. Rick. If he's going to win, he's going to win making sure that he gets kills. He does not want to win just by a boring way. He wants to make this interesting.
It's just... There's so many people on match point just still left. Just... 2.
2 people on match point left out of our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. There's still 6 players and 2 minutes and a half until the case automatically called. We expect a bloodbath from this match, a team deathmatch, and it seems like we're about to get a team deathmatch any moment now.
Oh. Oh no.
Navarro knows. And Navarro takes them out. Everyone that's not on match point is taking out each other.
That's not good. Oh, Avero doesn't have a keycard. They're stuck outside.
Seems like
But Goose is
Orange
just
wants a
running
bit
with
of
it.
this fight. Literally everyone not on match point right now seems to be wanting to fight each other.
Oh no.
Irish
oh, no.
is now getting in a fight with Orangey. Doesn't want Orangey to get enough points, but one shot is all it takes from Orangey, but he misses. He just needs one more bullet from Irish, and he gets it. That is Orangey out. 2 out of the 4 players are so close to getting it. Goose and Avero are going to take a fight. These are 2 people that should not be fighting right now.
Oh,
Either
Goose
of these die, it's a 2-in-1 chance that someone will win here and now. Auntie
Who's actually
Avero.
managing to evade that is huge.
He needs to evade it. He cannot take a fight. He has to make sure that Irish and Rick do not win. I mean, so does Avero. It is literally a 50-50 on who will win this match.
This is so tense, dude.
Everyone that is dead is rooting for Avero and Goose right now. They're going to be screaming at their monitors if those 2 ever collide. 50 seconds until the automatic call.
Oh, I think Goose is just...
No one's fighting yet. Oh my god. And you know what the thing is, right? After this match, we will end up going to a break, right? I believe so? Yeah. So, someone needs to win it. Irish taking the wrong shots.
I think Avero should turn around and just kill Irish. That's one match, but
Seems like that's what he's trying to do. But does he know it's Irish? Irish is going to be able to get away using the goose. How you should be if you get jumped, especially by a Hans.
Yeah, like the 40% slow and the inability to jump is just really strong on Goose.
Must be close by.
Everyone is going to be rooting for Avero because Avero is the furthest away from match point. So if they win, then it means Goose will not be close enough to get match point eligible. But we do know 2 players in this lobby are match point eligible, and they are looking to close it out. 5 minutes, and we will find out if we play another game of Diamond Spire or if it ends here.
Or Goose could just tie and give everyone points.
That is also another option.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat watching this.
I mean, yeah, by making it so that they don't win, they're forcing another match, right? Especially like Avera. Avera has the least amount of points, has the least to gain from this. Rickleman's gonna be pinged. Didn't get caged. The cage didn't hit. Gets away. Goose tried to start joining that fight, but just about couldn't. Onto Avera, gonna be hiding. Goose running around the corner. Avera's seen that. You two cannot be fighting out of everyone in this lobby. Please do not fight each other. Irish going in for Avera now. He wants the case. He finds them, he hits them with a slow, and he gets the kill. He has the case. You see Goose is coming up. If Goose dies here, we are guaranteed to have a winner. If Goose doesn't die here, then we are guaranteed. It's a 50-50, and if we're going to another match, Goose has to hit a few more shots. Irish must be very low. 23 HP, and goes down. Yes. It's now up to Rick once more to win this game. He is the last one available to get first place. All he has to do is win. He bottled it in the first try. He's been granted a second attempt. The only person who can stop him is Goose. In a
Madam needs to heal up.
Madam v Madam matchup as well.
Yeah. Goose could social somewhere, or use a healing station, but it's intel, so... Rick's kind of just keeping his distance and waiting for an extract to happen.
Well, the call did come in at B, so he does just have to wait in the middle. Goose is going to be healing, knows they're going to need full health for this last fight.
Oh, they didn't fully heal.
They didn't. Maybe they just wanted to move the ping a little bit. Either way, Rick isn't budging.
Goose is just getting some snacks.
Oh no, he's actually doing a fake TP to make Rick try and move, but Rick isn't going to move.
Oh.
Rick knows all he has to do is win this fight. He may not know how many people are alive, but he knows that that case is, and that win is a minute 40 away. Wow, unless Goose times it out, Rick has to start getting aggressive, I think.
Yeah, Rick's gonna be forced into aggression pretty soon. I think Goose is switching extracts.
Seems like they will be.
Switching to C. And Rick responds immediately by running over.
He has to. He has no choice. He's already had one game where he wasn't able to prevent the extract, causing him to be in this situation on another match. Goose has to win this. He's won the 1v1 before when it mattered most. And now he has to do it again. 50 seconds on the clock. Goose might just time it out. I don't think we've addressed the players actually what happens if time runs out, but...
I mean, we didn't count it as a win, we just said they'd get extra points.
Yeah, but I suppose it is true.
Yeah, I think Goose is just gonna go for the timeout here.
Seems like it. A boring way for the viewers, but the only way for Goose to confirm that this goes on to another match. 20 seconds.
No, I think Goose is actually trying to go for it.
It comes out, the shots come out, 10 seconds. Rick has to try and find this kill. Goose is just gonna run away. It's gonna be... It's gonna run out by time unless Goose... 29 HP! But no one wins!
No one wins, but Rick does get 2 points.
No one wins. Goose knew that all they had to do was that. And he has saved it. We go to another game. A very smart play by Goose. The match continues. Rick is not going to be happy about that. But we keep going. We go back. You know what? I will say, if there's any match that someone would win, I would hope it's this one. we're going back to Diamond Spire. I would love to see someone win on match point in Diamond Spire, as that is our map.
We're having a little break though, aren't we?
We are having a little break.
Game.
Players are going to need it, especially Rick. Twice he hasn't been able to close it out in the 1v1. Goose may not have got the points for winning, but has confirmed that we are going to another match. Very well played by Goose. We are going to go to a 5-minute break to allow the players to breathe. When we come back, we will be going straight into the gameplay. We will not have a giveaway. There is one more giveaway to be won, but we will do it when the tournament is over, once someone has won, because I think everyone just wants to see who is going to win this insane tournament. I believe the points are just coming in. There might be a little bit of confusion. Rick has not won. He has to be either win by killing everyone or by extraction, which he did not do. Goose stalled it and no one had won, which counts. I mean, Rick still gets 2 points. How it works, how our point system works, is if no one wins and the case gets timed out, whoever doesn't have that case will earn themselves 2 points. And obviously, if the case carrier kind of dies just before the timer and the match doesn't end, all that stuff, there's a lot of things to consider with it. But obviously, we have our beautiful admin Iris, who will basically know. Usually, how it works though is, if there's multiple people alive, they all get 2 points if the case timer is, or if the thing has run out. And if multiple people alive, they all get 2 points. If the case carrier just dies just before someone picks it up, they will still get 2 points even though the time ran out, as well as everyone else. If they are the last player, they will still get themselves the full 4 points for winning. We are going to go to a 5-minute break. The players need it. We need it. The viewers do not want it. But we will be going to Diamond Spire on Europe servers as well, which will favor the majority of the lobby. We will see you in 5 minutes. Bitches and bros and non-binary hoes, we are back to... Sheldon was not ready for that. Neither was I. Just kind of happened. We are back for what could be, for the third time, the last match of the CHAVEZ Cup. We will have a look at the points, I believe, and we can see 4 people are now on match point. Of course, Rick Lemon has been on it for 2 games now. Giant Key and Irish both in that last match had a chance to win, but didn't, along with Rick, and now Schizo joins them. This is going to be very intense. Goose is just a little bit behind at 29. Mentally is just behind that at 28. Auntie is a bit further behind, still at 16. Orenji is also 3 points away from match point eligibility. Half the lobby in this moment have a chance to win themselves £200, which is a crazy amount of money, and this has gone on for so long. They've been playing for 5 hours, battling it out to see who can win. This is getting scary. I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say anymore.
Sorry, I'm Grayson.
Turn my light on. No. It caused my room to get very hot yesterday. I don't know who we're missing from the lobby. I'm missing Rick. I don't know who else we're missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who are we missing? I want to get in.
It would help if I could see.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm missing Avera. That's who I'm missing. They're probably just restarting. There you go. Rick is in. We're just waiting for Avera to join.
Have a look.
Oh, Rick was eating as well. He didn't join. Yeah, it's just Avera I'm missing from the lobby. You're in? I do not see you in online. You might have to restart.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. The technical issues
Not
coming
again.
in now. When everyone just wants to see this next match being played.
Everyone would just like to go to bed at this point. I think we're seeing some tired gamers in.
Everyone is going to be incredibly tired. We're looking at the maps. We can see Irish won the last Diamond Spire. Will they win it again? Who knows? At this point, anyone could win it. And at this point, I think someone just wants to win it. Admittedly, the people who are winning just want to win it. Also, I don't know what the issue is with Vera right now is. Oh, they're loading in, so hopefully, yes, I see them online now. Which means we are mere moments away from seeing who will take this. So much pressure on everyone in this lobby now. Half the lobby are eligible to take and win this tournament. The other half looking for those last few points to join them on match eligibility. In my personal opinion, if there is any map I would like to see it be closed out on, it is Diamond Spire, considering, coincidentally, that is the map we are kind of named after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players entering the match. Maybe the last match, maybe not. We will find out soon. 12 matches of DI so far. Took 10 to get to match point eligibility. The 13th game, the unlucky number 13 is considered an unlucky number by most, not unlucky by some. So I suppose we will see who will take it, if anyone, at this point. Hopefully, we've set it up so that we've set up the score sheet to have 20 slots, thinking it would be done by like this kind of point, but we are still going, and I am very pumped. I have so much energy. I think I am the only one in the actual game, like in the actual match, that is not shitting themselves about how close this Diamond Spire match will come. Sheldon, I think it's time. I think now is where we start to predict who we think is going to win. Who do you think is going to win this match? Whether it be one of our 4 people in that match point eligibility or someone completely else.
Schizo Larson.
You're backing up Schizo Larson. This is going to be their first match on match point.
I am standing on business with this one.
That is Sheldon's reach. I'm going to support my boy Irish. He's been my longest standing friend. Although I'm saying this, we have named 2 of the people that are on match point eligibility. It still could be anyone's game. For all we know, Auntie could last minute come in and win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone has loaded in. Which means as soon as I am out of the match, stopping the disruption of it, we will begin to see who is possibly the last match of the Spy Screams CHAVEZ Cup champion. Two games Rick has had the chance to win. 2 games they have not been able to. 1 game Irish and Giant Key both had, and both also failed. Schizo now joins them. The players will be ready to go. We will now see who takes the possible last match of the tournament. There is so much more on the line. Rick is going to be so worried. They've had the biggest opportunity of everyone reaching match point first. They've had 2 games, both games in which they made it to the very end, but just about wasn't able to finish it. Let's see what agents we have. We've got Mental back on the Cav, still making it their mission to prevent everyone else from winning. Orin back on the Ace, Goose on the Madame, Avero back on Hans, Schizo still on Larson, Giant Key has gone back to Larson. Iris is also going to be on Cav, might have a strategy to try and eliminate everyone else on match point eligibility. Rick is back on the Madame. It seems like Mental has only just realized that he's been able to go. The first terminal has been done by Auntie Avero.
I find it interesting that Giant Key's actually gone back now. Like, what caused that, I wonder?
I think it's the better play.
The Madame's working out.
The Madame was not working out. We know that Giant Key can win when it comes to Larson. And clearly they think it's what they need to win also. Will it be enough? 50% of this lobby are able to win this tournament. The other 50 looking to get the last few points and continue this tournament. If absolutely anyone dies, they are fully banking on the other 50% of players to win. Or, as we saw Goose do, stall out the match. Although, of course, thinking about it right though, if you do want to win, you can't stall out the timer, you have to extract.
Yeah.
So that's going to be even more pressure. If people see you're trying to extract, they can probably safely assume you're on match point.
Couldn't this technically never end then? Because, like, people could just... If
I mean,
2 people
technically,
are on match
yes.
point and they are the last people, and they don't want to give each other the win, like, the one with the package just stalls out, and it goes next.
Then that's completely up to them. Schizo on pursuit of Rick right now. They know it's Rick. They're going to take the early... Oh, no, it's not Rick. That's Orin. Orin needs to stay alive if he wants some points. He does hit the shot, but he does go down. Orin is not going to be able to get match point eligibility from this. That is one less player that is going to be able to win this match, making it more likely in the majority's favor that this will be the last match. Mentally is going to get a scan here. In fact, they're going to be able to get 2 of the Cav, and in fact, they know exactly who it is. Antiavero, not someone that they're looking to take out, but they are going to take the shots. Still looking for points at the end of the day. And Avero goes down once more. Struggling here in the finals tournament. I do not blame them. It is probably the hardest round of the CVINC they will ever play in their entire life. Unless we do a future tournament. Regardless, everyone is going to be playing super safe. Rickleman is currently the one to win in terms of points. I do not know what's going to happen here. What I do know is that 2 people who aren't match point eligible are dead. Which means there are only 2 other people that can prevent another match from happening. This will possibly be... I think this will be the last game now.
You think? Well, it's game 13, isn't it?
It is.
I predicted 14. I think I'm still right.
You think we're gonna go to another game? You think either mental... Wait, is it only mental... Oh, mental and Goose. You think either of those are going to take the win here?
Or I could time out.
Or a timeout, that is true. Okay, so...
is basically an option now.
I should say, not Schizo, not Giant Key, not Irish, and not Rick. Will take the win. I would love to see a win. I think it would be amazing to see a match win on our map. Rickleman going to be taking the last terminal, taking us to the next and possibly last phase 2 of the game, of the series, of the Chavez Cup.
Actually, do you want to know the most tragic thing that could happen? 2 people at match point trade.
That's what I said at the start. If we go back very far away.
That would be just awful, and I hope that doesn't happen. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You're hoping it happens. Everyone that's watching is hoping that this continues. Everyone, Orenji and Avero are both hoping that this continues. Giant Key, Irish, Rick, and Schizo are all hoping that they're the ones to close it out, and if not, that it is Goose or Mental that either tool time or get it. It seems like we have a fight between Giant Key and Mental. Giant Key has to win this fight, and he does. Only Goose can prevent someone from winning here. It is all on Goose's shoulders.
Oh dear.
Everyone else, this is their match to win. They need to win this match. None of them will know how close this is.
Oh, I think Schizo and Rick are gonna run into each other.
Well, Schizo will hear the print from Rick. They will just need to confirm who it is. And if they can get that kill, they will be very happy with it.
Or Schizo could steal the card and just run to the thing.
That is the option. They're choosing not to. They're gonna see it is a Madam. They can probably assume that is Rickleman. The teleport has come out. No, it hasn't come out. Now it has come out. Does Schizo know?
Nope. Rick's just...
Schizo has an idea, is hot on the trail, has seen the door close. Didn't see Rick! And Goose comes in for the third party.
Oh my god, Rick is so lucky right now. Saved by a third party. Wait, Rick didn't pick up the key, did he?
No, no gold key has been
Yo,
picked up
that's
just
right.
yet.
Oh, Giant Key's printing in the middle now.
That's true, Giant Key. I think this is the first time we've ever seen Giant Key go for a print, actually.
I think so, yeah. First time ever.
Might be. Either way, Rickleman will be the first one there. They're going to have control of this last game. They have had the most chances so far to win it out. Will they do it now?
Have Irish and Sietso found each other? Or are they just really close? Oh, they're just really close, okay.
They are literally sat right outside from each other. Irish is making sure that he's booted up and looted up for this final fight. And we now enter the possible, once again, the possible last phase 3 of the game. The case has been taken. Rick needs to win this, needs to escape. Diamond Spy must be possibly one of the hardest maps to try and get away from with the case.
I still think by some miracle this goes to game 14.
There is a chance. Goose could win it. There could be a trade. There could be another timeout. As boring as it is, it means it will continue. The only person looking for a timeout is is Goose and everyone else that is dead.
Oh.
Was there a fight? I believe there was a fight. There's a dead body.
Yeah. Schizo's just recovering from it.
Schizo's recovering. That would be Irish. Irish is out. Irish will not be able to make it to... or will not have a chance here in making it to the £200 winning prize. Rickleman gets pinged, is going to use that E2 to get away. Doesn't have a blue, doesn't have a grey. The two things they need when they have case, their hack speed and the intel. Well, they do have the binoculars, the goggles, so they will be able to passively pick it up. Giant Key, unsure who it is, isn't going to risk it. Probably knows it might be a Madame trick play. Rick has to win this fight. Rick is going to take it. The shield comes out. Giant Key wants to try and steal it, but Rickleman has distance. Rickleman isn't going to let Larson steal it. Giant Key goes invis. 50 HP to 74.
Being aggressive with it.
No, he's going back out. He saw Rick got some food. He knew Rick would have the advantage there. They're both just going to go away from each other and get their heals. Possible last match here. Rick, so close yet so much work to do to win themselves £200 and keep up their winnings from previous tournaments. I believe Rick has won the most tournaments inside of Deceive Inc. and is looking to improve that score once more in the hardest format there has ever been in a Deceive Inc. tournament as well.
Rick is adding more tournaments to his CV.
Really
sure.
is. Everyone that is left alive is playing so safe. Goose is the only one left to prevent pretty much a win here. Goose and Giant Key going to be just behind each other. The turret went out, but the TP callback is there.
And I think Giant Key can take his leave here.
Most definitely. There is only two ways that this will go to another match, is if Goose wins or if the timer is stalled out by anyone. To be fair, it might reach a point where it's actually better for you to not extract or try and extract if the timer goes on too long, even if you're a match point eligibility, just to confirm that no one else does.
Yeah. Because the timer will hit a certain point where no matter what happens, like, you can't make an extract even if you eliminate the person as the package. Because you just don't have enough time. But, we'll see here.
Fight has broken out.
Oh.
The teleport comes out.
Oh my god. Rick has taken a beating.
Beating indeed, but here comes Goose trying to get a third party onto Schizo. Are they going to take the shots? They are. Schizo has been amazing with his weapon 3, hitting these shots. Isn't able to hit Goose there. Rick healing up with that purple social battery has been pinged. Schizo still living here. Goose is out for blood. Never mind, chooses to take their teleport. It's going to move away. Rick only has one intel to their briefcase. They can see two people right next to each other. Schizo is going to take the engage. They get a good first few shots in.
Goose is going to trail behind.
Rick is on 28 HP. Rick goes down. Rick will not be winning it. Goose is going to be fighting Schizo. 35 HP.
Oh my gosh. Gets to use it again.
Gets away. The car is called.
Oh,
Giant Key's going to see
Key.
this. Giant Key,
no.
are you going to take a shot? Does not take any shots. Wants to get closer. Doesn't know how close they are. 2 HP for Schizo. They must be shaking now. They're not going to be able to get the heal off. They're not going to be able to teleport. Giant Key gets the kill. It's back onto Goose. In the 1v1.
Deny Giant Key.
Goose with the 1v1 again. Cannot stall at the time. Has to win this if they want to see another match. Giant Key, an amazing performance throughout this entire tournament. Hasn't been able to get much whilst on match point, but this is the game. I told you, they went back onto Larson and look in the position they are in. They are so close to winning. They have the case. All they have to do is either kill Goose or extract, and they will be the CHAVEZ Cup champion. Goose has so much pressure on them. Takes some shots, isn't able to find it. Giant Key running for his life now. He knows that he can bounce pad and use. He's not.
Oh.
He's going to be playing the game. He's going to be trying to bait Goose in, which Goose does. Giant Key's going to be behind. Goose has to live here. Everyone is hoping for Goose's win. So much pressure is on Goose, but Giant Key is going to move away. The match continues. Goose will get their Peepo sits with their social battery.
That was a good attempt there, but Giant Key unfortunately didn't hit enough shots to make it worth it. It's gonna be a very good juke.
Goose shooting a wrong guard.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Now we're gonna have to deal with this. The thing is called.
No,
I think this is it. This is it. No one else is alive. It's only Giant Key, and he knows it. He is about to take away first place in this tournament. And the timer goes down, and he has done it. He has won the CHAVEZ Cup. He has taken first
I
place.
can't believe I won.
Coming from first from winners. There he is. Giant Key is your CHAVEZ Cup champion after 5 hours and a half of pure sweat and tryhardingness. He is your winner for this tournament. It is over. Finally, after 2 very long days. Day 1 went on for 8 hours in terms of the broadcast. Day 2 has gone on for 5 hours and 40 minutes in terms of the broadcast. It has been a long 2 days, but it is done. Giant Key has won when it matters the absolute most. We will be having a interview with your winner. We will be dragging him into the VC in a moment. Giant Key, let me know in chat if you are ready, or anywhere if you are ready for the interview. You might need a moment to breathe. Let's have a look. Giant Key is going to take 2 minutes. No worries, Giant Key. Just let me know when you're ready. And we will have an interview with our winner of the CHAVEZ Cup. What an incredible performance. The points are still going to come in. We're still going to get to see who is coming 2nd and 3rd and 4th. Who will earn themselves some extra money. And people didn't know this. We haven't said it. But the people in the top 4 will also receive some in-game prizes provided by the devs. So they will all also be contacted about that. Who has made it into the top 4 though? The points are being tallied. We already know who's won regardless of how many points they have. It is Giant Key. So when you see the scoreboard, disregard them. We already know they have first. Everyone else will be playing for 2nd, 3rd and 4th for a chance at the prize pool. Massive congratulations to absolutely everyone who partook, even those who we sadly said goodbye to yesterday, and an even bigger congratulations to those who made it to today and performed phenomenal. Everyone played out of their mind, provided the best show we could have had. I'm lost for words that it is now over. This tournament has been over a month in the making and over a month of waiting to finally see who wins it, and it is finally over. But for the players, at least, they get to breathe now. They no more have to worry. For everyone in chat and for ourselves, that is it. Unfortunately, no more games of the CHAVEZ Cup will be played. However, after the interview, we might have a few things you might be interested in, so stay in the stay and have a listen and see how it goes, and see what plans Spy Scrims has. For those who do not know, Spy Scrims is the place to go if you want to bet better at Deceive Inc. If you want to partake in these tournaments, future ones, we will be providing them. We are the only place right now providing scrims and constant events for Deceive Inc. So if you want in on that, make sure you join. Giant Key is ready. I'm gonna pull him into the VC. Welcome, Giant Key. Congratulations on winning. How do you feel?
Well, I feel pretty good and tired, much like everyone else is.
Could imagine. Wow, so we have a few questions for you. My first question to you, we'll ask you like 4 or 5. My first question for you is, you were so close to match point so early on, and then obviously Rick took it just a match before you, and then you had a match, an opportunity where you just about couldn't close it out. How intense, how scared was you for Rick winning those 2 games? And you having to rely on others for winning it?
Well, first of all, shout out to everyone who played. You all performed incredibly, and this is easily the most entertaining scrim or tournament that has probably ever existed for Deceive Inc. Yeah, after that early lead, where I believe I somehow managed to bounce 2 people off of the helipad.
Indeed you did.
I noticed people started, even a little bit before that, started changing up their game plans. There was a Cavalier in pretty much every match. When I saw that, I thought, well, the only way to stop Cavalier from finding me is from touching anything. So I just didn't hack a single thing until Phase 2 opened. Rick was kicking some butt as as Octo, and he's a pretty big counter for Larson, in my opinion.
Oh, massive.
Yeah, best thing I can do against that is to run gold cover accelerator, hide behind a wall, and then once I get cover back, poof and hope for the best.
Nice.
Another thing Rick did to his favor was, and I was going to do the same thing, but he decided to pick on Sound Eclipse, Madame Zhu, passive 3, specifically to hunt down myself. And to his credit, he absolutely found me, and I made a mistake not changing elevations every single time he'd get that little ping. For whatever reason, be it nerves or whatever, I just stood there and stayed there and just waited for any opportunity to see anyone coming out of the secret exit up there. But he got me, and yeah, that felt pretty terrifying. I thought right then, like, okay, well, he's absolutely getting match point this match. There's no way to stop that now. And I tried to match him in, I think, 2 more matches after that with Madame Zhu. Same passive, same plan as him, except I grabbed the what is it called? The recon drone to try and trace him first, but he's quick enough to snap away at the moment I get close enough to even start a trace on him.
Sheldon, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, how did you feel like first going in initially? Like, obviously playing like the deployment rounds and stuff. Like, how was your, how was your thoughts then?
For the deployment rounds, I believe I won the first match, which felt pretty good. I had a slightly different game plan then. I was a little more active, just trying to get my green chip and then gray chip early while I waited. I wasn't really nervous during the match, but it did take me an extra hour or two the night before to fall asleep just because of the anticipation of what was ahead of us.
Nice, nice. Another question I think everyone would like to know, or at least I would love to know, is now that you have won, what are you planning, if anything, what are you planning to do with your prize money of 200 Great British Pounds?
Well, I did recently buy a brand spanking new GPU, which costs an arm and a leg. So that money is going to help recover that purchase.
I could imagine.
Completely fair.
Indeed it is. Sheldon, do you have any more questions you want to ask?
I guess, what was like your main strategy that like you incorporated like to win games?
Well, I had to concede the vault terminals. I had to respect everyone who played Hans, all the aces, uh, Octo, even Yumi, anyone who had to neutralize. If I get caught out once trying to hack a door, that could be it. That could be game over. So I noticed a lot of people were rushing those purple rooms. And I figure I just would be nowhere near them. I'll get my early stuff, and then while everyone is rushing into phase 2, that's when I start to go around and go into the guard rooms, try to grab my blue, any free key cards that might be lying around, any loot that may have been dropped from people fighting. And then at that point, I would go for the steal. But after I saw so many people, switching up their game plan, I felt very countered. Specifically, the Cavalier picks really made me just stop doing everything. I had to AFK the entire first phase and just concede all of that. Try to get in real quick to get my one free point for entering the vault, and then maybe try to pick up any easy kills I could spy, and just try to either third party the package carrier, or if I see an opportunity, steal it, make a run for it, reposition, and try to take favorable fights or go for a juke and extract without being contested.
That's nice. Well, the last thing I will ask, is there anything you'd like to promote, anything you'd like to say as a final before we close up the broadcast and I contact everyone about their winnings and we find out who got second, third, and fourth?
I have nothing to promote. I'm just a regular dude who plays this game and likes this game and likes watching other people play this game. You can find me typically in RNG Man streams if you ever want to hang out and say hi to me. And I just appreciate you all working, putting this together, and long hours, being extremely tired.
Very.
And yeah, I just appreciate it. I had fun, and I'll see you on the next one if it's solos.
Yeah. Well, we will see. There might be an announcement for it soon. Janky, I will let you see yourself out whenever you want. Thank you for participating. Thank you for winning, and have a good rest of your night.
Alrighty.
Everyone else.
Take care.
See ya. Everyone else in the broadcast and everything, the matches are finally over, and you heard the thoughts of our winner, Giant Key, the first winner of the biggest prize pool and tournament in the Steve Inc. history. It is over. It is finally over. 2 days of pure sweat and tears. It is finally done. We will get to now see who is in that top 4. We already know Giant Key has won. Rick, will take second place, earning themselves £100. In third place, it is going to be Schizo. Schizo is going to be taking third place, earning themselves a nice £60. And then Irish is in fourth place, earning themselves a nice £40. Commiserations to absolutely everyone else who partook. Thank you though for playing, and thank you so much everybody for either playing, joining Spire Scrims, the Discord server, joining this, doing absolutely everything. All of the support, all of the hype in Twitch chat has been phenomenal. An even bigger thank you to Iris in the background doing the scores, and also provided this amazing renders of all of your finalists in this poster thing. My brain is melted. And even another big thank you to Trigonomics, has been in charge of the players, making sure the players have been starting the games correctly and all of that stuff. A big thank you to them. A massive thank you to Finlo as well for adminning the chat and making sure that you all are all good and on the nice step and on the good Christmas list. And also an even bigger thank you to First Glitch. Without First Glitch, all of this wouldn't have been as big as it was, and without First Glitch, Spire Scrims wouldn't be what it is right now. So massive love to First Glitch, as well as everyone. Massive love to absolutely everyone. Literally none of this could have been done without everyone's involvement. An even bigger thank you to Sheldon as well for casting alongside me, and also helping with Spire Scrims running and all that stuff. We have a few announcements we would like to share, but first there is one more thing we must do before we go on to the last announcements of the broadcast. Some sneak peeks at what is to come to Spire Scrims. Everyone wants to get themselves the last chance to win a prize. And a prize they could win, the Black Tie edition of Deceive Inc. All you have to do is type !play at a chance to win it. This is the last giveaway of the broadcast. You will have 150 seconds to join. This is everyone's last chance to earn something, even those who maybe didn't get into the top 4, unfortunately. I'm gonna get in as well. I mean, if I win it, I'll give it to whoever gets second place, but... There we go, I'm getting in this too. Remember, this is for Black Tie. You need to have your DMs on Twitch open. This is going to be the only way I'm going to be able to send you it. So please make sure you have it open. Your Twitch whispers open. If I know you on Discord, then obviously I'll message you on Discord, so please be on the lookout for that. This is for Steam. If you do not want it on Steam, if you want it for something else, please let me know when I message you that you want it for a different console, and that will be given to you at a later point, as this is straight from the devs. The devs are providing this, so thank you to the devs for providing these codes, and for providing the extra small rewards from the in-game shop to our top 4 places. Today has been a phenomenal day. So fun, so amazing. 6 hours of broadcast for just one match set. Maybe in the future we'll do a smaller amount of points to make it to match point. Regardless, in a minute we will see our winner for the last code, the last giveaway, the last chance for viewers who weren't participating in the event to earn themselves a reward just for being here. Even the players, quite a few players so far have actually won things. Orenji has won himself 1,000 bonds. Goose has also won themselves 1,000 bonds. Iris has, Jace Hammer has, Skiffin has. And then for the Black Tie, we have had Bulbasaur. They have won. They've already been given their code. That was from yesterday. Emire_E have also won one. They will get that soon. And soon, someone else will also be joining them in that Black Tie giveaway. and then we will have the last announcements. We have ourselves a futuristic map, which I specifically selected for the last one because we're going to be talking about the future just after. The Bulls are 5 seconds away from being released. 2, 1, and they are off. This is for the last chance to win yourself a prize. Obviously, it's completely down to how good your bull is at rolling and getting down and out of this bull race. We will see. Seems like Free Dog has just been caught. It seems like everyone's getting caught on the top there. Free Dog is straight out here. Gonna be the only one out. Although, never mind. Gif has joined them, but Free Dog is going to be the first one out. It is very close though as they come up the... What's this? An escalator? A lift? Something. See who will make it to the end first and who will win the last giveaway of today and the CHAVEZ Cup. Oh, people have actually missed. People have missed it. Oh no.
Yeah.
Schizo and Rickleman, 2 of our people who have already won some stuff today, coming in. I'm also there, but if I win, it does not count. Rickleman going to be taking the lead now. It would be quite funny if I won the last one, to be fair. Well, but we look to see what's coming up. Some big blades. It's going to be hard to avoid. Although I avoid the first one, I avoid the second one and the third. He's got skills like no other, but I cannot win anything. Rick going to be making his way in now. Oh no, Rick has hit the edge. He's not going to go straight through. Absolutely no one is going straight through except for Goose. Goose has made it now into the lead. I'm already off, but I do not count. It is rigged, but there we go. We will see how it goes. Oh no, a blockade! Oh no, not a blockade, just a light. They're allowed to go through. The light has deteamed. They're allowed to go. I have shot through. It's a shame that I can't win anything here. Goose making their way. They've already won 1,000 bonds and they're going to win the black tie with it, it seems, at the moment. We'll see. They're making their way down the little hole. Down the little tube. In fact, Goose has overtook me. I'm stuck in here. Help me, step bro. Goose is off right now. Although it seems a few other people have joined them. A lot of people have just jumped down here. Jace has already won something today and is also coming down. Jace now taking the lead. Sheldon is gone. Will Jace do it again? Will Jace win again? Everyone is so close here at the front. It's coming down to the last stretch, the last tube, the last spinny circle hole. Here comes Skiffin out of absolutely nowhere. And Skiffin has once again won themselves a prize. Skiffin has not only won the last prize of bonds, but has also won themselves out of absolutely nowhere a prize of the black tie. Unfortunate for everyone else. Goose was so close. Rick was in the lead for a while too. Same with Free Dog. But Skiffin in the last moment where it mattered most, just like Giant Key, has won themselves a prize. Sheldon, we have two things to announce. Would you like me to do it, or would you like to do it? Or should we split it? Would you like to do the first one?
What is the first one? So I
Whichever one you want. And then I'll bounce off of you.
Alright. So, this announcement is regarding scrims, and we are starting up duo scrims on our server now. The way it works is that when you're in the server, there will be a time to check in, and what you will do is you will add yourself and your duo partner in the allocated channel to sign up for the duo scrims. And then when it's time, if there's enough people, we will start up a lobby and you guys can play duo scrims and score some points there.
And along with duo scrims, the next and last and the final thing for this broadcast is the next tournament Doesn't have a name, doesn't have a date or anything at the moment. We're just announcing that it's going to happen. Another tournament will be happening. It will be for duos. So those duo scrims will be vital in getting your practice in, finding out who your perfect duo is for that tournament to win the next one and join Giant Key among the players of winning the Spire Scrims tournaments.
Oh, and if you don't have a duo, don't worry. There is a looking for team channel that you can use to find someone to duo up with if you're solo and you want to find the duo to play with. Or you could just do solo scrims if that's what you prefer, but the option's there.
We'll be doing a mix of both. For now, though, that is all we have to share. That is all the players have to give us. That is all the giveaways done and dusted. Giant Key wins today. Duo scrims are on the way. And also, Duos tournament is up next with Spire Scrims. We hope you really did enjoy this production and this broadcast. We hope you enjoyed the show that the players gave us. And we hope you have a amazing night. Sheldon, is there any last things you would like to say before we close out?
You're a terrible caster. No, I'm joking.
And on that note, I'm not casting next time. Have a good night, everyone. We will see you in the next broadcast we do. It may not be a major event, but we will start streaming the fun events that we also do. Again, if you would like to be involved, do SMH Discord. Join the Discord and be on the lookout for the announcements in the server for the fun events if you'd like to partake in them. That is all. Everyone needs to rest. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.